Yo. Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. It's good to be here. It's good to be here today. We're gonna be playing some RimWorld. Get a new custom start. Ah! Don't beep me. How dare you? Anyways, welcome back. One and all. Glad you could make it.
Amazing.
I forgot that was the sound effect. Boy, that was amazing. Got a very special RimWorld stream day planned for us today. We're gonna spend a little bit of time at the beginning getting things set up because we are going to start a brand new game today. Third time's a charm. I think we gave it the best possible attempt in the previous stream. And I think no one could argue that there was a basis for continuing to throw your head against the wall over and over again. Because, like I said in an unrelated to RimWorld stream recently, if you just keep doing that until it works, you're not really doing anything on your own merits. You're just waiting for luck to be on your side to crawl out of that hole. After the first new colonist tries to revitalize it, yeah, okay. That's 1 degree of separation. Second colonist comes after the first one dies. Okay, well now you're 2 degrees separated, but there's still a connection there. Third time. All right, this is probably pushing it. But I think that was, you have to look at it from a different perspective. The last game was the story of a colony. I think it was more the story of the Forsaken Crags and the colony itself. Somebody in chat described it as the story of the Venus flytrap. That just attracted life after life to fall into its vice grip before it squeezed the light from their eyes. Nice coordinated triple sub raid. Get wrecked. I was hovering my finger over the trigger and I was like, one more. If they do it one more time, I'm gonna pull the trigger. But anyways, I had a good time playing it anyway. So, I don't feel like I wasted my time, because I feel like I learned a lot. It was a good challenge as well. I liked watching the plight of our doomed colonists. Okay, spoilers. Spoilers for a movie that came out a couple years ago. Okay, what year did this come out? Spoiler warning from December 16th, 2016. Star Wars Rogue One. This is your 3-year spoiler warning. Close your ears if you care. Kind of like how you can enjoy watching Rogue One even though you know all the characters die in the end. I feel like this last RimWorld game was like that. Where it's like, okay, I know they're gonna die, but how? Like, how does it happen? I'm curious. I just want to see where it all went wrong and, like, what did they achieve beforehand? Like, what was it that did them in, that pushed them over the edge? Anyway, that's all. That's all I was gonna say. You can still get something out of that. You don't have to blast off into space. I mean, it's in my Twitch profile. As long as it tells a good story, I'm in. So speaking of good stories, we'll segue over here. I spent some time last night writing a story. I was setting out to make a new custom scenario, which we're going to be taking part in today. And as you know, when you make a new custom RimWorld scenario, you have to write a title, a little blurb, and then like a couple paragraph summary. So that's all I really set out to do. And then 1 paragraph became 2, 2 paragraphs became 3, and before I knew it, I had written a small essay. So, I don't know, it's 1 page. Double spaced. So we're gonna set the stage with the small story. We've got some lore for the game today. Get ready to steal his hard work for your Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Roll it like a Star Wars intro. It's not a bad idea, but I don't know how to do that. What font? I don't have Microsoft Word, so whatever font WordPad defaults to, which is, for some reason, Calibri. Only make it available to Patreon supporters. Anyways, hey everybody. Welcome to early stream subs. Lex is almost here for 30 months. 27. Thanks, Lexus. Welcome back. Karons, hope you're having a good one. Thanks for 19 with Prime. Jomo with the Prime sub. Big 1-0. Howdy, Jomo. Kyra Toby says, hey, Tal, how's it going? I'm fine, thanks. Good to hear. Good to hear. Thank you for the pin to sub, Kyra Toby. Appreciate the tier 3 for a year and a half. It's a long time. Big sub. Weremoose, 21. Happy birthday, Weremoose. Wanmean, thank you for the 4 months with Prime. Agro Hag is also back for a 3rd month. Ready for some RimWorld action. And then Large 27, the latest and the greatest. Thanks, Large. Appreciate each and every one of you. So, before we read this, let's give people a little time to filter in by telling you a couple other things. I am still going to be using the same Steam Workshop conglomeration of mods. So that hasn't changed. Now, the trick is, as you saw, we probably didn't reach 82% of them because you have to research them. And research is hard when you die. Research is also hard when you do a tribal start. So I understand the pressure that I am putting directly on top of us to possibly never see these mods, but also with a tribal start, we are going to see different sides of some of the mods that we already have. For example, there are at least 1 or 2 medieval affecting mods. I have a whole medieval faction in the game, so there's a whole bunch of stuff that comes just out of that. So let me show you what I'm talking about here. Here is the full mod list. How do I do this? That's a good question. How do I do this without accidentally showing you the game? I guess I could just add a screen. Hey, there's a screen. It's back there. This works. Also, we just heard that. Thank you, though. On this mod list, I gotta change, obviously, the screenshot and the description, because it's not accurate anymore. But you can go there, chat, and if I don't have 100 unique favorites by the end of the stream today, you don't want to know what I'm gonna do. Okay? I'm just gonna cry in my bed until I fall asleep. But we have Vanilla Expansion Faction Medieval here. And if we go to this, you can see that it adds a lot of stuff for us to kind of segue into from a tribal start. So we've got like plate armor and helmets. We've got shields, different types of crops that we can grow, grapes, and we can make wine. There's different ruins and so on. But besides just those handful of things, I believe vanilla expansion weapons adds quite a bit, as well as clothing. Let's see, weapons. Not weapon stats, there it is, vanilla weapons expanded. So vanilla weapons expanded adds like new types of Neolithic. We got a new bow, we got the axe that we've used before. We've got a crossbow, battle axes, a musket. And so we got a few new things to kind of build up towards. We also, yeah, we have preemptive strikes, so we can try to use the medieval watchtowers. You'll see how that's relevant in just a second. So, besides just the vanilla expanded, for the weapons, we also have the clothing as well. So where is vanilla expanded apparel? Vanilla expanded apparel adds new Neolithic garb. We got coats, little hats. We got regular work boots. There's the tribal poncho, the tribal kilt, the hood, tunics, blouses, aprons. These are medieval tier capes. trapper hats, summer hat, and so we've got a lot more to kind of work up towards and through. So, should be good. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of people saying vanilla events, but I'm not going to use it, so. The mods aren't going to fix... The people who made the mod are not going to fix it until after Christmas. It has too many overpowered... If you look at it, it's just a bunch of people complaining about how OP it is. They're unbalanced AF 57 minutes ago. I got a free minigun and a few thousand silver. Needs more balance. We want to get the mod in the hands of you guys before Christmas, since many of us are gone for the holidays. In hindsight, we should have tested it more. The mod creator. So, I gotta do my due diligence, you know? Those are from today. Alright. So, where were we? We should have tested it more is true every day ever. The holiday release. Samantha, I'm rich. Perfect time for RimWorld. Got my dinner here. Now time to do my favorite thing. Sit on the couch, eat dinner, watch some streams. Hope you have fun, Samantha, I'm rich. We're gonna do story time first. Musically says, didn't you promise a modded Minecraft series a while back? I did, yes. I said before January 31st, but that's only a month away. I don't know. A month away, I'll try. It'll definitely be before February. But, or before the end of February, but I'll try and fulfill my promise. But, the Dane says my last sub for some time. That's okay, the Dane. Take care of yourself first. Thank you for 19 months. Appreciate you. Just watching is also acceptable. Never feel pressured to subscribe. Unless you're a millionaire. In which case, you should feel very bad for not giving every single person in this chat at least one free voucher for 4 for 4. All right, or a lifetime supply of Monster Rehab. That would be fine too. All right, you guys ready? Let's do some story time. I need some like dramatic. I need something, some music to set the stage. I don't know what happens when you search tribal music on Spotify. What do we get? Let's see what the first result is. I think it's probably going to be mostly Native American. I hear some winds. Some woodwinds. Alright, that's fine. Can you hear that? That'll do. What is this one? A little too chipper. Alright, the first one's fine. Okay. Anyways. Let's do this. I need to be a smaller person, please. Alright, I'm just gonna make a duplicate. And then I'm gonna do this. Actually, you know what? You don't even need the cam for this. Okay. This is fine. You guys ready for story time? I'm gonna tell you the story of our new scenario. This is how it begins. Your tribe looked to the stars each night for guidance as they zigzagged across the wildlands for generations. Following the constellations, the tribe's wind whisperers sought the wisdom of their ancestors and prayed for answers to explain the strange phenomena of their world. Then one night, the answer unmistakably came. You and the other 3 sky guards on duty all saw it. A twinkle in the night sky that did not belong to any formation you'd ever been taught. It glittered and winked, but most of all, it grew. Before any of you could sound the drums, it was upon you. The explosion rocked the camp as chunks of fire erupted from the impact site, scattering tents and pack animals in equal measure. The shockwave knocked you from your makeshift watchtower a little ways from the main camp. A flicker of excitement in the face of the apparent carnage washed over you. What message had the ancients sent? What you saw upon returning to your home was impossible. The chieftain and the hut he'd been sleeping in were gone. In their place was a strange, reflective sphere, taller than a man, wider than a buffalo. Fire still burned around it. Heat rushed by your face as if from the hut holes of the ground. The other sky guards were close behind in silence, each enchanted by the object. The eerie cries from their dying families licked the air like flames, echoing through the night. A vapor began to emit from a small seam that lined part of the round and shiny object. With a hiss, a chunk of it burst upwards and away, quelling the fires nearest the decidedly holy relic. From the hole in the side emerged a wondrous being, a metal man of legend. The ancestors had seen us wandering, we'd read the stars faithfully, and they sent this guide that we might find them. By the time you and the Skyguard faithful had completed the worship ritual, the wailing of the village had fallen silent. The answer, word to life. He had no skin, only a coat of silver. He was not touched by the flames, nor the explosion that fell upon the chief. Though you didn't dare look him in his glowing eyes, you could feel his gaze. This world was still foreign to him, and you would be entrusted to show him your stars, that he might interpret them for you. One day you would find the land and hidden knowledge of your forefathers. So you left with what little you and the others could scrape from the smoldering village. You were 4 sky guards, and the answer, a reward to the faithful. If only you had understood the language inscribed upon his back, which in the common tongue reads Janitor Biodisposal Droid 1.1. Unbeknownst to you, he was an industrial cleaning bot accidentally jettisoned while tidying up an escape pod. The low-orbit canning freighter and his employers won't personally miss him, but they may attempt to recoup the cost of their escape pod snafu. And thus our story begins. This is the tale that we're going to be playing with today. I'll post that somewhere where people can read it. I need like a Google Doc because people are going to be coming in later like, what's going on? All right, so I'm just gonna make a new blank page, copy this, paste it over. I need to, of course it doesn't keep the same formatting, that would be too easy. All right, just have to space out the paragraphs and then copy and publish. Okay. Share. Name before sharing. Well, I'm just gonna name it what we name the stream. The Ancestor's Answer. Get a shareable link, copied, and there's no editing by default, correct? Okay, And, I don't know what... Let's see, we're gonna name it... Okay, the link has been edited. I think. Whoops. Wait, there's been an error. Okay, there's no more error. If a mod wants to make a command, here's the link. Should take you right there. Honestly, this is kind of a jam. Wouldn't it be easier to copy-paste that prompt into a command? The whole thing? It's like 8 paragraphs. There would be a book on the screen anytime somebody used the command. No way. Anyway. Welcome. Thanks for waiting. Couldn't flash the screen because it's here. So for my actual workshop mod, we've got the Ancestors Answer Summary. 4 tribal Skyguard nomads prayed and received an answer. An android from the heavens. There you go. That's the TLDR. Your tribe looked to the stars each night. I got a little bit of copy and paste here. But I had to kind of rewrite it so it would be faster. So I summarized it here, and then we'll have the full story actually on the workshop page itself. So, I also made it so that in this version, it doesn't have to be like a tier 1 android. We're doing new tribe start from 5. We're starting with 5 people, 4 Skyguards, 1 droid. And then we got only out of 6 because the village died. So I think it's fair that there's only 1 extra person that you can roll. And we'll say that they're just, you know, somebody from the village. They're gonna start standing. Now, there's something else important that I need to tell you about this particular start. And you might remember previously, I was not really wanting to do androids because I didn't like the idea of feeding them. So what we're gonna do this time is feed them because we ain't gonna have electricity for a long time. So, because the Skyguards regard this being as a holy being, they are giving it as much food as they can, thus starving themselves. So we're gonna start forced health condition, malnutrition, 50% chance because they've been donating all their food to the Metal Man Holy One, who they have dubbed the Answer. And also, the androids eat 2 times more than humans. So they get energy, 50% less energy from food. So we're just gonna roll with that the entire game. That seems pretty balanced to me. And if we ever get electricity, we can charge them off the grid that way. So I think it would actually be easier to charge them off the grid maybe than it would be to feed them because of how much food that they need. Now this stuff is still not done. So it took me, you may not believe me, but it took me like 2 hours to write the story. It took forever. I put the first sentence in to talk to Transformer, and somehow it made sense. I can't... I have never even done talk to Transformer, but I've apparently been told that I need to at some point. So no, they're not gonna have guns. They're probably not even gonna have components. El Dorito looked up the actual tribal start, and a default tribal start starts with 200 silver and 400 pemmican, and I needed to know that to know how much food they typically start with. So 500 pemmican is a default start, but we've got, obviously hunger is a big issue, So we're gonna have to deal with that right off the bat. Malnutrition up to 50%. Severity, I'm gonna lower that a little bit because 50% is incredibly difficult. So let's do a max of 0.4, a min of 0.2, if they get it at all. And it's only a 50-50 that they get it at all. But yes, I am planning on publishing it to the Steam Workshop once I get it done, Texas Nate. But that'll be after the stream. RimWorld roleplay, that's right. That's the most fun way to do it. What's up, Zard? I was wondering if you plan on playing insert preferential video game here because it's a great game. Can't wait to see that PogChamp. That is a PogChamp moment, Zard. Thanks. I will definitely play your preferred favorite video game. Whatever that may be. Okay, so typical tribal start is 20 herbal meds. Which we can do, or we can alter. Is herbal medicine even a default, or should I just click it? I'm just gonna click it. So this is why I couldn't do this part, because there's so many modded objects in here that it's hard to even keep track of what is what. There's herbal meds. So a default start is 20. Tribal start is hard enough already. 20 is not that many medicines for 4 people, plus a robot, which we can't repair, hilariously. So that storyline is going, like the robot part of the storyline is gonna go down the toilet probably almost immediately. But that's kind of the idea, is that they worship him, so they're going to be able to, they're gonna want to give their lives for the answer. And that's what his name's gonna be as well. So we're gonna do anything possible to keep Janitor Biodisposal 1.1 bot safe. Etalyx keeps editing the word sought. Well, it's just my cursor was somewhere, but I'm gonna close that now. Kind of got a lot of hats to juggle right now. All right, what's the typical silver start for 200? That's really, really poor. I don't think that that's an unfair quantity to just copy. 200, I think we should copy the silver, the pemmican, and the herbal. And then we need to get a little bit more creative with some of the other things, like, it's pretty much just weapons after that. Weapons, random pets, and wood. Okay, weapons, random pets, and wood. So, no components. Goodbye. No bolty. We can just change these to be whatever weapon we think they should be. No flak pants, no flak vest. No, none of these. Random pets, yes. But not that many, because I did say that the pack animals got exploded in the story. So they normally start with 3. We're only gonna start with 2. We might, the only reason, it's just really fun to start with random pets, but maybe we should start with 0. I did say that they got blown up in the lore. It's in the lore. What's another thing that I could do in place of this to make it interesting? Is this the start of a new thing? Yeah, we just read the story that we're gonna be doing. What happened to the Pitch Black game? We lost. Like, over and over again. That's what happened. If you see a new RimWorld game, you just assume that we lost. Packaged survival meals scattered randomly? I'm gonna say no. How about what should be scattered randomly? Chat, I need to crowdsource some good ideas to make this part of the thing interesting. And thematically relevant. So let me just change the weapons first. I wish there was a filter on here somewhere. Animal meat. Like the animals exploded into animal meat and it's just scattered around the map. Pieces of tint, so like cloth, probably. Well, this is not gonna be the exact tile that it all exploded from, but it would still be interesting. Human leather. Human leather, human meat, animal meat, because I can't make a smoldering ruin on the map that we spawn on, but we can still have the stuff, which is kind of funny. I like that. That's a really good idea. I probably wouldn't have thought of it myself. All right, what was I just going to change this to? I was going to change bolt-action rifle to... Give me a tribal weapon. Okay, we got pilas, equas, bows. I don't remember... I wish I could just filter. The default bow that they get is 2 short bows. They get 2 short bows. I have to know the first letter. Longbow is modded. And I think we should hold off on that because it is modded. So, where are we? Short bow. I think 2 short bows is reasonable because we are there's 4 sky guards. So like the sky guards should be the guys that have like decent weapons. Great bows are vanilla. Long bows are not, but great bows are, yes. I think one of them should have a single great bow. Maybe. That's like a relic. Because they're supposed to be like the elite. 1 great bow. I would say definitely not plasteel knife. A charge rifle for good measure. Crossbow will have to be researched. I wonder what like an android related item that they might have found in the pod that they would have taken with them as a precious artifact would be. I don't know enough of the items in the Android mod to be able to just pull that out of thin air. Repair kits, yeah, but I don't, he wouldn't have taken any repair kits. The joke is that the clean bot was cleaning the inside of the escape pod and accidentally pushed the button to like fire it off. Fire extinguisher as part of the drop pod. Maybe. That would make sense, but okay, I'm also afraid of adding things that require mods. I'd like to avoid adding, because if someone downloads this from the workshop, what happens to the modded requirements? They'd have to install the mods in order to use the scenario. So I'd like to keep it vanilla if possible. Metal slag. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have scattered randomly. Should I keep? Yeah, it should be like 2 ship chunks. 2 ship chunks scattered randomly steel. Do I have a tool mod installed? Yeah, I think there are tools. All right, let's go up. Give me another melee weapon that the Sky Guards would use. They would probably have an Equa. Where's IK? Equa. Made not out of steel though. I'm gonna say made out of wood. Just to try and keep things a little bit balanced. Definitely no flak pants. So each one of them needs at least 1 weapon. So we got 2 short bows, a great bow, and an Equa. And then we're gonna have, let's say, 1 spare kind of, an escape pod would definitely have medicine. Well, we can scatter like 5 medicine or something. Like a few medicine around the map. Like maybe 4. What's the throwy spear? I think the Pila is the one you throw. Oh, yeah, Pila is the tribal one. Equa is the medieval one, right? I think I got those confused in my mind. Pila. All the way at the bottom. Pila is the tribal one. Okay. Packaged survival meals, maybe, yeah. I don't want to make it too easy on myself, but that would make sense that it would be in the escape pod. Okay, flak pants becomes, let's say, knife. H-I-J-K, there's a knife. And we'll make the knife out of just steel, I guess. I think jade is kind of a default one, but it would kind of be funny if it was made out of uranium. How do you have a uranium knife? Would they all get sick? What does that even do? Beeswax. Hold on, what'd you say? Yeah, they start with a Pila and a Steel Equa, so they get both. They do get both. That's kind of the problem. We don't have any melee weapons. So let's say 2 knives. 2 knives, just steel. We don't even have to do steel. I'll do, what's the weakest one here that's not super valuable? What is sky steel? I mean, that's from a mod, but it sounds thematically relevant. I want to pick a vanilla object, though. How come you can't click jade? Can you not do jade? I don't even see it on the list. Alright, well, I'm just gonna do 2 steel knives, pretty basic. No flak vest. What were the other things that they start with? Do they have any clothes of any kind? No? I think jade knife is its own thing. Jade knife is a different thing. Right here? No, this is like quantity of jade. I thought jade knife was its own thing. Okay, barring that, crate dragon horns. No, that's not what we're going for here. We'll just stick with 2 steel knives. And yeah, clubs would probably make sense. That's too many weapons, though. 2 short bows, 1 great bow, 1 Pila, 1 knife. Okay, we'll limit the knife, and we'll do a club. I already passed it. It's at the bottom. Whoops. All the way down. There's the club. Make that out of wood. Okay, no advanced helmet. Is there any other vanilla object they should start with? No more weapons. Wood armor instead of flak pants. Tribal masks. Okay, tribal masks make sense. Is that what they're called? Specifically? Tribal wear, tribal kilt. I think they're gonna have some of that. Headdress. Is it tribal headdress? The tribal people should come with some tribal clothes already. I think it's war mask. Okay, war mask and war veils. Let's say 2 war masks. Made out of wood. And another one of these. Add. Start with. And then move that up. Can I move this up? Wait, what did I just do with it? Did I just delete it? Nope. I'm losing track of it. Start with is here. Okay. No double bedroll. So let's do 2 war veils. Is that too much? Are they like really strong? They're supposed to be the warriors from this place. I've never really used these, so I don't know. We're gonna make them out of default cloth. 72 of them. Do you not want to make the android start with a thing because it's modded? He's just a tier 1 cleaning bot, so he wouldn't really have anything. War veils and masks are meh. Well, that's fine. Wool would make more sense. That's true. But I guess Muffalo wool, is that too valuable? Because I mentioned Muffalos specifically in the lore. I mean, you can force the colony to have an android in these settings. I don't think I can. I think you have to prepare carefully to do that, right? I can just choose a faction and then roll an android. I don't think you can change, because there's no other races unless they're modded. So that's not a default option. Okay, then we go start near. This is where we really need, like, some weirdness. Start near steel. Because the pod crashed. So, like, that's probably not unreasonable. However, the pod, I want to make the pod small. So let's knock that down by at least 50. Wood, 300's fine. Scattered randomly, 2 ship chunks scattered randomly, steel from the impact. Make this like 650. Scattered randomly, like 4 or 5 packet survival meals from the explosion. Wait, game start dialogue? Was that not the summary? Hold on. I thought this was the game start dialogue. Is this just go on the workshop? Because this is what I meant for the game start dialogue to be. Apparently add android is bottom of add part, but again, I'm scared of... What are you talking about? Characters explode on death. Start with human likes. Villager T1 android colonist. Okay, but doesn't that give you a random one that you don't get? Well, I guess that's how it would work. That's extra challenge, though. You don't get to roll this dude. He just is there, I'm pretty sure. It wouldn't be the canon janitor bot. Well, as long as he's not incapable of dumb labor, I'm okay with this extra bit of challenge. Because it is thematically relevant. And that is the entire basis. I know it's modded, but that is the entire basis of, this thing. So let's say start from 4 people, 4 sky guards, 1 android colonist. You only get to choose from 5 or 6 because everyone else in the village was supposed to die. I say 5 because there could be 1 survivor that you just didn't know about. It'd be weird if the cleaning bot didn't clean. Well, he did crash land. You could just hand wave the lore by saying, oh, the impact of the escape pod disabled some of his functions. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Benny Garisto, exactly. T1 breaks so easily that I feel like he's just gonna die in the first 30 minutes. Okay, then start near steel, wood, ship chunks, scattered steel, scattered survival meals. I want another scattered. But so we said human meat. Human meat. Probably a lot of it. Like 200 from the village. because the whole village died. And it's all gonna spoil anyways. It's not like we can eat it that fast, so it's kind of just there for lore purposes. It's not really that OP, because first of all, you'd have to choose to cannibalize your people anyways. Muffalo corpses. Do androids get a debuff from eating human meat? Funny you should ask that, because this is going to be very important to us now. Allow me to show you what androids do and don't do. So check this out. On the Android Tiers ++ expansion, click here to see an entire list of Android tier fixes. Tier 1s do not get a negative human mood for apparel damage. They can wear dead man apparel. They can butcher humans. They can remove banished or bonded animal debuff, so they don't get a bonded debuff. Eating human meat, no debuff for only tier 1 and tier 2. The point is, tier 3 and above are more human-like. So, because they're more human-like, they actually care about things that other humans care about, because that's how they're programmed. But tier 1 and tier 2 are just dumb robots. Slept outside debuff. So they can sleep outside. Remove killed android colonist debuff. They can kill other androids. They're really just like emotionless bots. Remove joy need. Remove outdoors need. Remove beauty need. Removed greedy debuff. High expectations. Executed organs harvested. Tier 1, tier 2 is where it's at, even though they suck. They do suck. Anyway, with that in mind, the 250 human meat is going to be followed up with scattered randomly. Porg meat? It defaulted to pork. And Star Wars, they can't get away from you. Somebody said muffalo bodies. I don't know, can you do muffalo corpses? I don't think you can. You can do muffalo meat. Those would be the pack animals, potentially. Like 100 muffalo meat just scattered around. Maybe even more, because all the pack animals died. Or basically all of them. Then scattered randomly. What were the other ones? Human meat? Human leather. Yes, human leather. Right. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Human. Human. How much human leather is not an OP amount of human leather? Because I know that it's somewhat valuable, but possibly OP if you start making a bunch of clothes out of it. I don't want to do, like, an obscene amount. Hey, Polmass, what's up? Thank you so much for the 25 months, by the way. 26 more than I should have ever been subscribing. Well, it's too late. I got your credit card now. Mole King, thank you for the 28 months as well. What's up, Mole King? How's it been going? Bob time. $25 in bits. I like the cut of your jib. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. Thanks, Bob time. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. But I really appreciate the 25 bucks in bits. Hope you have a wonderful holiday season as well. We're getting ready for Lego Racers Christmas stream soon, chat. And I've got quite a few surprises for you. Mapopolis, also with 300 bits, says, here comes chaos. Thanks, Mapopolis. Bring it. I am prepared. And gimme $20. Has also subbed. Do not take that out of context. I'm not begging chat for $20, to be clear. All right, how much human leather? I'm gonna say probably most of it's gonna be unusable. Less than 100. A jacket is about 80. Okay, well in that case then, like 160? $160 or so? Anything else? Should I add anything else to this start? Pop Panda, are you in the wrong chat right now? I mean, you can just go there if you'd like. Probably wouldn't know if you were gone. Looks good. Killed all the muffalo. So it should be the meat of like 2 to 3 muffalo, not 1. Well, the explosion shrapnel makes some of it unedible. You know? How about like 350 human meat, 250 muffalo meat? We got animal meat. I'm not gonna do muffalo leather, human leather, cloth from the tents. Like we gotta have like tent cloth. That's what it was. Start scattered randomly. Classic rug. Anybody can grow cloth, right? So that's not like a crazy thing to do. But I'm not gonna do a lot because I don't want them to just have too much power early on. Or too much wealth, for that matter. So, like, just, you know, something small. 120 cloth. Maybe not. 100. Nerf that a little bit. 100 cloth from the scattered tents. Any other ideas? Oh, I have an idea. We only have a single forced health condition. Why don't we start with a forced trait? You guys are gonna love this. Forced trait, chance 50-50 on my starting characters. And, where is... Which one has a desire to upgrade themselves to be robotic transhumanist? 50% transhumanist. 50% pyro, probably. Do we have any other cool ones? Nudist. Great memory, tough, quick sleeper, optimist, iron-willed, steadfast. What does steadfast do? Hard worker, hypersensitive, insomniac, fisherman, hates humanity. Wasn't there a clean freak trait? Is there? I don't think so. Just a small mental break threshold buff. Alright. Well, then I'll do that. Let's do steadfast 50%, because to see your entire village explode, burn down, and you just leave without mourning them, that's mental break resilient. But also, to balance that, we're gonna have a 50% chance of being a pyromaniac. So if you think I'm OP, think again. Transhumanist, steadfast, pyromaniac. I'll do this. 33, 33, 33. How about that? That way it's a little bit more even and they don't just stack one on top of each other. Not all characters, yes. Player starting characters only. Good call. I don't know why that one swapped. Stat multiplier, no. Start with research. Too many researches for me to look at right now. Set need level. Planet killer weapon incoming. What are permanent game conditions? Solar flares, psychic drones, toxic fallout. Wow, these are cruel. Very mean. Disallow building. Forced faction relations with... Nah. I'm just trying to see what all's here. There's a lot of cool stuff. Disallow building, disable incident, characters explode on death. Why would you do that? Maybe an allowed age range? I think that's reasonable because there probably shouldn't be any oldies in the Sky Guard. They're supposed to be like the elite warriors. So I'd probably set the max age at 50. Like, well, they are a tribe. You don't just become an adult at 18 in a tribe. So probably like 16 to like 46, somewhere in there. But I'm afraid that that's going to affect the android. So I probably should just turn this off because it's gonna make the androids are only like 8 years old. So never mind. All right, this is good. You could set a regular eclipse event. I don't know. I don't think that really fits, even though that's kind of interesting. I don't know what that would actually do for us. How do you set a regular event? Besides a permanent game condition. I think I'm done. I think I got everything I want. Just create incident? Oh, you can. Wow, there's a mole raids? What's a mole raid? Wow, imagine setting like an ambush every 3 days. Disallow android building pod, no false gods. Mystical shaman. What mod is mystical shaman from? Ship chunk drop. Probably not. Transport pod, wanderer joins. A lot of cool choices here. It's from faction interactions. This is gonna be a tribal run, Bleezip. We got did a command get made for the lore doc? Possibly. I don't know why. Okay, how many days are there in a year in RimWorld? 60? So maybe just have an eclipse every 90 days, like guaranteed, year and a half. Make it a strange number so it changes year over year. Every 3 days. Okay, that'd be a bit much. Year is 80 days. I thought it was 60. It's 15 days per month. You just made that up. I caught you. Can I be a character if Nightbot chooses you? Yeah. It's statistically unlikely, but it's possible. All right, let's save. The ancestors answer. It has been saved. And double check our work. I think everything is good to go. I don't know what the difference in the game start dialogue and the description is, but I can always tweak it later if I want to, right? All right, Randy, Savage, good luck. Reload anytime. The Seed. Let's keep it thematic. Doesn't matter anyways, because you're not even gonna see this after a while. Generate. But yeah, I'll put the full story on the workshop page when I add it if you guys want to try this exact same scenario. Now the problem is, what alpha biome are we gonna pick? I looked at a few of them, and some of them are just not going to be fun for us on a tribal start. For example, the mod author specifically states, is this intentional that X biome doesn't have Y resource? Yes, it is. For example, mycotic, jungle, and ocular forest have very little wood, so tribal is hard there. There are no rocks on gelatinous superorganism. Apparently, the author wanted caravans to be mandatory in order to play this, but I have never really enjoyed caravanning for resources, no matter what. I'm not saying that I'm opposed entirely to it, or I'm going to put my foot down, but these are the available options. We already did Forsaken Crags, so that's off the table. Propane Lakes is colder than sea ice, and I feel like that would be insanely challenging. The only upside of this is I don't think Tier 1 androids are able to succumb to cold or heat. Mechanoid Intrusion is completely desolate. No food or cultivation in this biome. They are just metal worlds. Gelatinous superorganism has a bunch of food, but no rocks to build with. Ocular forest, no wood. I'm not gonna do ocular forest anyways. I want to do like a Cthulhu playthrough eventually. Feralix jungle is infested with spiders. Did you guys see how tough like 2 spiders were? There's gonna be like a dozen of them here. Galatros graveyard seems basic. It's just a wasteland with ancient beast bones, so that might be one. And then mycotic jungle is big mushrooms, no wood. So I don't know. None of those sound fun. I'll tell you what I want to do, but I can't. I really want to do Propane Lakes because I've never done even a sea ice challenge. However, I know that I'm just going to get frustrated and die on the first 2 days. Because you all know how bad I am at micromanaging, like, overheating and staying cool. It's just hard, especially with 5 people, to micro all that. The upside is, in my start, which, by the way, here's the world. In my start, I did choose to have some scattered cloth and muffalo wool from the explosion, but you could argue, how did we even live up there before? Propane Lakes, for reference, on the map, are all the way up here at the pole. Temperature average of -37.8 Fahrenheit. By the way, I saw the Celsius and Fahrenheit combo mod, and I installed it, and I looked at it, and it just hurt my eyeballs. Because literally every single time it mentions something in Fahrenheit, it parentheses it in Celsius. So it'd be like -37.8 Fahrenheit, parentheses the Celsius, parentheses 87, parentheses the Celsius 2, the Fahrenheit, parentheses Celsius, in parentheses. It was just, I didn't even know what I was looking at anymore. I think it just hurt everybody. So I gotta keep my current comfort zone. But EU watches, they're asleep anyway. I like Mushroom Land because it seems fairer. Americans are awake, baby. No, I'm awake. I'm here. The other ones, let's see. We've got, I think, dark green. Okay, here is mechanoid intrusion. Animals rarely come to this biome. Food is very difficult. And it's pretty ugly. Pretty ugly. Here's what we'll do. Let's do this. Let's just get a little taste of everything. This is not going to be our official start. Which are you guys most interested in looking at? Let's just look at these real quick. Let's look at the Galatros graveyard, okay? Let's just peek at it. What color is it? Let's look at our options real quick, and then I'll decide. Galatros graveyard on the island doesn't matter. We just want to look. This is not our official start. Let's just see what it even looks like before we make a permanent decision. Norway here and staying up. What's that pink train? Welcome to a random Galatros graveyard. You've got fine sand. You've got fertile cracked mud with 80% fertility. You've got some stray bones from the Galatros skeletons. I do not have the bone mod, so... Bones mod installed, you can deconstruct these into usable bones. Seems, I've heard the bones mod is quite OP. And I believe it. Because there's a lot of just bones here. 16 of these, just free resources. What kind of wildlife do we have? This is the Galatros itself. More specifically, this is the Galatros behind. Throughout every world flow the tale of old, a creature with untold might, immeasurable height, strength that machines can't copy, power the gods call heresy. Beware, beware, would-be foes, beware the wrath of the Galatros. Anything else cool here? Pretty default animals. But we got some special trees, mudstone, a lot of mudstone here. All right, there's our peek at that. Then I'll just generate a quick 30%. And look at a different one. One of those wandered through my colony. Did you die? Where are the other ones? There's ocular, mycotic. There's the gelatinous superorganism, which some people wanted to see, so let's just look at that one. Whoops, I just clicked on random. Wrong button. Try again. There it is. Advanced, 300. Next, and let's look at that one. Why is your head shiny? Because I don't have crusty-ass skin like you. Nah, he just ate some trees. Okay, well, that's pretty cool, Spoonless. Sorry, that was just a gut reaction. Gelatinous superorganism. Hardened slime. Slimy trees. We've got shallow liquid slime. Slime grass. Walk speed 12% through some of this. Alpacas. Minmies. Trees with hives. Monkeys, tortoises, green goo. Green goo. Not gonna read all these unless we actually go here. This looks like it'd be incredibly difficult to... How much of this is buildable? Okay, you can build on everything except the dark mud and dark green, which is water. Okay, there's your peek at that one. Don't matter, don't matter, don't matter. Shoo. All right, which one's left? The only ones of interest are... All right, I'll look at the propane lakes, even though I don't think we can possibly survive there. I don't want to do ocular forest. Feralisk just sounds filled to the brink with extremely dangerous predatory spiders, aka lots of sitting inside for a long time. So I'd say mycotic jungle, maybe mechanoid intrusion just to see what it looks like. All right, let's see what mechanoid even looks like. Kind of hard to find on the map. Because they're usually in very small patches where there's no other features of the terrain. They're kind of like green-ish. And I only generated 30% of the map, so I guess it's technically possible that they wouldn't even spawn. This is a cool looking sea. Not for us. Okay, if I was a robot, where would I be? Well, if I can't find the robots, then I'll just... 30% of the map doesn't generate very much. This is propane up here. Right there! Oh, you see it? Yeah, right there! Where even was I? Did you just make that up? Probably. Tropical swamp. I don't know, chat. I don't see Robozone. But I do see the super ice sheets. Let's just look at that one. Just to see what it is. Advanced, big, go. Big and go. Oh. Yeah? This looks about like there's no resources here at all. Crystal flower. Crystal horn. Do these turn into anything? It's just a flower, right? Is this wood? Probably not. You picked a flat tile. Well, there's still no trees here because it's too cold. It'd be a fun 5-minute colony. All right, look for the Robozone. Jockstrap is a random seed. Sure. Dayflow, thank you for the bits. Appreciate the 100 bits. Thank you for sharing. What do you guys... What are we doing? We're looking for the mechanical mechanoid. Let me see. Oh, here it is. Mechanoid is sometimes not flat. Large hills. Okay. I just clicked... Stop clicking random. Random. Can I have large hills back? These are all mountainous. All right, small hills, that's fine. Let's see how bad this one is. I'm expecting it to be pretty bad if it's titled after the mechanoids. Oh, wow. Okay. Uncovered metal pipes, 62% walk speed. You've got some mechanoid trees. Once a tree, repurposed into a half-tree, half-mechanoid abomination. It is a StarCraft map. Ancient metal walls, which I don't know what that even means, but they're 950 HP, longest mining jobs of your life. No soil. This is 45% fertile. So good luck planting any food to speak of, and there's one animal, and it's this boy, a slurrypede. Slurrypede is a solution to feed prisoners in the most efficient way possible, capable of devouring anything and processing it into a homogeneous organic slurry, edible for carnivore and omnivore animals, but barely, completely indigestible to herbivores. Docile, almost never hostile. There's nothing to even eat. You'd have to do like caravan to get food from another tile. And even you just start with ship chunks. Woo! Okay, last. This is the last one. And then we just have to choose. Alright, chat. Mushrooms or spiders? Which one do you want to see? I don't want to spend too much longer on this. I just want to play. Mushrooms or spiders? Spiders. Spiders seem to be outnumbering the mushrooms. And then the mushrooms kind of made a comeback. I think spiders is still taller. Here's Feralisk Infested Jungle. 300. Easy enough. Let's see the spiders. Generate my map. Uh-oh. When it takes this long to generate, you know it's gonna be bad. Very colorful jungle. Special trees and plants. Big peppers coming out of the ground. Wildlife. Oh my. Wow. Yes, those are indeed velociraptors. There's megascorpions. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 Feralisks. 4 more spiders. Down here at the bottom. Dinosaurs live here, yep. T-Rex. 2 boulder hermits. We're mostly concerned with the sheer quantity. Chat, whenever you see this symbol, it means that this is a predator. So, predators. Mind the icon that my mouse is currently over to see how many different man-eating targets there are. I don't think that there's any survival with that many people hunting you. You literally just have to make a tiny shack and never come outside. Propane lakes it is! It'd probably be easier. They'll make you stronger. No one will be able to raid you. You just sit inside all day. I think that sounds pretty boring. I don't want to sit inside all day. We kind of did that with the nighttime colony. All right, fine. You want to see the stinking mushrooms? It only takes 2 seconds. I don't know why I'm making this a big deal. All right, 1 second. 1.5. 1 2/3. 3/4. Mycotic jungle, right? All right, mycotic jungle. And 2. See? Easy. Which biome is winning for actual start then? We were just looking at the alpha biomes because we locked ourselves into the darkness biome and I didn't want to just blindly choose one. I wanted to at least have some idea of what I was getting into. A lot of purple. A lot of purple. Fertilization 100%. So food is easy. It's trees that are hard. There's no wood, really, from what I understand, for a tribal start. There's like a different type of wood that you can't really use to build that come from a lot of these things. Wildlife only are otters predators, I guess they are. Animal-wise. I don't mind the mushroom biome, but I'm also not, like, personally invested in it. I am personally invested in either. I don't know why I really want to do propane lakes. I'm just gonna die and get upset. Why do I want to do that? Galatros was the first one we looked at. I did not mind the Galatros littered with skeletal remains. I will not do Feralisk infested. Gelatinous superorganism. Mechanoid intrusion, no, because it just doesn't make sense with the lore. Masochist Etal. We could try Galatros Graveyard. We'll give it a go. Arid temperate biome littered with the skeletal remains of ancient beasts. If there was trees for wood, we could do propane, but I don't think it's going to be possible with tribal, without having electricity. I don't think there's any lumber there. Okay, let me close down this window, and here we go. New. There's our custom scenario. Savage, Randy, reload. 100%. And, let's make the seed. And generate. Who's the fourth storyteller? They're from Medieval Mod. Propane Lakes is a rich explorer start for sure. Yeah, seems like you kind of have to come in with tech and with some supplies and kind of just build a small shack for yourself and just slowly come out as you can deal with the frostbite. Make yourself a parka and some other warm clothes and go. Just caravan to get trees. That's the problem. If you notice, if you try to caravan from the propane lakes to get trees, where do you even go? Does Ice Sheet have any trees? There's no soil for plants to grow in. Like, where do you have to go? Anyway. Because you have to give them food to be able to survive long enough to get to wherever they're going. So if you give them food, then you have no food for anyone who's left. You have to caravan your entire colony at the same time. So it's like, why even start there? You could just start somewhere with wood, gather a bunch of it up, then caravan and settle the propane lakes secondarily. Right? There's one tribe up there. They might sell wood. I don't even know how they live there, but that's true. Okay, so who do we got? Faction-wise, we got the Unified Union. They're twice as unified as any other union out there. Rohirria, the Coalition of Farbium, the Binding Korora, Koora, the Kingdom of Hemonbium. Not really impressed with these names so far. The Lizo of the Ocean, the Sharp Vanquishers, the Golden Land. Yeah, these all suck. Back that up. Give me a different one. Okay. What did I do the first one? We'll name it after our bot boy. I'll try the graveyard. The graveyard will be interesting. Hopefully. We'll actually get... Apparently, that's why I was interested in the propane lakes, because it said that there was abundant flora and fauna. Maybe I just clicked on the wrong tile. I clicked on, like, an empty flat one. My heart wants to do the super cold, but my brain says do the one that you know is going to be better for the long term. Mechanical Coalition. Well, if we meet them, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna bow before them and worship them. Aribo Pan-Global Confederacy. The Purple Stream Treaty. Barbara's Sledgehammers. Not a bad name. That's the only decent one. These are not very good, but whatever. That's the only nice one. We got the Hardy Chicken Range down here with the Ocular Forest. Any cool places? Not really. These are pretty vanilla. Red Wombat Jungle. Dry Anteater. Okay, it's pretty good. That's all I see, though. Dry Anteater. Okay, so let's say I was going to do why is propane so tiny here? There's actually some factions up there. You could do a hilly propane. You could do like a large hill propane. It's only negative 33 average temperature. I don't understand what the problem is. All right, where's the Galatros graveyard? Okay, here's some Galatros graveyard. Kind of too close to a bunch of factions. I gotta find somewhere that's not flat. We got small hills, large hills, probably a lot more of this. Seems to kind of line the other lands, from what I can tell. It's very thin. Kind of just goes where it goes. Yeah, I think 5 people is just too much to try, because you have to make a parka for everybody. So I'm gonna listen to my brain on this one and pick Galatros. So what about like... What about like here? The problem is we limit ourselves. We can't really go north easily at all. But we have a tribe close by, medieval close by. Could go towards the rainforest. This is Large Hill. Everything's gonna be mudstone and sandstone. That is locked in. Mudstone and sandstone is locked in. So I hope you guys like mud. What's locked in for this? It's whatever. Just whatever. Minus 33 is t-shirt weather. Etalyx reload till you get propane lake outside the poles. I don't think that's happening. That can't happen. I don't think that can generate. I like mud. I love mud. You guys like mud? All right, let me just look. I have to know. Let me look, okay? I'm not gonna do this. I just need to see one, because you said I picked the wrong one last time. I want to see what it looks like. I just need to know. Marble, slate, granite, pretty solid. I'm not even gonna do this. So stop picking. Stop. Just pick one. I can't. I'm obsessed. I have to do it. I need to know. Okay. This is probably the best one. But where's the? I want limestone. I was looking for limestone, granite, and marble. Too picky. Advanced, 300 by 300. I just need to see. I'm not even gonna look at those. I just need to see what a real one looks like. Did someone inception this into Etal's brain? I did. I did that. Is there a mod command? There's a lot of mods, HG. You can scroll and scroll and scroll. Snowy 5599. Woohoo! Thank you for your 7 months of being subscribed. Appreciate you coming back and being here. HG is also here for 15. Thanks to both of you. By the way, I know it's dark, but it's also only 6 in the morning in this mod. There's a lot of rocks, but there's no trees. Nothing to chop. At all. So if you have nothing to chop, you just die, right? As a tribe. Unless some of these mod plants bestow wood. Zero trees. You want me to try and cut it just to see what comes up? Not assigned to plant cutting. Well, anybody could do this. Correct. Nothing. Nothing happens. You'd have to build a small shack around a steam geyser. Probably. And then what? That's the only way. Small shack around a steam geyser into... The lore. What of the lore? What's the lore? What are you guys crying about the lore? Into hydroponics. Yo, do you know how hard that is? To do 3,200 electricity, 1,400 hydroponics as tribal. Incredibly difficult. It'll take a long, long, long time. All right. I give in. I accept my fate. I accept my fate. We're gonna do Galatros Graveyard. And tribals don't start with stoneworking, if I recall. We do have some basic resources, yeah. I mean, we have like some wood that we start with, but I understand. Floor! By the way, if you're curious what our start is, I don't have the workshop updated with this exact scenario yet, but the storyline should be available via a command, and I don't know what that command is. Do we get any cooler factions? The buddies of pain. The buddies of pain. I hope I get raided by them all the time. That's the only one that I care for. Alright, there's a bunch of Galatros graveyards. It's just, where do you want to go? Do you want to go in the thick of everybody? Do you want to go on the other side of the world? How do I move the light? AKA the sun. We're supposed to be nomads, so we're probably going to be a little bit recluse. Well, there's also mechanoid intrusion, but again, doesn't really fit. Alright, let's go. Don't forget, I got hygiene. I gotta do hygiene, so that's gonna be interesting. There's a lot of potential factions up in here. Is there a Galatros? We don't want a road. No roads. I can build my own road eventually. We're supposed to be in the wilds. These looks pretty wild to me. We got tropical rainforest nearby. Could go just right in the middle of everybody here. I could have a river nearby if I wanted to. I'm not gonna do a mountainous start. Let's do hills of some kind, small or large, don't matter. I think these are all mountains with a river running through them. Impassable. I've never even clicked on impassable. I don't know what that looks like, but that's kind of interesting. This one little one is also mountainous. But yeah, we got a bunch of annoying pirate factions down there. So let's go up here next to the medieval dudes. Where's another, like, village, another tribal group that we could be near? There's not really a lot of tribes. I don't see many tents. I just see a lot of castles. Yeah, I did search for tribal music on Spotify. Thanks, Leftover. Glad you liked it. Wow, look at these blobs. I love this little Westeros versus Essos going on over here. I don't know how do you cross water? You know? Does anybody know the answer to that? Because there's kind of a lot going on here. We got medieval enemies, high tier, and tribes. Boats? Boat mod, baby. Boat mod. Alright, no boat mod. Alright, I'm just gonna pick... What is this? That's Galatros Graveyard, too much in the middle of things. Just pick... I think I liked the spot I was looking at a little bit ago, which was over here. By the way, now the light's changing, which is strange. Don't know what was up with that before. I wish there was Galatros right there. Here's some Galatros. Okay, this one makes a little bit more sense. We got a tribal. We got a kingdom. I'm looking for some access to some tribes. That's what I'm concerned with. To trade with. For lore reasons. Trying to stay a little further away from high tech. but it's proving difficult. Alright, what about here? Large hills, mudstone, sandstone. We've got also small hills if you want a creek. They would probably live near water, but small hills might be a little bit too risky. We got one tribe, a pirate. On the other side of the mountains, we've got another tribe and a castle. How about these large hills right there? Perfect. Dubs without a river. I know, it's quite scary, isn't it? We'll just have to find the naturally occurring well. So now we can kind of climb through, go to this, go here. We got some other places. We can get to a road eventually if we wanted to go all the way down to the bottom. I meant for the poop. Oh. Yeah, what do you do with it? You guys want small hills instead of large? Large kind of makes a more interesting map, in my opinion. And there's not going to be Galatros with a river and large hills. Well, there is, I guess. It's right there. All by itself. No one to trade with as far as the eye can see. We'd have to travel quite a ways. But sure, just go for it. Alright. Get me off this screen. Now, here they are. The chosen ones. The sky gods themselves. Pretty good defense, shooting, melee. We're gonna have a 33% chance of everyone spawning as a pyro, 33% chance of spawning as steadfast, because they watch their colony explode, and a 33% chance of transhumanism. So a pyromaniac, but also a good... Jealous is pretty bad, though. We'll probably re-roll you. Double fireball intellectual on the first roll. Didn't even have to do anything. Is pretty hot. Good plant skill, good crafting skill. Prefers to live with a less impressive bedroom. The human body is limited for a reason. Artificial body parts are unethical and disgusting. Kind of a strange anti... Like, he's going against the grain here a little bit. But probably a really good roll. Gray. Undergrounder. Neurotic. And a misandrist. But, again, jack of all trades. Focus on construction and mining. Don't like the double stab scar. That's some slowness. Who's the weakest? I would say this is probably the weakest, even though we have double fireballs in some good places. And also the 2 bad legs, we could probably get better, but I do like 13 mining. All right, you're also 54. Let's re-roll you. We got almost an identical colonist with no health conditions, no incapabilities. Drugs are going to cause problems, but we do need someone who's got some social mining, construction, and shooting. Now we need cooking and medical. Cooking and medical. I'm gonna say re-roll you. Good fighting. Good fighting. We are gonna need some combat prowess, but animal taming could be cool in this run too. Try and get some pack animals, you know? I'm pumped. I'm feeling pumped, Love Crab, yes. It's always fun starting a new run. I love this setup period. I need doctor and I need cooking. I think I gotta re-roll number 1. There's a 5 single fireball, but gourmand and jealous, pretty bad. I haven't even re-rolled 5 times. I think that was number 4. Plants and medical. Shooting pyro. Could be worse. It's not great. I'm gonna say no more than 10 total rolls. Let's say we only have 5 more. Steadfast chemical fascination with a passion for social, medical, art, crafting, cooking, and mining. I'm gonna say keep. Yeah, the robot will just spawn as part of this scenario. Chad, who's the weakest link? I'm gonna say you, but I don't have anyone else that can do plants or medical, so I think you have to stay. I think the double fireball intellectual is a necessity, and you've got plants and construction to back you up. Switch Toxos. You want a 2 fireball medical instead of a 4? I know it doesn't sound like much, but it can make a difference early on. But yeah, I'd say the cooking is much better. Alright, I'm going to re-roll this one. I think Chabibia is the worst. So this is roll 6. Well, there you go. You got an 11 cook. 7 medical. Better than you. So 7. Mm. 8. Okay, this is better. 8. Brawler, not a brawler, but melee specialist, let's say, with medical, side passion, mining, and construction. I think this is pretty good. Oh, another body purist. 2 body purists. They're supposed to be the opposite of that. I haven't seen any transhumanists, actually. What do you want? I guess I could roll you again, but this is pretty decent. All right, the weakest link, not you. Probably not you. We do need to have some combat prowess and someone who can recruit. We got a medic, a cook, backup. All right, chat, what do I do? I think I have to get rid of 2 body purists, 2 pyro. I have to get rid of at least 1 of each. Who's a pyro body purist? Nobody. I only have 1 pyro right now. You're good? Should I just keep all these? Is there even heal root? I think we can grow heal root. Looks okay, you got everything you need. You can always do better. Alright, should I name these now? Probably. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 2 people randomly chosen from chat to start us off. And we're going to do... Yeah, I really am weak on combat, aren't I? They're not gonna survive for long like this. They're supposed to be combat specialists. We might have overdone it on the mining department. So if I had to re-roll somebody... It'd probably be you. I know you've got a 12 and an 8, and that's great and all. But you don't even have a combat passion. I think we could do better than this. Intellectual. 8. There you go. Well, that... Underground psychopath. 9. Well, I'm just gonna roll until I need to stop. Because I don't want to screw myself. Let's see. Who did I just roll? I just rolled you. Single passion and a bunch of things. 1 shooting. I broke my rule, chat. The next intellectual passion I find, I'm keeping. Otherwise, it's impossible. It's gotta be double fireball, though. It's a bad roll. You know what, whatever. I don't care. It's just a video game. You do you. There you go. All right, we'll make up for the single fireball. We got a level 16 region known master. Okay, it's done. Seriously, how are there no transhumanists? I don't know. Where'd they all go? We're gonna be terrible at intellectual, but oh well. Did you beat that game last night? I did, yes. I did. Okay, so the two people from chat. Number one is Professor Dirk, who is simply going to be called Dirk. Growing took a hit. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Man, I screwed it all up. I should have just left it the way it was. All right. I actually made it worse for myself. I can't have an incapable of violence Skyguard. That defeats the whole purpose of their existence. Alright, if cooking or intellectual, I need a double fireball in either one of those. Or I mean plants. There's your transhumanist with the bloodlust, who's also pessimistic with combat skills, crafting, and plants. I care more about the roleplay than I do about getting the roll just right. This'll work. Now I need to get a researcher. So if I had to pick one person to research, it'd be you. Sorry, Dirk. Dirk, you were in and out. Now you're gone. Pyromaniac. But we also lost our animal person, so our animal intellectual melee fighter is a pyro. There you go. This is now Dirk. Next. Nightbot says, Binigaristo. Wait, hold on. Binigaristo. Now for the last two, we gotta do something else. We gotta do a redeem, ask a question to answer the following. By the way, if you redeem nerds to ask a question, you do not get them refunded if you lose, so these are gambling nerds, okay? Be aware. The question is... What is the question? The question is going to be, what kind of lanyard... What video game is represented on my lanyard for my keys? I will even accept the character. You have to redeem a question, and the first two people to get it right. There's a lot of Zelda guesses. I got this lanyard at E3 like 2 years ago. Mistakes have been made. All right. Like, cause 4 people guessed Zelda. So if you're the 5th person to guess Zelda, if it was Zelda, you wouldn't get it. People are still guessing. That's because nobody has gotten it right yet. If nobody gets it right, I will give it to the first closest answer. You guys are going to be slapping yourself in the face in a moment. You understand? You're going to be like just face palming so hard. You're gonna have like those anime lines over your face with all white eyes, no pupil. Okay, and the guessing is now closed. No other answers. No more answers. I just said no more answers. Hippoopoo guessed Mario, and I believe was the only person to write Mario in the nerds. So Hippoopoo, welcome back. Hippoopoo, in honor of your return, you will become Poobot. It was Mario. Like, come on. Mario! There were like 6 Zelda guesses, not one Mario until the bitter end. The next closest person guessed Luigi, which is technically closer than Yoshi, and that's Snarfton. So Snarfton is close enough. And I forgot that there was another character, so I guess I'll also pick the person who guessed Yoshi as well, which was short and saucy. Because we technically have 5 people, and Poo-Poo is going to become the droid. He looks a little like Mario. Mario Snarfton Lurchip. Alright, to prove it, here's my lanyard. There's the boy. There's his hat. There's Super Mario Odyssey. Nobody guessed Bowser either. Bowser, I think, is also on here somewhere, maybe? Yeah, there's Bowser. Bowser and Peach are on there. Caves Leak, baby. How long have you been in the character creation screen? I was waiting for you to get here. So, you showed up 2 hours late. We've all been waiting. You're welcome. Buffalo Saucy, the cave tender. Left Behind. Alright, I'll just randomly pick one. Bones 00. Alright, Bones. If you may never show up in the game, it's possible, but you're there somewhere. Each person needs a valid name. Who doesn't have a valid name? Oh. Buffalo Saucy Short. Close enough. You didn't have a last name. Headless, please. Please. Calls rigged and instantly gets picked. You just have to call Nightbot out sometimes. It is time for another emotional investment in a new world. The Galatros Graveyard with our intrepid Sky God crew. Your tribe looked to the stars each night for guidance as they zigged and zagged across the wildlands for generations. Following the constellations, the tribe's wind whisperers sought the wisdom of their ancestors and prayed for answers to explain the strange phenomena of their world. A star fell from the sky. The unmistakable answer came. It landed directly on your chieftain's hut and the center of your nomadic hamlet. The ensuing explosion killed everyone except you and the other 3 sky guards on duty, tasked with watching the night sky for just such an event. From the wreckage and through the fires emerged a metal man from a reflective metal pod. Gathering what you could from the smoldering husk that was your camp, you set out flanked by the remaining sky guards in the hopes that your answer, this metal man of myth and legend, can read your stars and lead you to your ancestral home among them. Among the stars. Whatever. Close enough. We can tweak it later. We're here. This is our new home. We've got some classic boomalope. My animals. What are my animals that we started with? Here's Afton, our god, who is about to be... Oh, wait. You can't be Poobot, because you're supposed to be... Whatever, it's fine. Poobot. Good enough. What are my animals? We got 2 animals, I think. Ghostface the Chihuahua. Ghostface the Chihuahua and Sean. Why I get a Yorkshire Terrier and a little Chihuahua? Come on. That's not even fair. I should have gotten like a dinosaur or something, like a muffalo. Fine. All right, where do we plant crops? 80% fertility on this dirt. It's not great. Wildlife here includes a couple dune spiders. We got some dune spiders that we need to be aware of. The Galatrosses, which we dare not disturb. Apparently quite OP. These dogs are fox food. Probably. Well, here is our brave and intrepid crew. How's the map look, I guess? Can I select all steam geysers? Alright, we got like, what, 2 down here, 1 kind of centrally located, another one northwest. And then 1 top right. Top all the way top left. Quite spread out, actually. Not easy to tap in. These ones are the easiest to tap into. They're fairly close. For our purposes, we need to do a couple checks, such as look for a well, unless we want to build adjacent to the river, which is fine. We got water pockets inside of a cave near the river. Mostly in the cave, though. Alright, I want to try and shorten up and be smart. I want to be smart. I want to build small and then expand. What happens when Poobah dies? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. There should be a, if Android dies, then entire colony mental break. That should, I wish that was an event that you could do. First time ever. Did you even see the last save? I built inside of a mountain in 3x3 rooms. What's up, Flammable Cow? How's it going? I say either start here or there's no like building rubble that we can really use to just build inside of. This is too small. Where should I go? Well, all of our stuff's gonna be like right here, so why don't I deal with this first? Food is gonna be of the utmost importance, so we're probably gonna need some hunters early on. There are some odd things scattered around the map you might notice, such as some suspicious human meat, 4 packaged survival meals from the crashed escape pod, cloth from the tents that exploded, and there should be some human leather somewhere as well. Okay. The other tribes are gonna laugh at you when you tell them your god's name Poobah. Well, that's the thing. We don't know its name. It's inscribed in a strange language across its chest and on its back that we can't interpret. We're probably gonna build some wood walls. We got mud brick over here. I think this is probably the best place for us to start. We got some tile that we can grow some default crops on up here. I mean, obviously there's tons of growable area, but it's gonna be difficult to defend this. Okay, let's do that. Let's begin. So, step 1. Just build a wall. Let's mine this out. gonna leave it kind of simple for now so we can just focus on the parts that matter. No, let's just go all the way. It's not really that much. Okay, door. Is there a middle here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't want a middle. Forget middles. Let's go here. So we have 1, 2, 3 spaces. I have room for maybe table and chairs. Okay, we'll get a stockpile going in the back corner. Actually, do stockpile towards the door. Okay. Make it one bigger, just so we got some room. Let's get a dumping stockpile. Dumping stockpile will just go here for now, till we figure out a better spot. Trying to keep everything nice and concise, so we don't get hunted by these annoying spiders to get some grow zones. Okay, what do we want to plant? We got some options. I don't know what's supposed to be native to this particular biome. We can plant our own trees. That's probably a solid... wait, no. Can we plant trees? Isn't that a tech? Basic forestry. We already have basic forestry, so tribal knows how to plant trees. I guess that makes sense. So we have basic agriculture and basic forestry unlocked, and some basic brewing, and not much else. So if I make a tree grow zone up here, what kind of tile is this? 70% fertile, a little smaller, a little slower. Okay, something just kind of get us going. Dead bower trees. Not truly dead, just adapted to survival in arid weather. Produces huge leaves every few decades. These leaves harness photosynthesis, and this chemical energy is stored, acting as a natural battery. The tree then uses that energy slowly over the following years, producing more leaves when it is depleted. It has a grow time of 14 days. Harvest yield of 35. So it's probably our best bet. Seems like that's what naturally occurs here. Okay, so dead bower tree. What's minimum skill? Beauty -5. They're just ugly. Minimum skill 6. All right, we should be able to handle that. And then for eating, what would my tribe grow for food? Very good question. Not wheat. Probably something simple. Like some rice. We do have 5 people and we're quite hungry. I'd say we'll start with some rice. And then go from there. I am using the same mods as last time I played, yes. Do you have to irrigate to grow in this setting? No, but I think there are ways to make your crops grow faster through fertilization. Okay, now let's do manual priorities, please. Is there? I wish there was a clear all button for this. That'd be great. Let's start with Durg. Obviously, 2 of us cannot firefight. That's gonna prove problematic eventually. We have 1 good researcher. That's you, Dirk. We also have a couple good doctors. So I'm gonna have both of them doctor. And firefight. Okay, nobody hacks. I'm just gonna leave bed rest on a 3 for now. And change that manually. I'll add Hall Plus manually as well. This is just gonna make it easier on us. Same thing for basic. We only have 1 warden. / jailer. / entertainer. Animal handling, excellent. Cook. We got 2 potential cooks, but Saucy the cook is gonna be our first. I'll move myself after a minute as well. You can probably do that sometimes. Brewer, cross that bridge. Hunting, Dirk. I think you should probably be one of the ones to hunt with Snarfton. So put that on like a 2. Fishing. We may end up fishing. Construction. But crop growing is more important. Then you can plant cut after you construct. Smith, tailor, art, craft. We'll get there. Recon, beekeeping, all clean. Hauling and cleaning is very important, obviously. Don't get me wrong. But I like to figure out who is most capable after we kind of get the ball rolling a little bit. We don't have any miners. I mean, I got one, like, really good one, I guess. It's gonna have to do. I think this is it. Pretty simple. Pretty basic. Get you guys on kind of the default rotation. I'll only require 8 hours a day. So I'll give you 1 extra anything hour when you wake up. Three hours of joy. And then 2 hours before you go to sleep. Then we're just gonna delete Area 1, or I can just rename it. That's fine too. Probably gonna be Hideaway. And I'm gonna go ahead and just paint that zone. And then clear the door, just in case they try to open it. Alright, I think I'm good. I wish I had a 3-hour lunch break. Is this Minecraft? What if I told you? Yes. Alright, let's see what they do. Sean happily nuzzled Poobot. Poobot is gonna have to eat. And speaking of, let me make sure it maintained my settings. It did. We're defaulting the biomass. It remembered all these, I think. Yeah, these should all be the same. I like how your Robogon has to work too. He doesn't have to work, he chooses to. That's why they follow him, because he has lowered himself down to their level. He is Janitor 1.1. So, Snarfton has gotten to work trying to make this inhabitable for us. Another thing we need to do is start building some places to sleep. Let's get some other resources. We got wood and steel just lying around on the ground. We need to get them weapons as well, just in case the worst should happen. So that's where Moody is going to come in handy. Moody, show me their skills. Our best shooter is Garisto. So Garisto is going to take our single great bow. Durg is going to grab the short bow, and then we got another short bow for Snarfton. Okay, now melee-wise, Garisto's also the best at melee. Durg is also the best at melee, so we may have a small problem. Saucy, you are going to take the club, probably. Or the knife. Don't I have a knife somewhere? Yep. Normal quality steel knife for Saucy. I'm gonna give our top melee specialist the wooden club. And we'll do the war mask thing. Well, who should I give the Pila to? What skill does this even base off of? Because it's gonna do ranged and melee. 71% accurate from 12 cells away. It's not bad. Pila do big damage. But I could give Garisto a Pila sidearm. That way you have pretty good melee and a different ranged weapon. I don't know. Or I can give it to Durg. You can't equip Pila as a sidearm, though. Right. Of course. Who's the one doing the primary hunting? Durg. Durg and sometimes Snarfton. We don't really have a sidearm for you. Saucy has 0 shooting skill, but 3 melee. Pilas are really dangerous in the hands of unexperienced sharpshooters. That's an issue. Melee, though. Wait, can this not be a sidearm? Okay, I just clicked the wrong button. Let me see the stats on War Veils. Made out of reinforced cloth. Some believe this functions as a talisman of courage. Has a little bit of coverage. Has some heat armor, not much. And kind of sucks, but you guys are warriors, after all, so I'm going to have to probably forswear these things. The war masks themselves are artistically terrifying war masks. Hide the wearer's face and make them more confident. Bigger pain shock threshold. Pretty cool. And then some sharp and blunt armor. So, who is going to be the one primarily building? Durg is doing some good food hauling. We got some precious pemmican here. Poobot is planting the crops with Garisto. Poobot, what are your specialties? I didn't even look! Afton Poobot number 96. I can't change your last name, but okay. You are a mechanical farmhand in your childhood. I don't think I can change that. You just got a random one. Traits. Simple-minded. They're barely able to understand and feel emotion. This makes them less than desired in social situations. You've got art pent up inside of you. You do crafting and plant work, and you're not incapable of cleaning. You are a janitor bot, so of course, we should probably focus on cleaning, hauling, plant cutting, and then growing crops after you clean. So Poobot has to eat. Twice as much, I think, as a human. Your battery is at 74%, so Poobot's food is just battery. And we'll have to feed that biomass stomach inside in order to stay functioning, which is going to make food quite a problem for us, which is why I'm starting with rice. So Saucy is Snarfton has started a social fight with Durg. That took 2 seconds. It hasn't even been 1 day in game, and we're already fighting. Durg compared Snarfton to a newt. This drove Snarfton into a rage, and he began a fight. That was real quick. Let me see your psyche. Snarfton is extremely polite, moralistic, somewhat friendly, competitive but laid back, outspoken, little naive, little extroverted, little intelligent. You are not aggressive or passionate. Interesting, considering the circumstances. Who started this fight? I think Durg did. Durg, on the flip side, is outspoken, supposedly rational and friendly, but also very aggressive and passionate, as you can see. They are in the tribe, after all. They're not trusting, not cultured, not emotional or thoughtful or moralistic. Well, ding, congrats, Durg. Nice level up. Good job. I don't know who won. I declare cracked sternum versus cracked left femur. I declare this a tie. You're both suffering from malnutrition, I can see. Let's build you. We got some caveman stuff here that we didn't have before, including a nice stool. We can make a default wooden table. Why sleep on the floor when you can sleep on a comfy pile of stuff? I can actually use this now because there should be some scattered cloth around the land from the explosion. There's another packaged survival meal. Maybe I should just unforbid everything. Orders. 30 things across the map have been allowed. I see some cloth here. And I can, like, select similar. That might be all there is, though. I didn't really give myself that much. And you have to go fetch it. It's quite far away. But yeah, let's make some simple beds with the RimKia mod. Because we got some caveman stuff. Make a fireplace. Stamrest authentic chair. Some pillows. A table. Single bed. Made out of wood. Take a nap. It may look a bit rickety, but don't worry. It's perfectly sleep to safe on asterisk. For one person, RimKia is not liable for any injury sustained while using our furniture legal department. Alright, bed of stuff. Coming in. There you go. So Poobot has set about cleaning up the place, as you do, janitor. We need to have a small medical spot to treat our wounds. They are both weakened and moving now after that encounter, which is just not a good start, you know? But we're gonna plant these rice crops. Saucy is making a bid for packaged survival meals. We have struck compact machinery. That was the goal. And we're just mining away, trying to clear a little space. Then we're gonna build this wood wall. It's only midday, so we still have time. Okay, they're doing some good hauling. The only mod that I have now that I didn't have before is the stack hauling mod. FYI. So they will attempt to go to an available stack instead of making 1,000 different ones. And we'll see how well that works. That's the only different one that I have from last time. It's been so long since the tribal started. I'm not used to having 5 people to look at. I guess the animals can kind of take care of themselves. What can they do? They can be release trained, hunt, follow master, and follow master while doing field work. Probably don't want either of these. Chihuahua and a Yorkshire Terrier are not gonna make great hunters. They're just here to eat my food, so that's a good idea. Let's change the zone. No steel food. No steel food, and we're going to invert it, and then we're going to clear it. Okay. Stay away from my rice plants. And probably also just stay away from the edges of the map, if you don't mind. The furthest possible reaches. I wish this square box could be bigger. But it'll do. Okay. Don't wander too far away, please. Hopefully they won't starve. Correct. I don't like how these start fully grown. Like, the graphic is fully grown, but you have to click on them to see how much they're actually grown. Oh well. Who's supposed to be building? Oh. Garisto, we're gonna change this up a little bit for you, because Poobot is also helping. We do need to build before nightfall. Pretty important. And I think a bridge would probably help, but it might also hurt us early on. Because they need somewhere to go. It is already almost sleepy time. And we do not... Oh, I forgot about hygiene. How can you forget about hygiene? We're gonna have the wash by the door for now. Move it later if you want. I need to give them a place to use the bathroom. Which we're gonna do outside. We got these two nicely cut divots. I don't know. This is not gonna work the way I want it to. Alright, bathroom number 1 here. You can always move it later. Who cares? Alright, now I need an actual door, I guess? Yeah, an actual door. The old tribal chamber pot. A classic. Alright, so, who's supposed to be the one building? Garisto? Come on, get it together. It's almost time to go to sleep. And I need you to try not botching construction, please. They're gonna be very upset soon. Because I did not have your priorities correct. But you did get all the rice planted, which is very important. Did you only do one thing? Fine. I will give you all a sleepy spot. Wait, there's 5 of you. It's just a different save. Right. I think you might have to work through the night a little bit, Garisto. And possibly wake up our friends. Just to give them an interior. Thank you, shift click. Alright, we don't have a roof, but we do have a wall. That's gotta count for something. And we're gonna have a wash basin as well. Level 6 in construction. Grats, that's a double ding! What is your favorite aspect of RimWorld? The stories. I like the strange stories that end up getting told. This is the canvas through which they are told. Alright, let me move. I mean, I'm gonna disappear in a moment anyways. It's extra dark and spooky here. We're gonna get some lights on in a second. Androids actually never sleep, which is a good thing and a bad thing. Poobot has decided to take the war mask for themselves, which I guess is fine. Now they won't know that you're a robot. But the reason it's good is because, yes, they will work through the night. It's bad because that means their energy is draining all the time. And if your energy drains all the time, then you have to eat more. And androids already have to eat 2 times that of humans. One of your tribespeople has gotten sick from gut worms on the first night. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. Thanks, Randy. Snarfton. Snarfton has gotten a bit ill. Speaking of getting a bit ill, Dr. Saucy, would you like to do me the honors of treating the crack, bruise, and gut worms with some heal root, which we need to plant? Let us not forget. So we're gonna plant another group of heal root, which takes a minimum skill of 8, and that is met by Garisto. Good old gut worms. Yeah, I'm gonna have Saucy just try and patch us up, because Durg and Snarfton are working at well under their capacity while they are injured after having that little social fight on day 1. So we're gonna have to use some precious medicine, but I think it's worth it just to get going, because otherwise this is gonna be really, really slow. So it might seem like a waste, but I think it's worth investing in our colonist success. Since we can grow more heal root. It'll take some time, though. We probably need to grow more than that, but... I might add, like, another grow zone up here and far enough away where there won't be a blight. It doesn't matter, because you all know that Randy is just gonna burn this to the ground anyways, right? Raiders are gonna come, set it on fire. At least we'll get some training. Already got a major break risk on day 1. Ravenously hungry. Saucy, why don't you eat, then? While refilling this wash pan. Cleaning up Durg. Having a nice pemmican snack. We got some muffalo meat. Spoils in 22 hours. So I think it would be smart to try and rush a fueled stove. And just chuck it in the base. We can always reinstall this later. Let me get a rock that we can sit on. Is there sandstone here? Yes. Does it go on the left or right? Okay, I guessed correctly. Try and rush some meal prep. Can't make pemmican without meat and veggies, though, so that's kind of a problem. We don't have any veggies. Can they make simple meals by default? Possibly. All right, so hauling is happening. Garisto should get back to building. Yes, get a roof. Protect us from the elements. Durg and Snarfton are currently resting in bed right now. Which I don't know, it might be a big waste of our time as Snarfton pukes on our pristine floor. Dogs eating meals. Where are the meals that they're eating? Oh, I didn't assign them to a spot. No steal food, dogs. Well, we'll complain if they eat our food, and we'll complain if they starve to death. Unfortunately, we can't have it both ways. We're gonna have to give a little to get a little. Joy time, baby. Let's have some fun. The game of Ur. Do you have to have chairs for this? Does it just go on the floor? Trains intellectual skill, and we got a hoop ring. Players try to toss stones through the ring from a distance. Relaxing and trains shooting skills. Or so I've been told. Alright, there's a hoop for you. You got it. Alright, Garisto is hauling wood to build the stove. Excellent. And also the toilet. And now is going to cloud watch for a little bit. Try to get that recreation built up. Poobot is not satisfied. Poobot is in a fantastic mood, by the way. Extremely low expectations, simple-minded, unable to feel emotion, but optimistic. Minor passion for my work. Being together with my bonded animal makes me feel better. Poobot has become Sean the dog's master somehow. And a cute animal nuzzled me. Our Lord and Savior, Poobot, is best friends with Doggo. Snarfton is pigging out on food due to being sick, which is, of course, exactly what you want to see on day 1. Day 2, I guess, more specifically. As long as my builder keeps functioning, we'll be fine. Toilet! We have hygiene. It's facing the wrong direction, but it's not going to stay there forever anyways. Now we should be building the rest of this wood-fueled stove. We'll start making the meals. We've only got 15 hours, so we're going to have to make some quick pottage. Please build this. I would really appreciate it. Why didn't the door turn? That's a great question that I do not know the answer to. Can one of you please refuel this? Someone who's not Garisto. How did it... Why are you on the other side of the map? I have no idea. But it's nighttime again. We're having a lot of mental breaks, Saucy. Can you guys calm down a little bit? I haven't even had time to, like, do anything yet. Don't you have cloth? Hauling cloth. Okay, you're doing it now. Saucy has got some fuel. We could get a campfire going in here. It's 91 degrees, though, so probably a torch will be better. Let's do torch lamp. Next to the cooking table. And by the corner. And then maybe the other corner, just for now. Nice and toasty. Nice and toasty. Who's cooking? Who's supposed to cook? That is also Saucy. Okay, good luck, Saucy. I hope you don't snap, because I'm gonna have you make some quick pottage. We're gonna do until we have 4 per colonist, which is probably still too much, but here you go. But it's at least gonna use up some of our precious resources before they spoil. Make some soup. Spoils in 4 days. All right, good. We're using the buffalo meat, not the human meat. We probably won't use the human meat at all. Unless... yeah, we will. Yeah, we will. Because Poobot can eat it. We will feed Poobot the remains of our human friends from the village. What's the command for the scenario? I guess it could just be exclamation scenario. Lore. Exclamation lore. There you go, Calton. That is the scenario lore, but the actual scenario data will be available via the workshop later when I publish it. But basically, it's a custom tribal start with an android tier 1. Who they think is their god. Or not their god, but rather a prophet. Who will lead them to the stars. Except he's just a janitor. Poobot still having a good time. I'm gonna try. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna make a custom fuel stove build. First things first, though, I need to make a very special food restriction. For Android only. Android only. No corpses. Actually, just clear all. No rotten either. Androids can be meals. Probably no raw, except for sweets. And only then, maybe. Processed. This is canned and dried. These should be fine. Processed sweets. Animal products, I guess, if you want it. I'm gonna forget that that's there if I ever start making these. Honey food. Vegetables, chocolate, hay, I guess, if you want it. I don't think we would offer that to you. Pemmican, fruit, trimmed meat, and water. Okay, specifically though, I want you to be able to eat meals cooked with human. So how do I ban people from eating meals cooked with human, but allow robots to eat meals cooked with human? Feeding your Rob God human sacrifices, that's right. People will avoid meals with human and insect meat unless nothing else is available at all. Two separate restrictions, but you can't specify what a meal is cooked with to be able to be eaten. Just put them in a zone. Yeah, it would have to be in a different zone. the storage area, which does complicate matters somewhat. Okay, well, it goes here for now, so I guess we're just going to cook it, make a separate bill. It's going to be thin pottage. Can I rename this? People soup. People soup. Do until you have at least 20, but there's no way he'll be able to eat 20, but you may as well last for 4 days. And it's going to include basically just fresh people. Or insects. I may as well just do insects while we're here. There. Okay. Pause when satisfied. No, don't pause when satisfied. Just keep doing it. I already have 15 out of 20. What? It has to be a different thing, because it counts them as the same, even though I'm making it out of entirely different ingredients. Which is kind of annoying. Maybe people soup is now in the food restrictions? But after you make it, I don't think it is. What would it be under? It would be under, meals. Packaged survival meal pizza. Thin pottage. It's just considered thin pottage. Alright, but Poobot is going to be the one that does it. Select something other than thin pottage. Well, I want it to be thin pottage. So, kind of defeats the purpose. Because pottage is not very filling, but you can make 5 at a time. I don't have time to make 50 simple meals. What do you need for thick pottage? You also need veggies. 2 different ingredients, meat and veggie. There's not really an answer. I guess I could just set this to a different thing. Do people soup 5 times. There. All right. That'll do it. A little annoying, but... Alright, how much pemmican do we have left? Only 100. They're burning through that real fast. We do have the buffalo meat pottage. And rice is growing. It's 26% grown. We're gonna need more than just rice. But this is just gonna be step 1, then we're gonna do potatoes, and we can hunt. There is wildlife here to hunt, so it's not all bad. Saucy, I appreciate you. This does spoil in 7 hours. You're gonna have a mental break. But we're making human meat pottage. Which I'm gonna have to carefully watch that they're not gonna eat. Bill complete people soup. That leaves 50 buffalo meat and 89 human meat. We did what we could, I think, Saucy. You tried. Now take a nap before morning. And then we'll build you some beds. In fact, the cloth's already been delivered. Sean the dog's already sleeping on one. We gotta make 2 more of these, though. Okay, time to awaken. Poobot, enjoy your carefully prepared human meat pottage. I can just force you to eat to try to top off your battery a little bit. We've made it very carefully just for you. Feeling happy. Feeling good. Didn't even taste the bones. Bye, rest of the human meat and Muffalo. I wish you the best. Poobot is very hungry. You notice that one meal only gave him like 34% energy? There goes the rest. We did what we could. All right, Garisto. How we feeling? Beds. Let me see what the difference is here. Comfort 0.4 versus 0.6. So 50% more comfortable. Rest effectiveness 90. Surgery factor is only 75. These things are bottom bin beds. But they'll get the job done for now. Until we get something a little bit less primitive, let's say. Alright, Garisto's probably going to go fetch more of the fur. Poobot is planting some heal root now. Good job, Poobot. What's your medical skill? I mean, your planting skill. You have an 8 in planting. Ghostface has gotten the flu. That reminds me, now's a great time to set medicine care for both of these to nothing. But I guess I will give them a sleepy spot to rest in for now, so that they can receive medical care. Sorry, Ghostface the Chihuahua. The smallest dog, bigger than a rat. Back in ancient times, considered to be reincarnations of different deities, and are to this day considered sacred. To this day, in the year 5500. Going to tend to Ghostface. With our bare hands, treat the dog flu. We'll do what we can do. Okay, let's start from the back. Durg, hauling steel to stockpile zone. Come on! Garisto has become enraged and is verbally abusing everyone in sight due to a poor mood from sleeping on the ground. Thanks, Garisto. Oh. Also, Garisto has developed post-traumatic anxiety as a result of her mental break. A permanent condition can be treated to slowly reduce its severity to a manageable level and allow her to function normally. Was it really that bad? You're not even hungry. Just to eat. Slept on ground -4. I had to sleep on the ground like an animal. Well, guess what? You're a tribalist! Slept in the heat. Disturbed sleep ×3. I can only do so much so fast, you know? There's only so much that I have time for. With each passing day. Here's a cooler for you inside. You have to build it, though. So I'm gonna make somebody else do it. Snarfton, congratulations on your promotion. We're gonna do mining 1, construction 2. Cloud watching. No. I need you to make a passive cooler. Well, we've got this terrible stone stool. Looking pretty good. Poobot is personally having a great time planting crops around the clock. Garisto is going to make fun of the rest of... Oh, you can't say bad things about Poobot. You just insulted his jawline and bravery. That is your prophet, and you will speak with respect to Poobot, whom you know as the answer to every question I've ever asked in my life. Are you trying to calm him down? Calm Garisto down. Let's do it. Yes. Nice job. Just in time to sleep in one of these beds. Snarfton is finishing building for you. You're welcome. We're out of wood. Well, that was fast. That was real fast. How old is this tree? 89% grown. We're so close to 100 if we just wait a little bit. Fine, I gotta cut a little bit down. Just cut the 80 plus. Which one was the biggest? 84. All right, chop you. We gotta make this passive cooler. Who's chopping? It's you, Garisto. You're about to have another mental break, though. Also, I need you to eat something. That's 30. Not bad. 30 is not bad. Finish this cooler. Alright, what about these lights? Need material wood. Hey, look, chat. You can kind of see now. You can see a little bit. Isn't that great? Also, we've got some sleepy spots, so I'm just gonna leave them alone. Saucy's about to snap. Please do not eat the human pottage. Human meat, human meat, human meat, muffalo meat. Muffalo meat. Has anybody eaten? Recreation starved. Well, then go chop a tree. Not assigned to plant cutting, Snarfton. Oh, really? Guess what? You also now chop stuff. Do it. Very slowly, but you'll do it. Okay. Eat your pemmican. We're gonna make you a table tomorrow, don't you worry. Hauling the wood to the stockpile zone and then taking a nap. Poobot, I guess, doesn't need a bed. I don't know why I made a 5th one. But there you are. I was gonna make this. Alright, we have a source of joy now. Let's make a save. Hey, what's up, Syntax? How's it going? I'd like to imagine there's a human face stretched over that wood face plank that Poobot wears. He's just trying to blend in. They're trying to make him look like one of the tribe, so that the other people who might enter the territory don't realize how important he is. Gamer Deathbot! Is it time already, Gamer Deathbot? So be it. So be it. I am thirsty anyways, and quite hungry. Flaming Camel, thank you for gifting a sub a while ago to Big Bussy Boy. I know it was an hour ago, but thank you anyways. Verlos also sub for a 13th month. You need everyone as pyromaniacs. I have plenty of pyromaniacs. Thank you. The Sky Guards and the Tin Man. He's not made of tin, but whatever. Gets the job done. PJDM, if I missed you, thank you for the hello and the hi and the 5 months of sub. Thanks to each one of you. Glad to have you back. Antagonist, what's up? Alright, Gamer Deathbot. I hear you. I'm listening to you. Poobot. About to go eat. I'm gonna force you to eat this human meat. It spoils in 3 days. What? What'd you just do? I thought I said consume. Alright, let's get them a table. Before they lose their mind. I think I can try a Rimkia table. Flat table might be too much. Slab chair is kind of funny. We can make a human leather stool. I know that's a waste of human leather, but I'm not min-maxing. So, there you go. What about a small table? Slab, flat table? I don't have blocks. It's just a long table. Wooden table. I guess this Rimkia wooden rickety table. There you go. That's all you got. Sit on the chief. I think he's already been sat on. He's a little squished right now. All right, who do you guys want to watch while I take a quick breather? You want to? I mean, Poobot's just gonna be planting stuff. It's not really that engaging. You really just want to watch Poobot plant heel root? I think you're just saying that because it's a meme. How about watch Garisto instead? All right, I just made a save. Overwrite it. I'm gonna leave this on 1 times because it's the dawn of a new day. Take a quick break. I'm gonna get a drink, get a snack, and I'll be right back, okay? So thank you for your patience. I'll return momentarily. Asks and doesn't like the answer. I didn't say I was gonna do what you wanted. I just wanted to know what you wanted so I could do the opposite. All right, give me like 5 minutes. I'll see you in a sec. Hey. All right. I had to get buckled up. I had to get too many things. What? How long has it been on this screen? The orange cockroach? What kind of name is that? The whole time. Really? Oh well. Whatever. I got some beef jerky. It's actually pepperoni jerky. What's up, Oroku? How's it going? It's a nice psycho you got there. Those are some weird-looking Pop-Tarts. Huh. Really? Look like normal Pop-Tarts to me. Outplayed. I forgot to refrigerate. And for some reason, whenever you have to drink Coke out of a glass, I drink it like 4 times faster than ordinary, which is terrible. I can like sip on a can of Coke for an hour, and I will drain this in probably 15 minutes. Okay. Give your faction a name. The faction. I don't know what the faction should be called. Skywatcher Gulch. Pretty good. That's a good settlement name. Maybe not a good faction name. I mean, they are the last survivors. So, like, Remnant or something worked in there. Or equivalent. The last... How about the Rise of Skywatcher? Hippoopoo. I feel like that one might be a commercial success. The Last Skywatcher, not as much. Alright. Skywatcher Gulch was good. Nerf herders. Remove preemptive strike. Why? I am using it. The Phantom Janitor. Poobot's just Jar Jar. You were the chosen one! Poobot! Alright. The faction. I mean, Skywatcher is good. But we've got some alliteration with Skyguard Gulch. The GG. Alright, let's do, faction. Okay, hang on. If the janitor bot is supposed to be their prophet, that would make them the apostles. But what are they of the apostles of? It's a good name. Apostles. I'm not gonna make it of poo. Starborn. Starborn Apostles of the Skyguard Gulch. Done. Now the only problem I have is with the last save. Do I have Days Matter still? Yep. Okay, never mind. I was thinking about taking Days Matters out and put it in the other one that auto logs, because we're gonna have, I can't do as many holidays as we did before, or every day is gonna be a holiday. It's gonna be the Sia song, every day is Christmas. I can't have every day be Christmas, because I can't do that many LEGO Races streams. Choggoth! Thank you for gifting a sub while my mouth is full of Pop-Tart. No. Sorry. No more heel root for you. I gotta pay close attention. Poobot is still planting. Durg is feeding. Wait. What pottage are you feeding the animals? We still have muffalo meat. Watch the humans to make sure they grab from the muffalo meat, please. I think that Ghostface just ate some human pottage, though. It is what it is. That's muffalo. That's muffalo. We're running out, though. 2.6 days of muffalo meat. Let's just use what we got. Beware the Galatros on the other side. I know it doesn't look like much. It's kind of just a shadowy, amorphous blob. But apparently this is one of the most overpowered units in the entire game. I mean, it is called the Galatros Graveyard. For a reason. Well, there you go. Okay, now I can kind of see what it looks like from the front. Just these massive, massive thighs. And then like 4 eyes and a pointy horn. Thick. Yo, looking thick. Look at those human leather stools. A piece of leather and some steel. Voila! An ingenious way of sitting. Invented by Gal Galere on Akron 5. And puking all over the leather. That's fresh leather, and unfortunately we did not get the warranty. Gives it a little bit of extra texture. All right, what do we need to do that we're not already doing? Wow, this is the bottom of the map. Absolute rock bottom. Good song. This is one of the best. All right, stockpile's filling up. We're feeding Pemmican to Ghostface now? Why? I don't know how to tell them to feed the human. Whatever. We don't want Ghostface. You don't want a Chihuahua named Ghostface to get a taste for human flesh, do you? We should probably cut down a few more trees. We're running out of wood. Luckily, we planted more because there's very, very few here. We're gonna start building out of steel instead of wood from now on. I should have already been doing that, but we are growing trees. It's just going to take ages to plant them. $80 in here with 1 passive cooler. Hopefully that's good enough. Poobot, congrats on level 9. Ding, dude. I didn't name my dog anything, Lemon Thunder. That's just, these are the default names. The stove makes a lot of heat. How much, how much heat does the stove make? Are you sure? I've never noticed the stove making heat before, but I haven't done a scientific test. But also it's just a big room for a single passive cooler. Steel using tribal people. Well, they have steel because they salvaged it from the pod that crashed in the village. But anyway, at the end of the day, it's a game. You can only roleplay so long. Well, planting all these trees is going to be a huge boon for building plant growing skill. I mean, they have a latrine as well. Yeah, I knew that crematoriums made heat. Still need a well? No, they can get water from the river. They just grab it from the river and then fill up the tub. But, research-wise, stone cutting is not a default research for villagers, for the tribe, so we have to start researching pretty much ASAP. That's what we'll do. We're gonna give them individual bedrooms, and we're gonna give them a place to research. So, typically what I do is I like to make my buildings conjoined, but, well, I can still do that. Here's what I'll do. Delete this. Yo, delete this. We're gonna cut a little patch out here. And then make a production slash eating area. Well, this is gonna be, or it could be a stockpile. We could just make this the stockpile and then put some production tables in here and then build some bedrooms this way. I don't have to make them all conjoined either. All right, I can just build on top of this, I think. Mudstone, stony soil, 70% fertile. We're exclusively growing on fertile cracked mud right now because it's 10% faster. So if I was gonna give you guys some bedrooms, 5 5x5s is a little high. I don't think Poobot even needs a bedroom, do you? I only need to make 4. But 5x5s actually equate to 7x7 builds. It's pretty big this early in the game. That's a luxury that I do not have, in my opinion. So we're just gonna do this. Uh-oh. Oopsie. What is this? Fine sand that cannot be built on. Okay, you cannot build on sand. Oh boy. Can you build a bridge there? Oops. Oops. Nope. Chad, if I'd known this, I would have just started on the ice one. Oh my, I can only build on the cracked soil. Well, I didn't know what the challenge of this particular map was gonna be, and now I do. What we could do if we wanted to is start here, you know, get a good pemmican system going. And we are supposed to be a nomadic people in the lore anyways. We could always just go somewhere else if we wanted after we get our feet underneath us. So, we'll go from there. This is not bad. It just looks ugly. Not that big of a deal, though. It just helps if they try to attack corner pieces. But if we wanted to try and, like, save some resources, you could just do this. And the game really doesn't care. It just occasionally will buffer you. So this is, I don't, how are you gonna get to this one? I didn't think that through. Hang on, cancel that. Can't build on sand, you fool. I don't know. Wow, it's a pretty big steel deposit. I was gonna say, where are we gonna mine? But then that kind of answered that. Got quite big chunks up here. This is pretty valuable land in terms of just mountainous resources. Okay. We'll make it work. I dig the challenge. I think here's what's gonna happen. Once we get our first harvest of heal root, we're gonna have to build on top of this. We could just dig out the mountain and deal with the insects. Like, that is totally possible. We did one mountain base, we could do another one. We're destined to get a hive eventually. But what are you gonna do? So we're gonna do steel door here, steel door here. Trying to make this into like a little hallway. Eventually I want to make my hallways 3 wide. Again, I don't think I have that luxury right now. So I'm just kind of scoping things out and seeing what I can see. So if I do a hallway here, 1, 2, then I can do this. And just have 2 doors facing each other. So close and yet so far from greatness. This doesn't have to be a bedroom, I guess. It just looks stupid. I guess I'll just move it over 1. But then it's all messed up. It is all messed up. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's kind of all I need. Plus, you do have to have at least 1 medical room. And then a way to get out. Okay, so here's the way to get out. Door. Done. Little something in the corner, maybe a light. It's gonna be kind of ugly. But we'll have room for, like, a torch here. Get some light right in the middle. RimWorld Tetris, basically, yeah. A room for maybe potted plants in the corner. Do we have any cool Rim-Kia decor? Got rugs. The Blumtask plant pot, designed by the Honorable Shinzor of Shinzaram. This lovely horn offers a charming alternative to plant your flowers in. A bright and warm little fire, perfectly contained in the bowl. Don't leave fire unattended. I don't really need warm, but I will make... can I make this out of something other than wood? Yes, we can make it out of steel. We don't have enough wood for decorations. We've also got hay rugs, cloth rugs. All right, let's go from there. How am I gonna get into this hallway though? We're gonna mine this and this, and then the door's gonna be there. Then I need a new dumping stockpile, which I am tentatively going to put, I'll just keep it in here for now. All right, you guys are free. Looks like we're playing some hoopstones. Dirk, you getting better? You learning anything? Nobody wants the war veils, apparently. They just kind of exist. And then we're gonna need a door in between these to lead us into the next room over. I would probably put it just straight across from here. Okay, Poobot, what are you up to? You're at 44% food, Poobot. Why don't... These meals are spoiling in 2 days. We have 10 more Muffalos. I'm just gonna force Poobot to top off, so we get the most out of these human soups. I've been looking at RimWorld for a while. Is it worth it? It's a lot of fun, the engineer. I've gotten my money's worth. 770 hours in game. We're approaching the big 800. That sounds fun from a stream perspective. Which part? Oh, the moving around? The nomad going to a different tile? What we'll probably do is when we get our feet underneath us, we will head from here to one of the nearby camps. We might visit, you know, like a medieval and a tribe and try to sell as much stuff as we can sell. And then settle a new tile with what we have left over. Janitor. Industrial cleanup unit. All right, we need somebody probably to be a hauler. Poobot is focusing on cleaning. And who's doing the least amount of stuff? I would say Saucy is. So Saucy, you're gonna do me a favor and haul things. Yep, like you're already doing. Beautiful. Topping everybody off with steel while Garisto is building. Snarfton is mining out the enclosure. And then we're gonna get started on construction after we get everybody secured in their little individual bedrooms. We might have to keep using these little fur beds for a while because if I wanted to stick with the Rimkia like caveman thing, we're gonna need 50 wood per bed. And guess what I don't got? 50 wood. You can also make a slab bed out of rock, which I can't afford. We don't have bed technology right now for extended furniture. And we can make a bedroll out of 40 cloth. So this is probably like a more comfortable version of the pile o' fur that we've currently got. So, which leads me to my next thought. Another grow zone with even more stuff. This is super fertile soil, which I will use. We don't really have much of that, do we? Not really. Not easily accessible. But I will use this super fertile soil to try and grow something that we can make clothes out of. Currently, not many options. Just default cotton, I think. Let's see. Unless one of these modded mushrooms or something. Consumed raw. Attracts insects. The substance paralyzes them and eventually kills them. I don't really know much about my modded mushrooms. Lore-friendly animal leather clothing or riot. Wow. Rip Ghostface. Is Ghostface dead? No, Ghostface is fine. However, we have an animal, Sean, currently starving. Yorkshire Terriers, man. They just try to die. Extreme malnutrition. We're just gonna make this, brief. He can't hunt. Too small. I can't feed you. Alright, what if I do this? What if I forbid buffalo meat and make Durg feed you the human meat? Sean's gonna get a taste for the forbidden flesh. I was watching you, Saucy. I'm making sure you don't eat the human. Robo Cow was better. I probably agree. So hunting-wise, what would I even hunt that's not a Galatros? Imagine accidentally damaging one. Where are the Dunalisks? Just southwest of the base. Someone once thought creating supersized spiders for synthread production was a good idea. Their home planet is now a marble world, completely purged by atomic fire. The Dunalisk is a mutant version of the Feralisk that is adapted to extremely hot climates. They attack by throwing spider webs at their prey. Their webs stun and burn anyone they touch, allowing the Dunalisk to close in and finish the kill with fearsome venom-laced fangs. No problem, Laserwife. No problem here. And there's two. One of them is 5 years old, one of them is 1. They probably attack in tandem, and they're quite close. They're probably going around systematically hunting the other wildlife that's in the area. And as you can see, they mean business. Chat, they are very close. Okay, did I just happen to look at them at the... Why are they crossing the river? Huh? Hold on. Everybody get together here. Dirk, where are you? Everybody get together here. Gonna go inside. Sean? I don't have like a special... Hey, just hide away. Oh, well, Garisto's safe. From what I can tell. It'd probably be unwise to delete this mudstone because it's just stronger than steel, so I'd rather just deconstruct this steel wall, I think, instead. Who's constructing? We might have to first strike this Dunalisk, unfortunately for us, because I can't just let it hunt me while we're wandering around the base. You have to take this seriously. Okay, well, if I did, here's what I'd probably do. Who's got my great bow? I'd probably put the great bow up here. I wonder how fast they are. Put the great bow down here in the door. Get the two short bow people here. And Durg. Durg and Snarfton. Saucy, you're probably not gonna knife anything. Egg progress. 29%. Shortbow has no range at all. Great bow, though, is a little better. We are so screwed. I can't go up there and plant next to this dude. Where's the little one? What if we hunted the little one first? The big one's there. And the little one is... I just clicked on the same one. Southwest. Garisto, how fast are you? Why are you so slow? Anxiety? A bite scar on your leg? Chat, what do I do? Do I just release them for now? I think I just release them for now and keep my eyes on the prize. Maybe it's just wandering off the map. All right. Well, aren't I glad that I didn't try to attack it? Bye. See you next time. We scared it away with our human ingenuity. I might try to attack the baby just to see how annoying it is. Following Snarfton, who's going to cut down a tree and attempt... Saucy and Durg are currently idle. Saucy is... Well, Durg is hunting, so I guess you can just go hunt. Dromedary should be piece of cake. Bottom of the map, though, is quite annoying. It's gonna be an all-day deal. Good sources of meat. We'll do one at a time. All right, you've got a goal. Then Durg and Saucy. What's Saucy do? Cook, brew, Smith, Taylor, cut. What about recon? Primitive watchtower, 300 wood. Oh boy, that's an investment. A tall tower where one colonist can go on sentry duty, keeping a vigilant eye on the surroundings, and when danger approaches, alerts the colony by making a smoke signal. That's what they did professionally. That was what they did. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build one in the river. If I'd have to get too much, I'd have to get a bunch of wood. I like that we've got a Galatros like skeleton right outside. Spooky. All right, but seriously though, the watchtower would have to go like in the sand. It's one of the only things that can go in the sand, so it's not like it's taking up a spot from something else. Hole got mined out? Okay. Well, I can just plug this back in. Put a door there, put a door there. Haul stuff, get it out of here. And also, I'd like you to smoothen all the walls that are currently just sitting here being obnoxious. That's plenty of construction to keep you busy for some time to come, trust me. All right, we need to get some more lights. We need to finish plant. Poobot, you're doing a great job of getting all these trees to start growing. I'll give you some credit. Some of them are already 20% grown. This is gonna be invaluable. I'm glad that I got off on the right start as far as heel root goes. First rice harvest is coming in soon. We got 1.1 days of thin pottage. We're hunting. We're kind of doing a little bit of everything. All right, double check. Poobot, 40% food. Come eat some human. Please. We insist. We made this especially for you. Since you landed on our village and set fire to our villagers, we can only assume it is because you were hungry. Yes, feed some more. 1.1 days isn't enough. You may as well get a full hundo. All right, so I can probably move you guys into your own rooms now. So I'll put you off to the side. So we have a little bit of space for some other things. I can make these opposite if I want. Or we can just go with the flow. This one's upside down. Nice. They're like auto-reversing on their own. I don't know, but okay. I hate when it does that. It only lags when I left click. And then it ends up in the middle of the floor. I don't know how it is so consistent knowing when you click. Alright, then when we get enough lumber to keep these fires going, I'm probably just gonna deconstruct some of these. They get 20 fuel is 7 days. That's half a growth cycle of one tree. Dirk, what are you doing? Were you hunting? You must have been. Dirk, you're not even... Why do you say you have a fireball? Oh, relevant skills, shooting and animals. Chat, does hunting improve your animal skill? I assume it does. I didn't really think about it, though. Sleep blinking. A little creepy, right? Yeah, this is the Galatros Graveyard Bassoon. Its challenge is limitations on build zones. Can't build anywhere that there is sand. We don't have to live here permanently, but we're just gonna make a small campsite. Try to keep us busy. Who needs treatment? Snarfton? Why? Gutworms and... Why do you have malnutrition? Alright, let's unrestrict our animals to no-steal food, and I need to keep an eye on if they start starving. I guess I could put the human meals in their own thing, but it doesn't matter because they're going to spoil in 16 hours anyways. Alright, how do I keep people like Saucy busy? Well, Durg is going to be busy by researching. They're just not good hunters. Garisto is. Saucy is good at brewing, smithing. Taylor, I guess you could do construction. Just do construction. You got a fireball passion. You can just start smoothing walls. Poobot, what's your battery level at? 69%. Chat was very pleased. Uh-oh. We got a problem. Upside, we're not going to starve because we successfully hunted a dromedary. Good job, Dirk. Downside, an unusual heat wave has begun. Heat waves can kill quickly if people start getting heat stroke. Stay cool by building a cooler or getting deep under the mountain. Well, I've only got one cooler. It's got 2.3 days left worth of cool. Time to burn alive. Because guess who can't make vents? And guess who cannot afford individual passive coolers in every single bedroom? Okay, well, they have to sleep in the barracks, I guess. We just need to make this barracks more impressive. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. That's gone. This is gone. This is now the new stockpile zone. This is gonna be reinstalled outside. Okay. All this stuff's gonna get pushed. We're gonna move their beds right back where they were. Seems redundant, but it just has to be done. I'm gonna move this table to bottom corner. Reinstall all the benches. Okay. Cancel you. And reinstall this one where that's gonna go. Okay, so to make this more impressive, obviously smoothing the walls is gonna help sooner or later. But before that, I could give them a steel game board of Ur. Can you build this on top of something, or does it just go on the floor? Kind of seems like it just goes on the floor. The torches heat up the room. If they do, only slightly. Small amount of heat. We're just gonna need a second passive cooler in here. For sure. Put it just on the other side. We're gonna have to cut a couple trees to make that happen. Try to find ones that we're not actually growing at the moment. These ones are still queued up. Who can plant cut really good? That is also idle. You can't plant cut really good, but I'll make this a 4 for Saucy. All right, let's start there and see where we go. Hey, Winston, what's up? What have I missed with the lore? Well, you've missed that lore, and also when we made our starting conditions, but welcome. We just got hit with a heat wave. Ding! Hey, grats, Saucy, nice job. Wait a second, are we feeding we don't have a butcher table? How much of this animal can the dog actually eat unassisted? Because that is the full dromedary currently getting fed to the animal. Steel butcher table seems dumb, but here you go. Back it up with another rock to sit on, and I'm gonna move the animal's sleepy spots in here. You have detected a cluster of cargo pods nearby. Perhaps they will contain something useful. We got berries. And I remember I don't have anyone to haul plus. So I remember Saucy is constantly in need of something to do, and Dirk. We'll have Dirk be an urgent hauler, and Saucy be an urgent hauler. Did we get a rice harvest, or did the crops get eaten? Hold on, are they getting eaten by Boomalope? Oh no. Well, time to kill. 1, 2, 3. Stay far enough away. And also, forbid this from getting built, because I don't want to waste any wood. Poobot, come with me. Time to train some skills. Yes, all the crops are on fire. I know. It's great. It's beautiful. But either they burn, or they get eaten. Either way. Nice shots, by the way. The Boomalope's shockwave scorched the Boomalope's body viciously as it exploded in a flame ball. Another one! One more! Who's actually getting the hits? Snarfton? Snarfton got 2 hits right now with the short bow. Careful, Saucy! Alright, every single one of you needs to do some fire damage control immediately. I know 2 of you are pyromaniacs, so 3 of you... Well, that didn't exist anyways, so who cares? Don't put the fires out on their bodies. Poobot doesn't like fire, believe it or not. Alright, we probably want to save these ones over here. This ain't gonna work, chat. At least we can hunt. Let's just see what happens, alright? Eventually the rice is gonna burn and then it'll make our job putting it out easier. Mental break risk, as I expected. Buy crops. As long as the base doesn't get set on fire, we're fine. Nice banjo playing. Oh, now the heel root's on fire. Hey, we did it. All right, it could have been worse. I think that could have been worse. We got 3 boomalopes killed, which is of course way too many. We're not gonna be able to even eat that. Try and get some more trees cut down. There's really not any. That boomalope there is good eating. Yo, it's 127 degrees outside. Garisto? Help me out here, bud. It's 111 inside. Can we not die of initial heat stroke? That'd be great. Who else can do some decent plant cutting? Poobot? Not affected by heat? And with the power of these 2 trees... Honestly, just let Garisto do it, to be honest. Sorry, Poobot. You're too slow! Prioritize working on the passive cooler. Garisto's gonna haul the rest. We gotta stop him from possibly just dying inside this room right now. They're coming back with the supplies. It's very, very hot. What happened to... Well, 35 out of 50. Where's the rest? Saucy, drop the wood! Oh my god. Why have you done this? Oopsie, I failed to make the box that goes cold so that we don't die. Oopsie whoopsie. And now, we don't have enough. I gotta deconstruct. I could deconstruct the table, but that's counterproductive. My first tribal run, everyone died of heat stroke inside my base. Are you trying to curse me? Hey, what's up, Onerous? How's it going? Chad, how many of you just joined stream the last 30 minutes? A big welcome to each one of you. Thanks for coming. Only people who tell the truth, please, respond. This wouldn't have happened if you did propane tundra. We would have all been dead by now already. Because I know Kyra Toby and Dadma, Mislicide, and Hippupu are lying. Not me. Look at all these liars. Me, sorry. Wintrin, I believe you. The truth comes out. I only lie. You'd be dead, but you wouldn't be hot. It's true. Alright, Garisto's gonna save the day. No, the water's not cooler as far as I know. We got some major break risks coming in hot. Come on, Garisto. Haul that wood. Build the cooler. Okay, but if I had done propane, would I gotten a Woomingo? Hey, we did it. Okay, now Garisto, you can do what you want. Let's see if this brings the temperature down in any meaningful way. It does. Even if it's struggling around 90. We're in the high 80s. Keep in mind, I've only got 1.7 days left on the other passive cooler. The good news is their initial heat stroke is going... Poobot's got heat stroke? How does a Poobot get heat stroke? Poobot, please. Your circuit's frying? Like, what's the deal? Alright, here's the worst part. I don't have resources due to that botched construction for the butcher table, which needs only 20. Turn that up a little bit. No liquid cooling. Who is responsible for naming the android Poobot? Hippupu got randomly chosen. Well, actually, Hippupu guessed the video game character on my keychain. It was Mario. That's right, Queen of Spiders. Chargal, thank you for gifting the sub earlier, by the way, to Cornmaster. I think I caught you, but just know I'm grateful. Flammable Cow also gifted a sub to Flaming Camel, who themselves gifted a sub earlier. So the circle goes round and round. But grats Flaming Camel, Mapopolis, Termex, Chaotic Dragon, and Me Oh Me. Me Oh My. Thanks for being here. And thanks a ton once again, Flammable Cow, for another big 5 gift subs. Hope you're having fun tonight. If your bot loses blood, its max comfortable temp will go down. At 0, it'll automatically go into heat stroke and die. Because it doesn't have enough coolant. Not enough coolant inside the bot. Hey, Saucy, while you're there, would you mind just refilling this tub? And normally I leave doors open, but given the heat circumstances, I can't afford to do that. Let's just keep our eyes on everybody and make sure heat stroke doesn't go above initial. Should be cool on everybody except Poobot right now. Okay, we made soup with berries. What happened to the human? Is it gone? Did anybody eat it? I ate a meal from the meat of another human. This is horrible. No, Snarfton managed to snarf some. So did Garisto. How did we run out of Muffalo that fast? Expires in 8 hours. Okay, that's not that bad. From a roleplay perspective, we're going to say that they saw that it pleased their prophet, Poobot, so they decided to be like him and also sample. follow in his footsteps. This was the first test. So far, they're passing. Anybody else? Cook, also you. Everybody now. On the upside, if we can just get like 2 more trees. Garisto greeted Saucy in passing, and there it is. Boom goes the dynamite. 20 steel for a burn pit, though. We're gonna put the burn pit, somewhere that's not unknowingly far, but also not somewhere where we instantly get sick. This is kind of both annoyingly far, but also it just makes sense. I'm gonna put 2 up there for now, and then wall it in. And leave it open air, I guess. What do you do with ancient bones? Just deconstruct it. Okay. It's just kind of big. Actually, I can just make a double door. Do we have double door tech? Does that exist yet? It'd be under structure. I might have to research it. Yeah, I can make a 1x2. It's just 50 steel is 50 steel. Medical emergency ghost face. Extreme flu. 94% immunity versus 83% extreme flu. They'll technically live, but they're also going to eat more of our food. All right, Garisto, can you just come with me, please? I will manually find you a tree so we can make a simple butcher table. I know I had one queued up. Just because they look fully grown doesn't mean they are, by the way. Most of them are not. There it is. This one is actually only 56% grown, for example. Dog food zone change. Yes, but they don't have anything to eat outside either. They can't hunt. So they kind of just have to eat our food. Or die. Those are the 2 options. Die would probably be the logical choice, but if we started with these animals, I'm gonna try and keep them. Mallard, Chief of Union of Rarb, sent us a message and would like to speak nearby to improve relations with our faction. You have 16 days. A poor negotiator can anger them, possibly. That's actually really close. I think we should give that a try. I never do this, but it's close enough. I just need to bring some food. I have one. This is a poor negotiator, though. Snarfton, you have a passion, but you're not very good. So it can just make them upset, possibly. My janitor doing a great job in here. This place is really clean now. We're missing a couple beds. I don't know how that eluded me. Did you pick up the wood after you did the thing? I don't trust you. Okay, you did. Is it enough? It is. Do not fail this construction so that we can eat. Well done. Okay, we are going to trim meat. Meat hunks that have been trimmed of most, if not all, of their fat, ready to be dried at a drying rack. How do I even do that? Do I have to research a drying rack? What mod is that? Basic food preservation. That's got to be Rim Cuisine. That has to be Rim Cuisine, right? The knowledge of making pemmican, drying fruit, and drying meat, and making hardtack. So that's a basic food preservation. So that would all be under here. Check that out. We don't have 50 wood. But there it is. I say for now we just make, do what you do. Unless I can track down 50 more. You know what? Let's do this first. Add bill. Butcher creature. We should have some boomalopes here too. Let's do this 3 times. I want to create a dumping stockpile. Specifically for meat. I know that you're not supposed to do these right next to each other. I don't have room. No rotten. Only corpses. Preferably no humans. Or mechanoids. Alright, now they got a place to haul. They've got a job to do. We've got 1.5 days till the boomalope spoil and 1.5 days till the dromedary spoils. Sean, gonna have a snack? Maybe. Having a really fun game of hoops outside. Baristo's really not feeling good after eating that human. Just barely staying afloat. What are you eating now? Berries. A berry meal. Alright, everyone, back to work. Salsi's gonna cut up that dromedary. Garisto is building the burn pit. Durg is hauling a boomalope, and Poobot is continuing the thankless job of trying to plant some trees that take like 15 days to grow. What mods are we using? Kairatobi's got you covered, but we're using quite a few. Hopefully this time we actually get around to them. It's kind of fun doing a tribal start. I'm not used to having 5 colonists right off the bat. And I kind of like having this low tech level. It really streamlines my objectives right now. Hey, love having haulers do that so I don't have to make them. However, that does remind me, if I set a dumping stockpile here, specifically to make it preferred for waste. Fecal sludge. That's where that goes. If you don't have room for it. So, the reason this has like an AoE is if you sit in here too long well, we want this unroofed. If you sit inside the zone for too long, you can get diseased. So you want to stay away from where you burn all the poo. Sorry for the confusion, Snarfton. Thanks, Twitch, for the 3.5 minutes of ads? Why'd you have 3.5 minutes of ads, Def2? It's crazy. Alright, let's get, I want some more light in here. I guess we should be grateful for what we have, because this is all about to run out in just a few days. We have 5-6 days. They have to keep getting constantly refueled. That mobile life, I've watched on mobile before, and I never get 4 minutes of ads. It's always 1 30-second ad. But I don't know. Alright, who's still awake? Man, planting these trees. It's a full-time job. Poobot is running out of food. We got 8 dromedary pottage. I guess what I'll do is add a separate bill to make default simple meals. Let's say 2 per colonist just to get us started. Put it at the bottom so we do prioritize pottage first because it's just more time efficient. I don't think I need to change anything on here, hopefully. But yeah, glad you're here either way. Kick over. Spill the barrel of sewage on the ground. Why would you do that? Also, the heat wave is over. Hurrah! That wasn't so bad. Maybe we'll just stay in this barrack for now. Until we get good. Or should I put them in there? Temperature's fantastic, solid 70 degrees. I can't afford to put them in individual bedrooms, really. Poobot, how good is your planting skill? You do have a fireball passion, that's excellent. So you're doing a job that is really, really going to be appreciated. Literally just grinding fireball plant skill overnight. So if you guys weren't around for the first couple hours of the stream, the shtick with this save is that our 5th colonist is a tier 1 android, which is the worst version of androids. But my 4 former tribalists think he is a prophet to take them to the land promised by their ancestors. So, to accomplish that, he kind of like crash lands on the tribe via an escape pod. So to simulate that in this particular scenario, instead of choosing my android to join, there was an android joins the colony event as part of this scenario. So you don't even get to see what he's gonna be before he just appears, and you just take what you get, and that is your robo-prophet. But also, there's a few other little ideas. Since it crash lands on the village and kills everybody and all the pack animals, there's like some limited muffalo leather, human meat scattered over the map from the explosion, and some cloth from the tents. So I try to keep it pretty thematic, and it's been fun so far. It's interesting to have a terrible colonist who operates at a level below that of a human, but who works around the clock, but who has to eat twice as much. It's kind of an interesting change of pace. He's very fragile, too. All right, we're butchering some creatures. We almost smoothed half of this room. Durg is idle. I got an idea for you, Durg. Obviously, I'd like to get you researching, so why don't we just try that first? Let's start some early research. I'm tired of putting this off so long. We can spare 100 steel. I will put you... You can go in the middle of the floor if you want. I don't have anything else to put here right now. If not there, then just up here. Either one's fine. I'll find something else to put in the middle. Let's give you a Rimkia block. These like slabs. The laziest possible means of creating a chair. But it'll work. But if you want to see the full story, that's what the lore command is for. That Nightbot can take you to the story. How we began. I wrote a little short story to go with this particular RimWorld save. To give it a little bit of character, a little flair. But so far it's been fun. All right, look at this research bench, very cute. Nice retexture. A lot of retextures here, you'll probably notice, and let's figure out what we want to research first. A lot to choose from. I'm gonna say it's pretty obvious, stone cutting. Should be obvious. There's still a lot to choose from, but that has to be first. And I would consider going into intermediate forestry just so that we have more food and tree options. This is fruit trees and more fruit trees. Intermediate agriculture, more advanced crops. Might be some more important ones before that. We could try beekeeping. I don't know how hard that would be. Complex clothing, maybe, eventually. Into leather tanning. A lot of good options. We could go for weapons, try to defend ourselves. Being able to make our own great bows to upgrade, because short bows are garbage. We can make a recurve bow. But you might want to go into great bow and then longbow and then crossbow or something. Basic tools would help us. Armor. What is this? Build log boilers to heat rooms. And placed adjacent to baths to heat bath water. That would be interesting in one of the cold biomes, but you'd have to research it. Still easier than researching some other things. Basic furniture is super easy. Simple beds. Electricity is going to be one of the big hurdles to overcome. Alright, I say stone cutting into... Tough second call. I say let's just rush great bows. Great bows and blades. Oh, we have to do smithing before we can do great bow. You do need smithing, but I don't know if I want to commit 2 researches just to make... But our weapons are so bad. This is the only way to get better weapons, period. Full stop. It just is. We need to make our own weapons. Well, congratulations, Durg. You are no longer going to have to just sit outside and stare up at the clouds. He is a sky watcher. He's a sky guard, so cloud watching's part of the job. That's fair enough. But I still want to get enough wood to make this tower. I'm just going to forbid it for now so we don't waste precious wood on it. Hey, what's up, Metalbit? Welcome to the stream. Heavily modded RimWorld. I gotta change the workshop page to reflect our updated storyline. I'll try and change that later tonight. Alright, there he goes. Durg has begun. Starting at a level 7 double fireball passion intellectual. Pyromaniac, but is a fast learner, chat. That's global learning factor up 75%. I didn't even try and min-max this. All I did was re-roll until I got someone who could do intellectual and happened to get fast learner. You have to have somebody that can learn in tribal, or else you're going to be stuck in the Stone Ages for millennia. It takes so long. So, it has begun. We're smoothing some more of this. We need to make this look like a really nice area. And smoothing this is going to really conserve resources. It's going to be a really obnoxious task, but it is going to help them. This is a free way to basically beautify and also soup up their construction skills. Did you ever make a litter box for the animals? I have not, so I should probably do that. I'll make it out of steel. I don't like putting them outside because they tend to be targets for the raiders. So I could just put them like back in here. We could just have this be a little animal sleeping spot room. Maybe hold the door open. It would be lore friendly if it did take you that long. We would just be really bored. Waiting 1,000 in-game years to advance. Snarfton has reached level 9 in construction. I still got this Pila here. I don't know who to give this to. I think I should just replace Garisto. No, I'll give it to Durg. Durg has a level 9 solid professional. You can just have the Pila. And then someone else can use the bow. We don't have many sharpshooters. Saucy and Poobot are literal zeros. But I guess Poobot can just have it? We'll just hand it to you, Poobot, and you're just like... Thought it was a piece of trash, so I threw it away. I'm the janitor. You handed me trash? I'm coming by to collect. Hey, Anexies, how's it going? They went through that food fast. I know, right? I got 10 pottage, 7 boomalope, 9 more thin pottage here, and the boomalope are gone. My mostly crispy rice plants are just about ready. We might need to do another rice crop because half of it, more than half of it burned the first time, unfortunately. Hang on. Why are you getting medicine? For anxiety? I am sorry, I can't let you do that. Caught you just in time. But yeah, look how fast these construction skills are gonna be flying up. Just constantly ticking. Rice Krispies? I love Rice Krispies. Poobot, one day you'll be finished, and then what will you do with this grow zone, you know? One day you'll be done, then what will you do? Garisto, I could probably tell you to worry about plants first for a little while. Let's do that. You've been smoothing floors for just a little too long. Dang, Durg has reached level 8 in research intelligence. Good job. There's our first harvest. Garisto is assisting Poobot, who Garisto moves like 3 times faster than Poobot. Poobot, you're the tortoise and the hare. Garisto's the hare, you're the tortoise. You will finish every job because you don't have to sleep like this puny human. But Garisto is running circles around you. And moods are generally up. Let's see, Awful Barrack is still a problem. Pessimistic, unsightly. We're working on that. Transhumanist, frustrated. We do have a transhumanist. I wish I had some kind of artificial body part. Anybody else, though? We have 2 pyros, only 1 transhumanist. We do have a steadfast and saucy, so we had a 33% chance to spawn with transhumanist, pyro, or steadfast. A small group of bumble drones, led by a bumble drone queen, have entered the area. They are generally not aggressive unless threatened. Well, that's good to know because, little scary. The waspies are here. A mutant wasp-like creature, possibly the result of genetic engineering long ago released into the wild. On its own, it's not very powerful, more of a nuisance than a threat, but if threatened, in big numbers, their stingers carry a powerful toxin that could down even the biggest foe. Luckily, since they are not carnivorous, they use this as a deterrent rather than a hunting method. This seems to be a queen, so called because it deposits eggs which other bumble drones may hatch. It does so specifically once it has settled into an environment it considers safe, so it could be useful to tame. The waspy queen. Taming it would probably be quite a challenge, considering it's just on the run and a 10% chance of revenging. And you have to feed it, so... little risky. We do have Durg, the level 12 double fireball passion animal handler. But if you fail, you're just gonna die. Where'd all the animals go? Durg? You know the last time I have attempted to tame an animal? Excuse me, Durg went back to researching. He's like, I don't care what you tell me to do. It's only 10%. Yeah, just a 1 in 10. What could go wrong? Hey, Dirk could just get downed by multiple villainous individuals. Which is why I'm gonna bring some reinforcements to watch over you. Made clicking noise at the bumble drone queen. First of all, Durg, let us look into your mind. Compassionate, outspoken, rational, friendly, judgmental, aggressive, but intelligent and extroverted. Quite upbeat. Not very trusting. Emotional or thoughtful. Not really someone I would want taming the queen of a bumble drone. Here comes the feed. Uh-oh. Chat, why do I hear the wings? Durg approached the bumble drone queen while whispering to himself about human nature. And now it's getting quite dark and spooky. Here's some more food. Tame chance, 16% failed. Durg called the bumble drone queen to come back to the community, and she refused. All right, my friends are here. Cannot tame, animal interacted too recently. You guys are done. Who's puking? There must be a waspy in your room in real life. It's here. Well, I brought some backup just in case, Durg. I don't think it's wrong to leave handling at a number 1. And research at a number 2, hunting at level 3, and then fishing. If you would like to fish, maybe we should set up a little area. Not that it really matters right now. Fishing is under zone. How big does it have to be? 5x5? Do I even have a 5x5? Hey, there you go. All right, we will try and catch some medium-sized fish. Poobot. Keeping the colony very, very pleasant to look at. And then returns outside to plant more trees. You're doing a great job. It's 25 total blocks. Oh, either way, that works. It's really close to the colony, and it's fine. Keeps us nice and condensed. Well, so far, so good. Should I equip some war veils, or are we good with what kind of clothing do we have? I don't know. We're wearing a cloth hood. Provides mediocre protection against cold and damage. Is that better or worse than a war veil? Probably better. Saucy lucked out with a cloth basket hat. Social impact minus 10%. Interesting. Saucy, you're not very good at social anyways, so I guess you can just keep that. So interestingly about the basket hat, it is one of the few items that I personally designated to work with night vision. Well, it doesn't have night vision, but rather it protects against bright light. The wearer will not receive a debuff in bright light relevant for photosensitive pawns. So I'm playing with the night vision mod, which directly impacts your accuracy based on how well you can see. And also, the better you can see, the faster you reload to shoot again, and your global work speed and move speed multiplier. Because if you can't see, you're going to walk slower to be more careful. Trepidatious. If you can see really well, you're going to move faster and work faster. Just makes sense. But it's not that much. Not as much as you would think. So there are health conditions for night vision and photosensitivity, and also a combat curve. So in terrible light, for example, your 80% chance to hit will go to 60%, and you can increase or decrease that. Also affects melee dodge, and there's a sneak attack chance where if you can see the target in the light, but you're in the dark, you have like a slight multiplier to get a guaranteed hit. A little bit more assassin gameplay if you want it. You can also change based on androids, for example, have just better night vision. T1s have none. T2s have none, according to me. But once you get T3 and above, you do get a night vision bonus. So, like, T3 androids are 10% better than humans. T4 are 15%, and then T5 is perfect night vision. For example. And then there's clothes you can wear, like night vision goggles, to give you perfect night vision, too. My basket hat protects me against bright lights because it covers my eyes, is where I was going with that something or other. Well, Dirk, you're doing pretty good. I mean, that's going up real fast. I didn't realize how good I had it with a intellectual fast learner here. But there you go. I did have to make some sacrifices. You're not really good at anything except talking to animals and fighting with your hands. You do have the potential as a backup doctor, but I'll take what I got. Okay, let's see what everyone's up to. Dirk just researches all the time. We've got Garisto and Poobot helping to plant the trees, so this is getting finished way faster. And my earliest planted trees are like 33% grown. I'm gonna get another rice harvest. And then we're gonna swap to potatoes, if not just increasing everything. We're not even planting anything up here. We were planting potatoes up there. I was gonna use this to do something else. I was gonna do this with cloth, and then chat was like, no, fur only. Actually, that was one person, but either way. Potatoes are fine. That's the super fertile potato field. How are we growing dead trees? Because they're not actually dead. Despite its common name, it's not actually dead. Just exceptionally adapted to survival in arid weather. Basically, it harnesses photosynthesis like a battery and then uses what it harnesses and stores it to survive. Loving the music. Yeah, the music mods are good. I really like the one that added like 70 new tracks. So cactus. No, cactus actually have water. This one stores light. Poobot, don't get struck by lightning. I don't know what'll happen to you if you do. As my tier 1 android. We need someone on the watchtowers. No one watches the stars at night. That was the whole RP thing. Well, I just figured out what I'm gonna change. Is it possible to edit pawns after a save has already begun? Because their whole roleplay shtick was that they watched the night sky. They should be night owls. They should be night owls. Or at least the ones that only have like 2 traits that have room for a 3rd. So they should be working at night instead of during the day. Which would make it less enjoyable to watch, probably, but... yeah. Oh, I don't want to mess with the dev menu right now. I'd rather just put it into the scenario itself. That would be problematic. They'd all have to be night owls, or we couldn't have a bunker because they would just be waking each other up over and over again. It's alright, we know better and came prepared with night vision. Oh yeah, I forgot, if we only work at night, I'd be lowering our total output with my mod. Because they wouldn't be able to see. They don't have to be night owls. You can change your schedule. You know? I'd say it should be like a 50% chance to be a night owl. Just because, I just go to sleep at a different time. Not everyone who works night is a night owl. Yeah, that's what I mean. I could probably just make it another 33% chance or 25% chance or something. Just to thematically try and squeeze it in there. Stone cutting. Cut rock chunks. That's already done? Into blocks for use in construction. Build beautiful stone tile floors or ugly concrete walkways. Smithing is next. Derek, that was pretty fast. I am impressed. Welcome to the Stone Age indeed, Aggro. We can make a stonecutter's table now. Which we should definitely start doing. But I could make these just individual rooms until we want to use them as bedrooms. Seems kind of silly, but it'll work. A little bit cramped in here. There's not going to be any light. The main problem is no light. But then again, there's not really light anywhere. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Rim Kia, give me a sandstone block. And I guess you can work in the dark for now if you want. Is that close enough to the research table to give it light to get the bonus? I don't know. Whoa, these menus are nice. Yes, they are, Big Jock. We can see all sorts of stuff. For example, the general mood of everyone. Poobot is in the best mood. Snarfton's in the worst. General thought groups. Number of colonists. 5 colonists have new colony hope. 5 have low expectations. 4, 8 in impressive dining room. They don't like sleeping in the barracks, but they almost offset each other. 4 need joy. I guess I could just make you the table. All right, game of Ur. Let's put the game of Ur just in the middle of the floor. Play it there. Joy activity in impressive rec room 3. Need room size. I don't know what that means. Temperatures and comfortable temperature ranges. We can see Poobot is a little overheated. Framework. Decaying mainframe. That's why you're so slow. I guess I didn't look at that, but you've been inspired with creativity. The next item art of furniture you create will be 2 levels of quality higher than it would otherwise be. I don't think you're gonna make anything though, Poobot. Sorry. How do I make you more comfortable? Can I give you clothes to make you more comfortable? I don't know, maybe. I need to make clothes for everybody. Then I can sort skills, so I can see like who's the best at construction. It's Snarfton, and if they have a passion. Orange is single fireball, red is double, I think. See what they're doing. And if they need medical attention. Moody! It's a good one. Give him an actual brain. You probably could. You could probably upgrade him. But this is looking nice. We got 44 impressiveness, decent. Mediocre wealth, quite spacious, ugly, and slightly dirty. But it's getting better. It's getting better. You can see that this has been designated a kitchen somehow. I don't know. I don't know why that is. But there you go. I'm gonna build a light in here for you. And give you some bills for the stone cut. I could just do any stone chunk that you can get your hands on. And that would probably be fine. Just for a little bit. Do forever. And then we're gonna go into details. Change the radius to be a little bit more reasonable. We don't want you to go any further than this. 51. Zoom in so you guys can see, so it's not just a deluge of rain. They seem to be comfortable working inside right now. Snarfton is having some agave fruit. We're about to run out of food, but we're not starving. 64% on rice. I say we hunt this dromedary. Pretty much at the south part of the map. Emu are definitely going to fight back. We can go for the hare and the iguana after that. All right, did you guys finally finish planting the trees? You did. Beautiful. I know you guys can't really see right now. It is pouring outside. Let's just zoom in here. That skeleton most certainly does not help the decoration value. Yeah, it's not supposed to allow rot in here, but that didn't stop them. I don't know if I have another dump spot. Maybe that's the issue. They don't have anywhere else to take it. I can't see, so I'm just gonna fast forward. They seem pretty cozy so far. Both of my coolers are out of wood. Poobot is bored. Poobot, what do you even want to do? You can craft, I guess. Let's make plant cutting more important. Helping out around the colony. All right, now I can see way better. So chat, how are you guys enjoying being able to see the lit map anytime it's day? I kind of miss being shrouded in darkness, I'll be honest. Are those creepy human skin stools? No. Yes. What if they are? How is this an arid landscape? It's been raining for like a week straight. This is the summer rain. Listen, April, May showers bring drought flowers. I don't know. It's because all this unlivable sand. You can't build anything on top of it. What's wrong with you? Malnourished. Well, then just eat. Wait, they're starving. Who's supposed to be hunting? Oh. Did I do this? We'll just put researching down. Durg, you're supposed to be hunting. Well, then just go hunt. Cannot mount. I don't want you to mount. Can you use Pila? Spears for throwing. Can you hunt with Pilas? Right? But also, yeah, we do need some people probably fishing. That's you, Dirk. Can you get up? All right, he's doing it. Now the rest of you, currently trivially starving. Just wait, okay? Come on. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. They will leave in a few days. Extremely rare and dangerous creatures. Do not mess with them. Pilas usually do a ton of damage. When they strike. Line it up. Take the shot. Shatter the dromedary's rear left hoof aptly. So that'll slow him down. All you gotta do is finish the job, Durg. Can you get a little closer? Let me help you out. Isn't that better? Isn't that better? Nice job. You did it. All right, now we're not gonna starve to death. Thrumbo gonna eat all your trees. Yeah. True. I can't kill the Thrumbo, though, so I just have to let him eat all my trees, I guess. Thrumbos are very, very hungry boys. One of the most common things, actually, that I've seen back when I looked at the RimWorld subreddit was, hey guys, have you ever seen this before? A Thrumbo self-tamed and joined my colony. And all the comments are like, you fool. You absolute buffoon. Do you want to die? That's how Randy kills your colony. Nobody wants a Thrumbo to self-tame to join their colony. It'll eat you out of house and home. Wall off the farms. I might have to. It's probably not a bad idea anyways. Gives us an excuse to just go mining. Ding, ding, ding. If one of the walls catches fire, though, it's gonna be very annoying. Oh. So about that wall, I guess you just have to kill a few trees. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I can't wall this off super easily. Heal root is very important, so we should definitely be protecting this. Okay, then what? I don't know. This is potatoes. Deconstruct you. Put a steel door down here somewhere. Maybe we could use this for something, I don't know what. Alright, well, you've got a job. Just get started. Yeah, I know. I know not to build a roof, chat. How long you think I've been playing this game? Look how good, like, they are at smoothing floors. That is really fast, even for 3 times. 5 minutes. Yeah, about that much. 45 minutes. At least 45. Why is it 100 and... Oh, it's because all the stupid fires. Alright, I'm gonna manual find some trees so that these people don't die from my stupid torches. There's really not any. You gotta go across the entire map. I don't think there are any. You might just unroof, some spots in the house right now, unfortunately. Okay. And while I'm here, and while we're here, solar flare. For the electricity that I don't have, the radiation will shut down all electrical devices for about a day. Yeah, just like 800 hours or something. Oh, Poobot's incapacitated! Somebody help him! That's our prophet! We need another bed or something. We need a medical place, actually. Hey, Poo-Poo, get up! I don't have 50 lumber. Alright, another cloth bed. I don't know. I don't like any of these spots. I thought I had a 5th bed already. Did I never build one? Apparently, I just never built one. All right, you can be in here with the litter box. Snarfton, this is going to be a medical bed, and we are going to... Wait, I just made that medical. No reachable, unreserved, non-person... Oh, it's not a safe temperature. Is that what it is? Well, I just unroofed this, so it should cool off. Maybe 3 pips of unroof is not enough. It's sitting in the stockpile. Okay, thanks. Hey! No! Saucy, you're the butcher! What's your deal? Oh, just do it forever. Give me a break. Just eat the camel. I'm glad I caught that. Prioritize cooking. Make some pottage. Hey! Drop it. There you go. There's some meals. Poobot's back. I guess the solar flare's already done. Saucy, I know you're starving and whatnot. You can just drop it right there. Eat so you don't starve and get pissed at me. Ghostface has to eat too. I don't know what to do about this. We're about to have a potato harvest. I mean, a rice harvest. We got potatoes growing. So, things are happening. Wildlife is going to slowly kind of filter back in. The Thrumbos just hanging out at the bottom of the map. Well, what I was going to do before the heat stroke happened was use the final boomalope to make dried meat rack, but I can't. I don't have enough wood on the map. I guess I could try cutting down one of these. A plant of Euphorbia genus, commonly called spurges, adapted to arid climates and stores a lot of water in the spine-covered leaves. Don't know if that actually does anything. This is only 30% grown. Any other secret trees? 70. Cut it. Ready to harvest. Get it. These trees are too precious to leave. 69% grown. Ready to harvest. And ready to harvest. All right, but you need to plan ahead. These aren't enough trees, obviously. It's a good start, but even if Randy decides to burn these down, this is now a grow zone. And this grow zone is going to be protected by a wall. What's the lore surrounding the solar flare knocking out Poobot? Do the tribalists think a curse descended upon them? I don't know. They probably think that he's communing with the ancestors. Because I imagine he's not just, like in the game, his body is like sitting there like twitching back and forth, but in reality, he probably like powers down and they think that he's getting a vision to lead them to their next objective. But yeah, I saw the Bones mod, and I also saw everybody say that it was super OP, so this seems like more fun of a challenge. Is the music supposed to remind me of Firefly? Well, the whole game kind of does. It's a space western. Well, a little bit more light. Poobot is going to cut some trees long distance away. What's this? Oh boy. Horn, Prime Counselor of Thaia, has informed us of a collection of items. A treasure chest, another large golden chest, and another large golden chest. 3 loot boxes, if you can get your hands on them. 3 loot boxes. Tribal start plus loot boxes. Durg, the scout has got the flu. Ensure that there is a medical bed and a doctor. Wow, it's really, 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 really hot in here. Poobot is hauling 33 wood to the stockpile. We're going to have to try and cool off this barracks. So, Garisto, will you refuel the passive cooler with all 33 so at least it can get started? It's still too hot in here considering that we had to, since we have fuel in it, I guess I need to build the roof back. Unfortunately. I would love to get this one filled in too. These are 33% Grona only. We may have to do a quick caravan just to try to cut some trees and come back a couple tiles over. Wait, stop planting potatoes. How can blossom and glossom trees grow here? More beautiful at night. Makes blossom tree makes feel better when watching it. What? Growth time is the same. Harvest yield sucks. So what's the point of this? Is it just a decoration? I think it is. Sorry, Poobot. I wasted your time. All right, we need to go cut some more trees, hopefully. Garisto, I'm probably just going to grab you and make you do it. What is that? We're fishing! We're fishing and we have no food. Okay, let me help. Goodbye, hare, iguana, and the rats. Plenty to hunt. Small stuff, but still, it's there. Also, you've got the flu, so I'm gonna actually give you good quality medicine. Saucy. Go get it. Stop throwing up all over it! You gotta... They're just dumb cavemen. They don't know any better. Okay? They don't know how it works. They don't understand that puke and feces can infect others. All they know is that somehow it cures them. Every colonist of the male gender smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness stirs for a few days. Some people's moods would be quite a bit better. Who's hunting? Durg is supposed to be hunting. I don't know who's actually hunting. Okay, so please bring some food back. It's rice harvest time. It is rice harvest time. We got some rice crops with 5 HP. A caravan from the dynasty of Aveen approaches. They are an armor smith and will hang around the colony for a few days before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger their faction. There are people who have relationships with your tribespeople or prisoners in the group. The Musketeer Ripley, grand aunt of Saucy. Your grand aunt. Hey everybody, what's up? Visitors have arrived. They are afraid to enter your territory because there are no guest beds. Refuse visitors until I have guest beds, because we have the visitation mod. These are not technically visitors as such. Stop that, Durg. You know better. And Saucy, cannot cook, need material. Are you out of fuel? No, you've got... There's only 6 food. still. Saucy, what's your problem? You have food poisoning? Major? All right, a decent chunk of the rice is going to be ready today. I think we need to just replant the rice for now because we need food fast. And we do have some potatoes growing. Increased fertility, 108% instead of 80, so they're growing really fast. I just wanted one morsel of rice, please, sir. Just spare one kernel. It's been a long day. No, Snuffed. You will eat the puke meal from Saucy. Stop eating the rice. Come on, Saucy. I can't keep up with everyone else to protect the integrity of your cooking, which apparently is terrible. Thank you, janitor. Covered with a face mask, pretending to be human. Can you just drop it right there? Someone else can handle this. Drop on the floor. Close. Drop on the floor. Close. You're free to go. Next. How about this, Scaristo? Haul this in. It's just sitting out here getting ruined for no reason. Alright, I think pottage is coming up next. Do not do that. I'm having to make my people just stand here all day. Whatever, I don't care. I'll do it. I'm not above it. No! It's not time for a party! You can go now. Durg is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. Thanks, Durg. Try trading. Yeah, I will. I'm busy. Can't you see that I'm busy? First of all. And second of all, here, I have 2 war veils and some raw human leather I can just use for other stuff. And 8 components. And a whopping 200 silver. It'll be so sad that I would buy wood if they had it. Cannot talk properly due to poor health. This will make prices more expensive. I can sell them the 2 war veils, but I'd almost rather keep those. Those are from my tribe. They got tabards, flax stuff, straw hat, turban, and protects against radiation helmets. So nothing I'm really interested in. Alright, I haven't saved in a while. Let's save. We got a rudimentary base open. It's getting there. This is the first harvest that we've had so far. I need to delete even more saves, which is just crazy to me. I've already deleted like 200. Anytime now. Whenever you're ready. It's not even the cloud anymore because I turned off the cloud. Just delete all your saves. Solid state drive, by the way. Okay. What What's the name of our settlement again? Skyguard Gulch. Well, it's already got this in there. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I already deleted about 200 of them in the folder. We had saves all the way back from like 2015 or 16 or something that probably don't even work anymore. Now I deleted every save up till 2018, so I only have 2018 and 2019. And it's still too many. The party is finished. I didn't really... Hang on. Who set that fire? Excuse me. Did one of the visitors go pyromaniac rampage and start setting fire to my crops? Why, yes, they did. That would be Jeremy. I think I have grounds to arrest you, Jeremy. But instead, I'm going to try to calm you down and train a little bit. Let's see if we can get anywhere. In the rain, no less. Nice crazy man hair. It failed. It's like a storm. It's just temporary. All right, can you go now? You guys can leave whenever you want instead of trying to burn my rice crops. Why is it raining again, also? A farming goods trader is approaching now. Whoa! They have tier 3 androids who, I believe this symbol means, are being remote controlled? T3 1-year-old androids. Remotely controlled. Yeah. There are people using these androids as surrogates. More profits. Yeah. What would, I don't know what our people would think if they saw these dudes rolling in. I think that they would have to assume that these are Poobot's people. Poobot shows them. This must be like an envoy. To check on our progress and test us to make sure that we've been good and faithful so far. Alright, you can stop setting fire to my crops at any time now. Or not. It's up to you. They're all riding donkeys and stuff, too. Ostriches, donkeys, elephants, people just mounted up. Alright, both of my dogs are bonded, so I guess I keep them. There aren't any animals I can afford. I can sell you my components, which might be wise early on if we're planning on being nomads anyways. I don't know what I'm going to do with these components right now. That's just 147 silver. Because I don't know if I want to even stay on this map. Instead, what I'd probably do is just buy... not gonna buy dinosaur egg. You want me to buy a velociraptor fertilized egg? Will it be tame if it hatches? Why is it only $43? You know how hard it's gonna be to feed velociraptors on this map? Fertilized velociraptor egg, where there's one, the mother is never far. Correction, the pack is never too far. Eat it before it eats you. Feed them the dogs. Dude, that sounds cool and all to have some velociraptor hunters, but I guess I don't even know if I have a good enough room. How cool does it have to be for them to hatch? I'll buy 2. 2. Okay? And I won't sell anything. No, I'll sell the components. I know this sounds stupid, but they're probably just gonna get destroyed before I can even use them. The friendly AI, Charlon Whitestone, has sent you a message. Oh, holy metal man, what is thou's decree? The starship is currently in deep hibernation mode. You will have to start it up again when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it up from the startup sequence before it completes. This is my message. Hear me. Like Poobot received the signal through the antenna. And it's just reciting it. They think he's just been given some kind of message from the stars, from his ancestors. Stop it. How many, like, I am not even doing bad. I'm making thin pottage, but somehow not fast enough. Just cook. There's 5 meals. I don't know what else Saucy even has to do. Yeah, Saucy just cooks. Rip eggs? Ghostface. I even thought when I bought them, I was like, I need to forbid those immediately. It was in my mind. It's like, I need to forbid those right now. Just buy more. Whatever. That's one way to lower your wealth so Randy doesn't mess with you. Yeah, that is one way. Wait, where are they? I still have one, chat. Where are they? I can't even see them. There's silver there. One's in storage. Why don't we urgent haul? The other one's below Poobot. Oh yeah. Forbid, forbid. I need to make a special animal zone. How about we do this? Priority preferred, I'm gonna clear all. I'm gonna put the super important stuff in this room. So, for example, we're gonna do... Is it technically food? I'm allergic to velociraptor eggs, apparently. Unfertilized, fertilized, pretty much just all raw animal products are gonna go in there. And raw sweets. No, don't consume it. Where'd it go? Okay. No, don't consume. I got these two backwards. Alright, I'm watching you. Don't touch this. Don't touch this, Ghostface. I know where you're wandering. I'm watching you. No steal food. Okay, done. Mad rat. What's wrong with you, Snarfton? Oh, the gut worms. Yeah, that is a problem. There, we got 2 eggs. They're 2.3% whatever. We're doing what we can do. A local rat has gone mad, and the world shook under its mighty weight. I don't know if they can eat through a corner wall, but I wouldn't put it... Wow, that's some overkill. Spooky thunder in the distance. Wow, that was weird. It's raining outside. I heard thunder, chat. Didn't you? Yeah, that would explain those loud noises we all just heard inside of our tribal camp. Actually, you keep cooking. Snarfton, you do this. Saucy cooks and the people eat. All right, we are planting more trees because you can never have enough. Poobot continually cleaning dirt. Durg is having trouble hunting rats with a pila, as you do. But at least it's going to train a skill. Which skill? I would assume shooting. But a pila in the hands of someone with a 9 melee skill is pretty solid. It's nice to have kind of a dual purpose. All right, after the next big rice harvest, we're gonna swap this to potatoes because these potatoes should come in. We're about 50% grown on the dead trees, and I wanna do the peace talk quest. I wanna go on a little caravan if we can get some meals. Looks like we're doing a pretty good job getting the meals. So what I'd like to do is prioritize pemmican. I would like to make pemmican forever. First, if you can. Top that. Then, I want to change everybody's diet so you don't eat the pemmican. Which means you're gonna have your own thing, and I might have to customize this because we don't know exactly what we're gonna take all the time. I'll change it as necessary. We're gonna default to packaged survival meals and pemmican. And I'm gonna forget this is a thing, and we'll have to change it later. They need water. Yeah, water. That'd be really embarrassing if I forgot that. Why is that even a thing? Of course they have to drink water. Anyway, what that means is I have to go through Lavish and say no pemmican or packaged survival meals for you. No pemmican, no packaged survival meals. Same thing for fine. At least it keeps your spot. Then simple. Simple is already banned. Then raw also does not allow it. Okay. Androids only. Please do not eat packaged survival meals or pemmican. I'm trying to save up pemmican for travel purposes. Hey, Orca Dolphin. Thank you for 4 months. Who says hi? Good evening. How's it going? Minor break risk low food. I know we got low food, so maybe it's not the best time to start making pemmican, but whatever. Did the other colony officially die? I mean, it officially died about 3 times. In a very official capacity. Did we just get a heal root harvest, or did something happen to all my heal? No, we did. No, we didn't. Where'd it go? Who ate it? Oh, the visiting animals just ate it. They have elephants and donkeys. Dude, these aren't even bad events, and they're just sneaking up on me. Well, guess what, Randy? You bastard, I've got a plan. I planted a second heel root harvest. So, I guess it could be worse. We need to start doing some mining. Start doing some mining in Manana. We basically have no steel. Oh, dang. Gratch Poobot. Level 11 in plants. Keep it up, you're gonna be a plant master. But yes, this rice crop was just not meant to be, you know? Luckily, I had some other backups. But still. Okay, miscellaneous. I don't have a trade spot mod. I can just do a party spot and a caravan packing spot and a marriage spot, which I honestly just get married wherever you want. I'm gonna start making some graves for later. It's nice to have graves before you need them. They kind of sneak up on you. Don't put graves near the river, they're gonna flood. Graves of our enemies up here, where we just don't care. Small little graveyard for the future. All right, that might be a little overzealous. Let's start with like 4. Snarfton's doing a little mining for us. Saucy is butchering a little iguana, cute little iguana. Garisto and Poobot are trying to plant a second bower tree zone. And Durg is hunting a small bunny with a large pointy stick. Good job. Good job. Wow, he actually spaces them apart. Yeah, because it looks stupid otherwise. And I don't use the burial hole mass grave mod because it seems too OP. Doesn't take very much work. Once again, low on food. I got 3 thin pottage. I can't believe they destroyed all those crops. Get some water. Wash up. Have yourself a day. I think, yeah, everyone does have a bed spot. It's 105 in here, though. We need to cut some more trees. Did anybody ever do that? Maybe I should set plant cutting up for Garisto. Plant cutting up, growing down, constructing down, and cooking down as a result. I just need somebody to always cut trees when possible. We're probably gonna have to cut these. What is this? Fog. No, that's just fog. Fog reduces the accuracy of ranged weapons. Creepy, wavy fog. Why? I'm trying to build a wall. That's why I started mining, so I'd have enough resources to build this steel wall. Unbelievable. Now I gotta kill all the elephants. Who's construction? It should be Garisto. All right, you're going back. Garisto, 1, 2, 3. Time to build the walls. I have all these things in motion, but just before I'm ready to pull the trigger, Randy just surprises me. Shouldn't have told Randy about your backup. 10% chance is too high. They have too much health. And if they do a mass revenge, then I die. So, it's that easy. They were 76% grown, by the way. Gone. No wonder there's no wildlife here. They can't feed, man. Here they go. They're gonna eat the rest now. They're gone. Bye. Heel root. Don't eat my potatoes. I need those. I need the potatoes most. Hungry, filthy, pessimist. Do we have any food? We have 32 pemmican now. Well, time to hunt the guinea pigs. Time to hunt the guinea pigs. Hey, Lady Atara. How's it going? Hopefully better than my game is going right now. Get up, Garisto. Before they're already coming. Double construction. Snarfton, you've been promoted. We're building the steel wall now. 2's better than 1. They're starting to eat the potatoes. They're eating a lot of them. Dude, they're eating a lot. Dehydration. Then drink. I don't have time for bed rest right now, by the way. You don't need treatment. Pick a better time. Hauling ×2 steel to Game of Ur. Why do you have such a bad flu? You're gonna die of the flu. It can tend now, so I'm just gonna tend. I've been giving you medicine too. He's been getting medicine, so it's not like I've been stingy. Okay, immunity just went above. Let's hope it stays that way. It's like 1% higher. Dying of flu is very lore friendly. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Can you guys get up, Snarfton? Snarfton has not been helping at all. Garisto's been helping like 1 at a time. Just do it! They're coming back! Drinking water. Oh, like that's important right now. You want me to do it like this, Snarfton? I'll do it. If that's what you want. I'll do it. I know you've got the steel right there. Saucy, go out, get out and haul this. Save the potatoes. No, wrong. I will manually do this. Are you eating the tree? I don't... Okay. The elephants will now be kept out of my potatoes. That's like the most important thing. 15 seconds ago. You don't need bed rest. All right, who's the one that's about to die of the flu? You can go sleep now. Meanwhile, Saucy, refill the water tub. Durg is as far away as possible from the bed. 95 versus 94. Cutting that real close, partner. It's okay, you got it. I got faith in you. It's not gonna hit 100. Not gonna get 100. $97. $98. $99. Developed an immunity. All right, who's starving? Snarfton? We'll get you some food. We'll get you some food. Just as soon as Durg decides that he's feeling good enough. A neighboring town. Oh wait, no. Don't even listen to that. There's other mechanoids nearby. That's not important to you, ritualistic tribes people. No. All right, chat. Where are we gonna get the food? Huh? My hunter is currently hospitalized. I would say in the interim period, I elect Snarfton, who's been demoted from primary construction worker. Hunt, then mine, then build and entertain. Wait, no, that's you. You're the one starving. Yo, this is hard. I got 5 people, but I feel like I don't have enough hands. And I got a poobot who works around the clock. Randy has been very slyly taking my resources away from me. Eat the pemmican. I'm sorry. What pemmican? I only have 32. That's not even enough for one person to eat a full meal. Pemmican goes too fast. All right, there's no roof over the actual crops. Believe me. There is a roof over there. I don't know what I want to use this particular office for. I mean, I guess I could try desperately killing one of the elephants. Where did that one go? That was like right over here, though. There's like 3 to the southeast. 2 way south. I thought I saw an elephant like right around this area. There's 3 up there. I don't think there's one just by itself. All right, we're almost out of steel again. Gotta do some more mining. Any more really close by steel? Oh yeah. Big steel. We'll grab that one next. We started work on protecting the heal route, which we want to do down here too, obviously, but I can only do one thing at a time. Garisto has contracted diarrhea from dirty water. Beautiful. There's some meals. I expect Ghostface to eat at least one of them. Poobot is currently starving. Oh no! The prophet hungers. Eat! Eat! Fill them up with batteries. This would be impossible to do without actually feeding them, using the biodisposal. Yes, Poopbot has a decaying mainframe, yeah. No, another caravan! They're gonna eat all my crops, dude. Again! The fun never stops. I think we're just gonna have to make this a smaller area, unfortunately. Because I can't build on the sand. I am not allowed to build on the sand, chat, so we're just gonna have to do this ourselves. I don't like the idea of erasing, but they're gonna end up going inside of the door anyways, aren't they? Just grow more crops. I guess I could just keep this locked. Keep this locked. Make this the new entry of the base. It's airlocked. So it's an extra step, but probably worth it. Then what I'm gonna do is increase the grow zone slightly on both sides. This was supposed to be the same thing. There we go. Here they come, and there they go. Mmm, tasty rice morsels on the ground. A healer is passing by. Interesting. All right, did we feed you yet? Apparently, yes. We have a little pemmican, not much else. The hunting has been going very well. There's just not much else left to hunt. We're depending on these potatoes. And that's not enough food. But we're 57% on rice as well. We might have to just get desperate and try for an elephant. What's up, Alfred Audie? What's that? What's that? Oh yeah, I gotta check on the eggs. Chat, where's the eggs? Didn't I forbid them? I definitely forbid both of them. They're too hot, right? I knew this was a bad idea. Chat trying to talk me into having velociraptor pets. I was like, nah, I don't think that's a good idea. It's hard to take care of these eggs. And you were like, ah, baby, you're so cool. And so I gave in and listened. But on the bright side, that means we are poorer. Which means wealth, it didn't go past, not even past 20K yet. Whatever. I still got the same amount of silver as I had when I started. So, you know, honestly, whatever. It's not like I spent my whole fortune on them. All right, there's some meals. I will pay extra special attention if that happens again. Stop eating my heal root. We've almost got a complete cover around this particular grow zone as well. They're just doing it really slowly. Alright, they're trying to move these plants out of the way so that we can build there too. We gotta protect all of our crops, which is a foreign concept to me. I've never really had to do this. Because I've never played on like desolate zones where all the animals come feast on my crops. This is kind of a unique challenge that I think is pretty fun. Who's supposed to be mining? Snarfton after hunting. So I guess if you're not hunting. And I don't really have anything else to hunt. So I kind of need to make a judgment call here. Either work with what little food remains and just try and chill until maybe tomorrow when these are grown. Galatros eating trees. What do you want? Hey, thanks for your gift. 79 silver. What a generous gift. Hello, elephants. Get out, elephants. All right, we've made the graves. It's time to make the walls. Please. I'm begging you. I can't keep them away. There's 2 more wall pieces right there. Please just finish it. Please. Please. There was one more. I don't know. Did you see this one? There was one more. These elephants are my bane. Alright, honestly, you just stopped literally 1 shy. I am offended by this. Okay. The heel root is safe. The potatoes are safe. The trees will not ever be safe unless I cut into them. I have to cut into the oldest ones. Poobot, you can spend as much time replanting this rice as you want. The elephants are just gonna eat it until we build a thin little wall around this. And I'm just gonna go ahead and extend the grow zone all the way to there. Chad, I'm not gonna fight the elephants yet. There's a 10% chance of revenge every single time they get hit, and if they do a pack revenge, I'm dead. I'm not listening to you. Because I know better than you. All you do is build a wall, turtle, and wait. Now, if we get a heat wave, we're really dead. But what are you gonna do? What I'll probably do is wait until these are like 70-something% grown. Then go ahead and build a cross, like harvest what I can of these, and then build up. So if I was gonna build up, it would go like this, and then I need to build in, because you can't build on the sand. No, you can't bridge it. But I'm gonna be asked that 1,000 times, I'm sure. So we're just gonna have to build down and over, once we're comfortable doing that. The elephants are the colony on this map. Etalyx is the wildlife. While fishing, Dirk the Scout managed to catch 4 beers. They don't even know what beers are, probably. Those are some strange bottles with a liquid inside. I don't know what that is. 4 beers in the river. All right, well, they're trying to fish. We got double starvation. The only time I will attempt to hunt an elephant is out of desperation. Because I would almost rather just go take all of my troops to kill 1 emu. I think that would actually be more reliable. I know it's a 100% chance, but it's a 100% chance with much less time to kill. Time to kill is much easier with 4 people. All right, so Garisto, you've got the great bow, right? You do. All right, Poobot's gonna have to back us up on this. Poobot, you don't have any skills, but we're gonna show you how we work. Hold on, just wait 2 seconds. Wait 2 seconds. because I forgot that Snarfton is our other sharpshooter and is currently on a rampage. All right, you stay in the back, Poobot. What's your chance to hit? Garisto has a 26%, 40% from shooter. Manhunter chance per hit, 176. So Saucy, you ready to take one for the team? It's not a good start. At all. Really bad, actually. Well, this is fine, because we'll have more range. Alright, Saucy, you might die soon. Poobot is not impressed. Well, Poobot, show me that you can do better. Nice second hit, though. Come on, team! Oh my god, you're all so bad. I like this. Me, Poobot? What is this primitive string and wood recurve? Ooh, that was fun. I like that. I think I'll do that some more. Nice job, Saucy. Saucy slashed the emu in the body and cut it in the tail. So we're gonna have you finish off the emu and haul it in. And now we've got dinner. Good job. Well done, team. Back to it. All right, combat is over, so we can 3x. I'll leave this door open, and I'll just try to remember to shut it if we have a problem. Okay, there's the butcher. I'm just gonna make sure that nobody eats the raw meat, because I know we're all starving in here. Excuse me, the cook is the one responsible for eating the raw meat. Everybody is. Can you just do the thing that I want you to do? Why didn't you make pottage? You have 20? Oh, there you go. Poobot, you're the first one that should eat. That's fair. Cool, another waste of a day standing still, waiting for meals to be cooked. They're feeding meals to the dogs, and they're eating my crops. Truly is the worst. Okay, let's make no roof zone, please. Over here. We almost got the wall built, believe it or not. Just a few quick pieces left. It's done. Chat, they're safe from the elephant's wrath. Ah. Walled crops. Add to that load time. Maybe now we can make some progress. We're not going to get any trees growing over here just because we'd have to wall the whole thing in. So I'm just going to forbid sowing, try to save them some time, because it looks like the trees are just getting eaten by the Galatros, if I had to guess, slash the Thrumbos. Well, once these elephants start starving, we're going to have a really easy source of food. Thanks, Ghostface, for eating the other meal. My pleasure, really. Potato harvest is coming in. What happened? Why did Ghostface drink the beers? Sean and Ghostface are currently on a bender right now. They're currently experiencing less pain. A little sleepy, can't move as well. 74% multiplier. It's so pesky. They're doing everything they can to throw the colony and make me kill them, but I'm not going to. I'm not doing it. I will overcome. What else are they gonna eat, though? Like, they gotta eat something. They... Oh. They're both bonded. I don't want the mood debuff for like a week and a half. I feel like we're gonna die faster from people mental breaking than we are from starving. Most of the time, chat's like, no, don't kill the dogs. This time, I'm the one having to defend them. So what's up with that? It's usually the reverse every other time. All right, Snarfton is doing a good job mining for us. Saucy is making some pemmican for later travels. There's your boy, the Galatros, eating our trees. Well, here's what I gotta do. One of them is not ready. That's too bad. We gotta cut all these. We also gotta cut any in there. And I'm talking about any. Just the one. And then I'm gonna build the steel wall down and hope for the best. We can save the rest of them. I hope the Galatros doesn't get pissed and start hunting. This thing is the god of this map. This is the Galatros graveyard biome. So if you make him mad, it's probably worse than making like a herd of Thrombos angry. Please don't lock him in. That would be the worst case scenario. All right, how we doing, Poobot? Cleaning dirt. Durg is fishing all day now. Garisto is building up the wall for us. You gotta let him leave. We got some more poo down here that needs to be hauled. Level 13 in mining. Nice job. All right, we're getting like 20 some odd from each one of these. Which you'll have to do. Okay. Wall it off. Keep him out. It's like a deer. Just like broke into our house and we don't know how to make it leave. It's just like bucking around, kicking glasses and tables over. Having a Galatros stuck in your tree zone. There you go, Poobot. There you go. Potato harvest, baby. I'm proud. May not be much, but once we get this one safe and sound, rapidly and reliably producing for us, we're gonna have enough. Snarfton just dropped back to level 12 in mining. It's very sad. Ungrats, Snarfton. I take my grats back. We need you to replant, though. It's crazy how having 5 people is not enough. Ever. I can't believe you still got gut worms. Give me a break. Randy has been hitting us with, like, sensory mechanites, gut worms, and whatever the other one was. Literally every time I start a new game. Relentlessly. Each new game. Hey, Tox, what would your perfect stream chat be? This one. And the crowd goes wild! Everybody loved that! Man of the people! Don't lie to my face. Like, what game would I be playing is the perfect chat experience? Or because I certainly wouldn't trade you for any other streamers, chat. But if I could replace every one of you with Gamer Deathbot, I'd be tempted. I feel like you wouldn't even be mad about that, though. Stop eating raw potatoes. Who's supposed to be cooking? Whatever, eat the raw, I don't care, just eat the raw potatoes. I'm not gonna babysit you. Just haul these. I guess I'll leave one, yeah, I'll leave one door open. Just so it's faster. Hi, Ridley. What's up? Gamer Deathbot? What is that fat animal? It's the... Why is he still in here? Can someone make him go? Anyway, this is the animal that this particular biome from Alpha Biomes is named after, and Alpha Animals. It's the Gallatros. This is the Gallatros graveyard. He is the most fearsome beast in all the lands, a creature of great legend who will mess you up if you piss him off. He's only on our good side right now because he's eaten my tasty trees that I am growing for him. So I am trying to wait until he happens to path outside of this little zone, and then I'm gonna try and quickly build. Okay, you gotta go, dude. Hurry, hurry. Oh, he's back. Do I even have a door to this or no? No, I don't have a door. I probably need 2 doors. One here, and then one to this middle room. Why would he leave if you're feeding him large broccolis? He's sleeping here. And we got diarrhea. This is just great all around. My precious trees we've been waiting ages to grow are just getting eaten. What else is new though, Randy? No raids. He's just gonna kill me slowly with food, or lack thereof. Or disease, which is why we've replanted most of my heal root. Rice harvest is mixed, 40 to 80%. I want to go back to research, but we also need to mine. We need steel for all of these walls, and there are a great deal of them that need to be built now. All right, they got plenty of steel to mine though, so I'm not worried about that. I would like though to grab some rocks and make some more stones. Just have that as a haul job in the background. All right, how you guys doing? Poobot, cleaning the dirt. That's what you do best. I think we are out of water. In fact, I'm gonna reinstall the water tub into this little central compartment. Does it keep the water if you move it? It does. Very nice. Very nice. Garisto is he's gone. He's out. We got him out. We got lucky. Now the latrine is very difficult to get to. Again, none of this is permanent. I'm doing what I can do. I don't even know how the dude got out, but he's out, and that's all that matters. So, doors up. He's locked out. The elephants are locked out. They're all just roving around really hungry. We did it. All my crops, for what that's worth, are walled in. And, we got 104 pemmican. And a bunch of potatoes, which Saucy should be cooking. Saucy is the worst cook. No offense, Short and Saucy. You are the worst cook in any RimWorld game I have ever played, to the point where you have a mod that allows you to cook 50 units of food at a time to make thin pottage, 5 simultaneously. Now, it's balanced because it makes people get hungry faster because it's not very nutritious for you, but even so, with 104 potatoes, there should be at least 10 pottages just in storage right now at any point in time. But yet, I have to manually make you, okay, never mind. They just haven't hauled the pottage. I'm sorry, it's on the ground next to you. Where are my haulers, huh? Where's the haulers at here? Saucy, you're the hauler too. So what's up with that? If you finish cooking, you should be hauling the food yourself. So I'm still gonna be riding you. It's that basket hat, you just can't see what you're doing, I know. It's also 107 here. Do we have lumber in stock? I only got 10 lumber. No, we got more than that. All right, there's your passive cooler. And here's your passive cooler. Double passive cooler. We actually have like a few days of decent temps in the barracks where they're gonna be sleeping. Okay, good deal. All right, I'm gonna take a quick Gamer Deathbot break. I'm gonna leave the game going though. Overwrite the walled crop save. Let's follow. We followed Garisto last time. Let's follow Saucy, since I just chastised you this time. I will daringly leave the game on 2x speed. Thank you, Gamer Death Chat. I appreciate it. Bob Time, thank you for your sub as well. Hope you have a good night tonight. Thank you for your support. What should I get to drink? I already had a Monster Tea, Coke. I guess I need to drink juice or something, you know? Something normal. All right, I'll be back in just a sec. The sun will come out in a minute. Raid inbound, please no. Water is good. Water is okay. But sometimes you just don't want water. All right, hang tight and take care of the colony for me. We should be in good hands. What's your favorite color? Orange. Done. Strange Wolf last. I can't decide between Anno 1800 or Boneworks. Well, I didn't like Anno 1800, so I'd say Boneworks. You still there, Strange Wolfle? You're somewhere out there lurking. Arvarak said optimal pizza a few hours ago. Sorry, Arvarax, your question got lost in the sea of keychain guesses. Optimal pizza is a good buffalo chicken pizza, which I have not had in over a year. Because I don't order it, because everyone makes it wrong. I have had some really just gross garbage buffalo chicken pizzas in my life. The best and worst pizza I've ever eaten in my entire life is a buffalo chicken pizza. Not a joke, seriously. The worst pizza I have ever eaten in my whole life has been here in Vegas. And I'm not gonna tell you where, to besmirch their name. It could have just been a mistake because I went there a different time and the other pizza was fine, it was okay. But the worst pizza I've ever eaten in my entire life was a buffalo chicken pizza. And it's also my probably favorite pizza. For some reason, it was sour. The reason it was so bad, it was sour. I don't know, there was like, it was like they leaked. It's like they dripped. What did it taste like? It tasted like vinegar. Yeah. Sour. It seemed like someone opened a bottle and just like poured it on top. I don't know why, but there was. Anyway, how did we do? What happened? Ten meals is good. Durg is still asleep. Temperature's nice and cool. Animals have been kicked out of grow zones. 223 steel in the chamber. Which I'm gonna say... Oh, good timing, I guess. Which I'm gonna say, let's go ahead and do this. And build the door on the side that we can see it, yeah? Ghostface has developed cirrhosis due to the alcohol tolerance after draining 3 beers. Ghostface has developed cirrhosis as a dog. Apparently, that's all it takes. Beware, chap. Even just a few beers can irreparably damage your liver to the point of cirrhosis. That's what RimWorld taught me. Better safe than sorry. Just never drink. If you don't want STDs, just never have sex. If you don't want to die, just never be born. It's easy. To avoid all of life's problems. Let me scroll up real quick. What town am I from? Las Vegas. Hey, Heterocorky, good evening. We missed out on 4 days of Poobot. Thanks for recommending Luigi's Mansion. Lots of fun so far, and I'm just up to the castle part. It's good, Syntax. How's the Switch so far? How hungry is the Galatros? I don't know what happens when the Galatros gets really hungry. This one's pretty hungry. This one's also pretty hungry, as it happens. On the one hand, I think the bone mod would have been cool to just check out. On the other, I've enjoyed this, like, kind of wood-limited, build space-limited, tree grow early challenge. Where are my dogs? Pain plus 50%. His liver is now 60% less efficient, and he's 10% slower from the pain. So your blood filtration goes down, and in RimWorld, blood filtration, as far as I know, affects your ability to overcome disease via your immune system. Blood pumping and blood filtration are pretty important in immunity. But yes, it's basically just a super scarred liver. He drank a couple of beers and scarred his liver. I'm enjoying the pick up and play aspect. Yeah, it's really cool just to take the Switch with you and be able to know that you play wherever you want. But yeah, my other optimal pizza would be, I really like a good Alfredo, chicken Alfredo, bacon, and onion pizza as well. I love a good Alfredo pizza. It is a dog. It is a dog that shouldn't be able to open a beer bottle. You know? How did you even get into that? Alright, here's another 700 steel for us to play with. Saucy is gonna go grab some of that. Garisto is using it to cross the river and build this steel wall around a expansion tree grow zone. And we have no lights on in the base because we don't have any wood. That's why we're so focused on growing these trees, which are, the oldest ones are 80% grown. But it is this very slow process. The ones at the top are only like 8%. Is Ghostface a cat? No, it's a Chihuahua. Ghostface is a Chihuahua. We have a Yorkshire Terrier and a Chihuahua. By the way, speaking of little dogs, here's a Christmas Midas. Christmas Midas. With water. Some little water in the cup. Do I have anything that I have been neglecting? Probably. We don't really have any clothing requirements, necessarily. The only thing I really have neglected is... How long has it been? Yeah, the Peace Talks quest is gone. But that's fine. We got 10 days if we want to try for the treasure stash, but there could be dangers there. Or we can just keep making progress here. I don't know. If I got loot boxes and it turned out to be really OP stuff, I'd feel a little bit annoyed. So maybe it's better to ignore that for now. And just focus on home. So Ghost drank 3 times his weight in beer. Makes sense now. We got 2.4 days left and 11 hours on this passive cooler. But they shouldn't be suffering from heat stroke. Nope. Looking good. Hey, it's rice harvest time. I think it's time to stop sowing. Harvest the rice. Change it over to potatoes. Then change potatoes over to corn, maybe? Since it is super fertile there anyways. It's a big enclosure. Probably worth it, though. So, what if What if I put the door on top and built the bridge here? That might be smart. Maybe just cancel this one? Or replace it? Because it's technically just a weak spot in the wall. That way, I can do this. It's gonna cost me 108 wood, though. And also make it easy for my enemies to get across the water. So what I'd probably do is just build a door on the bridge, and then try to build more bridge around it. We'll see. I have a water mod that makes chest deep water impossible to move through, and regular water's 12%, but it goes both ways. It means that we're stuck in the water longer every single time we want to cross. Really makes bridges important. And speak of the devil. A group of outlanders, baby's first raid, have arrived nearby from Iricom. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Does this setup have any raids? Thanks, Taggett. Appreciate that. Thank you for telling on me. Yes, they have grenades and a cult. I don't know. I guess my tribe just assumes that grenades are magic. But, wow, the grenade dude is super accurate. And they're pretty close. Didn't it say they would prepare for a while? Did it say they were preparing for a while? Yes. They should just be chilling right there. What if they had accidentally aggroed the Galatros? So they're gonna have to cross the river somewhere up here. So I'm gonna need to fast forward a little bit. We also have like a little nook that we have back here that they can't get to. So they might end up going through around this way, depending on how they want to proceed. I'm gonna let everybody sleep as long as they can. And I might wake them up and like find some cover out here. It's not really any cover. It's also hard to see. Let's see if we can push it till sunrise. Nope, okay. Everyone, awake! Oh, they're actually just gonna cross way up there, which is fine, I guess. Whatever. I thought they were gonna cross more like down here. But either way, we'll just fight them like here. One, Garisto with the longest shot back. Saucy with the knife. Durg with the close range Pila. Just gonna kind of lure them all over to the side, maybe. And then Poobot needs to stay a safe distance away. I might move Snarfton up, actually, and put Poobot back here. All right, here they come. There's our max range. Durg's just kind of chilling out in the open. Tim froze. Wow, he's actually waiting. He actually waited for Mizuki. That's crazy. Run and gun! Run and gun. All right, we finally got a little hit on Tim. Great bow cut, that's the kind you want. Garisto, wielding her great bow with flair, wounded Tim in the liver and torso. Got another little chip shot in there. Here comes the grenade, so we're gonna move. Again, Durg, out. I was having Durg move for so long. He's gonna try and take cover, but cover don't matter to me because you can't throw that far away. Death in 10 hours. Now we should focus our efforts on Mizuki, I think. So we're gonna send Durg in to try to get close. Let Garisto and Poobot handle Tim, hopefully. Wow, Durg just got lit up and is dead in 13 hours. Wow! Durg died in really close range combat. That was ruthless, Durg. See ya, nerd. You got... Okay, honestly though, level 5 shooting, I would have been scared of a 12. That was a crack shot, comparatively. You're only researcher. Durg. But if you had gotten in close, Mizuki would be dead. Poobot will eat well tonight. Okay, run and gun with grenades is really scary. Poobot needs to retreat. That was wild. 5 hits in a row, including headshot crit. Yes, chat. I understand the risks. I know that I sent Durg directly into Mizuki, but still, a level 5 sharpshooter, now level 6, was level 5. Wait, no. I'm the level 6. They're the level 5. Hitting in the log. No misses, by the way. Not one miss. Mizuki hit Durg in the right arm, in the ribcage and torso, in the torso again, shot him through the brain for the final. Durg, you died on a crit. So I would have done the same no matter what. You know what I mean? Like I would have 10 out of 10 times made that gamble. I was gambling on you not getting hit 5 times in a row. So now we send in Saucy. Move Poobot over. Alright, we're in melee range with Tim, so that means we're gonna send Garisto up to assist. Nice shot. Dude, that guy took so much damage. Tim the Sheriff was the real accurate person, but look at all this that I had to do. Yeah, boy's a tank. Extremely hard to kill indeed. So now we all chase Mizuki with what we got left and see if we can't knock her out. Poobot, you can go. Durg, I'm sorry. You almost died of the flu. Oh, there, she gets to shoot on the run too. Can I see my run and gun chance while moving? I guess not. In before another headshot. Well, gotta do what you gotta do. Wow, good shot. Shooting me in the rib cage and torso. Wow, look at run and gun. Run and gun's kind of interesting. It makes all the chase downs a little bit more dramatic. Garisto just got a run and gun. Let's see what your chance is. Shot by Garisto 25, shooter 38, weapon 67. I wonder if that changes if you're not moving. Because I set the default to at least a 15% penalty while on the run. Headshot on Snarfton? You got shot in the eye! Dude, Mizuki is a god. Dude, leave me alone. All right. Run and gun, too. And gone. Bye. Mizuki is aimbotting. Please report. Well, Tim the sheriff is dead. More importantly, Durg is dead. Sorry, Durg. Miss you. You died protecting Poobot, and that's a respectable goal. We got stone cutting, so we'll give you an honorable burial. I don't think that most tribes know how to make sarcophagus, but apparently this one doesn't either. Hold on, how do you make a sarcophagus? Is it what's it under? Furniture? Shouldn't be a furniture. Should be miscellaneous, I thought. Because graves are miscellaneous. Where is it? Oh, it's beds? Okay, well, we got a regular old grave for you, Durg. You got headshot. That don't happen too often. Didn't even get down, just straight up dead. You were also our hunter? Besides, of course, being the researcher. You may have just set us back to the Stone Age. By dying. Who's bleeding? Can somebody, oh, you're not even in bed yet. Saucy? Oh, Saucy! Can you help me out here, please? We've got a problem. Nope, do not arrest. Nice going, Durg. It's okay, Durg. I made a risky play, and you paid the price, I guess. Alright, we'll give you some gut worms tending while you're there. I mean, we are growing heel root again. 72% grown, it's almost there. Have you tried just not getting hit? I guess I gotta turn his self-tinned on. For Saucy, couple of bruises. Rip random guy, and also... I guess you can do that inside. Whatever, just do it inside. Where it's clean. I don't know if that matters for bruises. I guess it's not really clean anywhere except here. Snarfton is obsessively cleaning his surroundings. Final straw, recreation unfilled. Wah. You know? I'm sorry, did you not like, the hoop stone that I painstakingly built for you? Someone's finally making that game. It's only been like 3 months since the order was set. Well, we've had a few hiccups, including the death of a beloved colonist, who is now where? Oh no. Where did your head go, Dirk? Somebody ate Dirk's head. I mean, it was probably one of the dogs, and I'm gonna blame the fact that we fed them soup made from human flesh earlier. They got a taste for it, Sean, didn't ya? Didn't ya? I don't know. His food's not even full. So I don't know. Was it Ghostface? Ghostface's food's not full either. Could have been either of them, or both, though. Check the log. Did you guys not just see me check the log? There's nothing in the log. Do I have to click show all? Check the log. Check the log. Hey, you look at the log? Hover over the injury. That's not the same thing. You can't just say a different thing in all caps. Bitten off fresh. Still wrong. Wow. How does it feel to be wrong twice in all caps, Spoon? In a row. Twice as bad backseating as usual. Two times wrong in a row. Back to back. Wow, it really does rain a lot here. It's Snarfton's 38-year-old birthday. They share it with Saucy. Happy birthday to both Saucy and Snarfton. Durg, I was gonna give you a proper burial, but it would appear you're missing your head, and you're not gonna get to go to the stars with us now, with Poobot. Poobot is the one burying you. Now that is poetic. What the colony thinks is that, as a prophet, he is blessing you so that perhaps your spirit might fly with us through the night sky. But what he thinks is trash, must clean, blood everywhere. Programming dictates the proper place for this trash body is the graveyard. What's up, Poobot? Maybe Poobot ate your face. Possible. What if he did? You know what? We're gonna feed you to Poobot. Were you in this grave? No, you don't do it. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Saucy is going to butcher humans. We're gonna name this. We're gonna have to manually do it. Human corpses, yes. Butcher human. Did you reserve? Yep. Colin has died. -2. Well, with what's left of you, we will make a delectable treat. And you know what? More importantly, Poobot does not get a debuff from wearing dead person clothes as a tier 1 emotionless robot. So he's going to wear your clothes. Since he has none already. And then at the stove, we need to make at least one people soup. I'm gonna watch very carefully what happens to this human meat. Okay, you can eat that, that's fine. Can we pause the other bills for just a second? There you go. And then there's, what, 29 left for the dogs. Poobot actually needs to eat right now, so we're gonna eat thin pottage. Wait. Some of it's rice and some of it's human meat. Oh no. Okay, well, that's now a Poobot stack. Eat the Raider too. Well, it's not gonna last that long. Spoils in 4 days. Poobot can't eat that many. Alright, fine, whatever. Garisto, go exhume the grave. Or so fried rice. Hello, Twitch user 82. Very real person. Not a gamer death bot. We are doing expanded tribal. Our own flavor. All I gotta do is go to food. I'm just gonna delete some of these. I'll make my own. Delete lavish. Okay, you guys just do, I hate meal plans. Android should already be set to eat the correct thing. I already corrected fine, I'm pretty sure, but let me double check. Wrong thing. And now I can delete lavish. Okay, so I set it so that packaged survival meals do not get eaten, pemmican does not get eaten. Now thin pottage does not get eaten. For the time being. That includes fine, simple, paste, raw, and androids are allowed it. So I just forbid thin pottage from everybody. And as a result, we're going to unpause cooking simple meals and put that up second. There you go. There you go, sauce. We also need some wood. How close are we getting? 88! We're about to get our baby's first harvest up there. The problem is it's still not gonna provide that much, and in the meantime, procuring some lumber is not easy here in the Galatros graveyard, as you can see. Pretty desolate and barren. Like, literally gone because the elephants and the Galatros themselves ate everything. The only greenery here is mine. Katorza, I think I have a couple bill mods. I don't know them specifically by name, but you might be able to control F bills in my mod list. And see if something comes up. We're currently eating raw potatoes because we do not have enough wood to light the stove. So what should I do? Should I just go ahead and cut one of these big 88s down? Just so I can cook? Probably. I think that would be smart, even though it feels bad. These are literally like the only trees left in the game, and I have to protect them. Unless we want a caravan somewhere. Which we can. I have 300 just for that explicit purpose. We could make a little trip. I've been making pemmican in the background. 300's not a ton. It's enough to get us somewhere, though. Alright, we gotta make some meals. And And it's time to replant these crops. We're gonna replant with potatoes, though. Not that complicated. Gives Poobot something else to do. Replanting the tree right now. We got the Game of Ur. Nice HD texture. Some more fun, very impressive barracks. Let's get a little more details on that. Look at this place. Very impressive, somewhat rich, quite spacious, slightly dirty. And it's 89 degrees in there because they need to refill the other thing. But we don't have any more tree. And this has 5 hours left. Alright, there's some meals. I trust that the thin pottage was not eaten by anyone other than Poobot. Or the dogs, which is also fine. Again, for those who didn't hear earlier, we have a tier 1 android. You kind of can't tell because of the face mask. And tier 1 androids recharge their battery by eating through basically a bio... What's the word? They convert food to energy, like we do, but it takes twice as much. They have a bioreactor, yes. And they take twice as much food as a human in order to stay around, but they don't have to sleep and they don't have a lot of mood debuffs. But this is a tier 1, so he just kind of sucks. He's very slow, but they think he's a prophet. Who's the new researcher? Nobody. The first person who's idle is the first researcher. Poobot now has a taste for blood. Weapon stats mod, indeed, yeah. Lots of mods. I guess we got grenades. They're inside. They have been hauled. Hauling, running out of space. We're gonna have to just make some specialized room stockpiles. Or just spend our resources. We could store food in here if we want. It's just really far away. This is supposed to be for corpses, but nobody likes corpses inside anyway. What I probably should do is just start digging out a bigger area inside the mountain. Or deconstruct this huge Galatros skeleton. Why does the Galatros skeleton not look like the Galatros? I guess it kind of does. They're just massive. I think Galatros is... The problem is RimWorld can only display an animal as like 1 tile big. So there's no reference for how large the thing actually is. So I could deconstruct this, turn it into a kitchen, turn it into food storage. It's probably for the best. Who cares about aesthetics at this point? Oh, I can't build. Yeah. Calm down. This is sand. This is sand. Don't worry, chat. I figured it out. I figured it out. What if we just did this? You know? What if we just went all the way down there, doored this up, and used this? Kick that out. We could give everybody their own bedroom, but they don't want that right now. We could just have that stay the barracks at the bottom right, and then just have some different production rooms. So like we can have stone cutting and just start there. Okay, that'll work. And if I wanted to, I could de-roof this. because there's no air conditioning in here anyways. It's only slightly cooler in there. Okay. So, we want to work on smithing. We want to actually make some weapons so we can defend ourselves. So if I had to force somebody to research, it would probably be... This ain't a nomad's base? In your mind, do nomads move every 2 days? Or did it occur to you that some nomadic tribes stay somewhere for a period of time and then move? But either way, you don't hop, skip, and jump somewhere else unless you have a plan. So, I don't know. The plan is just basically to react to quests and possibly traders. But the only reason I would want to move is when I have the capacity to make a larger base, because this sand is actually unbuildable. So I'm building a small base that I can I haven't even reached self-sustenance yet. Once I grow enough crops to feed everybody, I can't support a whole tribe on 284 pemmican. You have to achieve self-sustainability first before you can move. That's just the way it works. Unless you're sending a squad out to go get the resources that you need to be self-sustaining, which is also fine. But the wildlife is kind of coming back here. Yeah, there's a lot of wildlife suddenly, specifically Norwegian forest cats, which will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. I believe these Norwegian forest cats are gonna be very tasty. A cat adapted to very cold climates due to glossy water-shedding hair. Watch out, all 2 of them. All 2 of them, chat. Hope you're scared. Dogs are gonna be hungry. Okay, so come to me. Come on out. And they will die crossing the water. Almost guaranteed. What? They're crossing up? Just out of range. Alright, now you gotta go back. What if I got killed by cats? For the record, my chance to hit is 9.3. Hey, 20% lit actually comes into the factoring now. So, because it's dark, it's harder to see them and shoot, so you get a multiplier down. So it's separate from the shooter skill. That's cool. Nice shot. I didn't even see that. What happened? Garisto's great bow hit the Norwegian forest cat and it died. Okay. Hey, what happened to that other corpse? We reburied it, didn't we? Probably rotten by now. Oh well, you know what? The other guy wasn't worthy of feeding to the prophet. His body was unclean. Okay, team, how we doing? We need, this does not need to be Snarfton's bed anymore. This should probably be a medical bed. Snarfton should sleep in there where it's nice and cool. Well, it's not, it's actually hotter in here. Because it's further outside. It's only 88 outside. Why is it so hot? Because the oven, it's a stove. You can just hold the door open, I guess. Let some of that air out, Poobot. How do you sleep in 100-degree weather? We have no trees. How long? 85, 8.8, 92, 93. We're about to have some trees ready, man. You just gotta be patient a little longer. I think you just pass out of the heat after a while. It just finally gets to you. That's the only way. Time to plant on the other side? Yeah, basically. Just have to finish building the steel wall. I got distracted by the kitty raid. I'm hoping that, oh, days matter. Do we need to write down Durg? 12th of August. There you go. Are you going to celebrate the prophet's arrival? Well, that's like day one. I guess. What's day one in the game? 1st of April, May? First of April, May in the morning. It had to have been around then. Because the 15th of August now. Moving right along. Clicking right along. Just gotta make a little bit of wall. Plant some more trees. We're gonna get our first wood harvest. Cool everybody off. They're still hunting. Human meat rotted away. That's fine. Why don't we store pemmican in here? Pemmican and other travel supplies, yeah? Such as packaged survival meals. Kind of free up a little bit of space since pemmican seems, you know, it's not very compact. That way we have a good count of it at a glance. All right, mining away. Saucy is cleaning dirt. We just deconstructed that little chunk. I'm gonna go ahead and allow sowing down here. This is gonna take a long time, so I wanna make sure only Poobot is... Okay, nobody's really, like, prioritizing growing. They will if they don't have anything else to do, and that's fine. It's gonna take ages. I am gonna start researching, though. Probably the best person to do that would also be Poobot, but also he's the least capable from a lore perspective, and in general, he's only got a skill of 3. Snarfton is only slightly better. How about I pump, research up to a 2, construction down to a 3, so mine, Jailer, Warden, Entertain, and then Research. And we'll get somewhere. You're an undergrounder. You don't mind not experiencing the outdoors or light. That's really nice to have. I'm surprised you're not the one that drank the beers. But research has begun, like it or not. Oh. A huge spider called a Etalyx, adapted to hot climates, wanders this territory. It seems to be of much bigger size than usual and is carrying a clutch of eggs on its back. This sounds like a recipe for disaster if not dealt with quickly. Well, Etalyx, if you recall, throw spider webs and also burn anyone they touch. It's quite a conundrum. Our best case scenario is probably to stay indoors. And to that end, we're going to deconstruct the steel door, build another one like up here instead. And these all connect. We don't need 2 doors here, probably. Take that one off. Rebuild. This is blocked off forever until I do something about it. How can I make this an area and this an area and make them equal? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe? Then go up and over. 1, 2. No, that doesn't work. Or does it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it does. Okay. That'll make it even. Then we'll put steel wall or stone wall, I guess. Mudstone. There you go. Okay. That'll be fine. Then we'll haul all this crap. I don't know where exactly. I'm gonna watch you and make sure you don't come near me and none of my people come near you. It was a cursed colony. Multiple colony wipes. Oh. Well, Aku, what multiple colony wipes mean is one colony wipe, and then one character joins and they die, and then another character joins and they die. So wipe is maybe a little bit of an overstatement for the final deaths, but sure. You know, whatever. Egg progress already at 25%. I gotta do something. Let's just go out today. I don't know how I'm gonna fight this, though. If I'm gonna get burned to death. Definitely do not want melee, and I don't want this map to start filling with the spiders. Because they're just gonna keep on hatching. Any dead Galatrosses lying around? No. Trivial malnutrition. They're kinda hard to spy from up here. Let's just unforbid everything on the map. That's the easiest way to figure out one thing. Maybe one corpse. Now, the spiders could starve, that's true, but they might just make their way up to hunt us soon enough. But hunting at the bottom right corner of the map is a dangerous prospect with just bows. It eats veggies, meat, corpses, seeds, animal products, meals, food, liquor, and kibble. So if it can find any grass, it'll eat it, but it's competing with the others. Atlas, Grand Leader of the Unified Confederation, sends us a message. There's a bandit camp nearby. If you destroy it, they'll give you 26 unrefined uranium crystals. Sorry, I don't know what that means. Tribe. So, should I just go? Before it hatches? Probably. We do have grenades. I think I'd give those grenades to, I don't know, I feel like Poobot's gonna, anybody I give grenades to is gonna get him killed. I give it to as a sidearm, I guess. If I was role-playing, Poobot would be the only one that would be able to use them. But realistically, I'd want to give them to Snarfton or somebody like that. Snarfton's got a 7 in shooting, so aim is affected by that. We can equip these as a sidearm. Realistically, it's just gonna be Saucy possibly dying. Spider's on the move. Best case scenario is try and fight it as it crosses a river. If possible. May not be possible. Use the river to your advantage if it tries to cross. Poobot, you gotta go across the river, my man. Chat, we're gonna die. It's already in range. Okay, so we gotta get back. Poobot's not even across the river yet. It's quite fast. All right, now it's crossing, so you gotta go. Stop everything you're doing. Here comes the revenge. 2 great bow shots. Not bad, but it's not even bleeding yet. Do I just let Saucy take the shot? That was not even a good shot. Also, it's deflecting. We gotta go. Move, you fools! No run and gun. Okay, you got 1 hit in Snarfton. Poobot. Oh god. Poobot, go for the door. Oh no! Ah! Ah! Poobot! You just sniped Garisto! Are you kidding me, Poobot? This Go, Saucy! Oh, the door's open. Saucy, you're so fast! What? Through the wall? Didn't get burned, I'm just stunned here. For an unknown period of time. Dude, this sucks. 17 hours till death, give me a break. If I save scum, I'm not even gonna feel bad after that. Cause that was some bullshit. You almost got it. I mean, you've almost got it. Death in 8 hours. All right, Poobot, time to go. You gotta save Poobot. Come on, Snarfton. All right. How long you got? I can save you, Saucy. Death in 6 hours. Who's my fastest runner? That's gotta be... Unfortunately, it's Snarfton. Guess who's the doctor, though? If you guessed Saucy, good guess. Anyone else have any med skill? Poobot can kiss your wounds. Snarfton's got a 4 and is bleeding a little bit. All right, we're gonna have to hustle. There's a medical bed right there. Garisto is bleeding and the burns could definitely get infected. Just leave this door open. Come on. Garisto, everybody needs to rest in bed here. Gonna have to do this manually. Wait. Medicine, yes. 5 hours. I'm gonna change some of these into med beds as well. We don't need the extra one now that we've had a death. When they put Garisto in the bed, Snarfton is gonna go patch. 4 hours. You got scratched in the eye, the torso, and the arm, and you got initial toxic buildup from the spider poisons. Cut your nose viciously. Among other things. You also got it with a knife gash. Good job. Now we just gotta hope that we, A, get to harvest the next batch of heal root, which, by the way, when you start replacing this with mudstone wall, before the animals could get in here any second now. Deliver the mudstone, Poobot. All right, now you gotta self-tend. Because you're bleeding, and then you gotta help Garisto. All right, now Garisto. We can do this. We might get a disease. We might get infected. That's where it gets problematic. But we are close to a heal root harvest. And then maybe if we happen to treat this fast enough with decent enough quality, just pump them full of medicine. Poobot has eaten colonists and shot them. The prophet. Well, we did it, you know? The spider is dead. The clutch mother's dead. We didn't lose anybody. Gonna get this knife inside. I'm gonna have Snarfton build this real quick just so that we save everything. Save our crops. Close this door. Maybe heal you one more time. Oops. Sorry, Saucy. Wrong thing. I mean, you gotta kind of be the doctor in the meantime. So wash him. Give him some water. Ditto. Garisto hasn't eaten yet? Why are you going up there to feed? Oh, we haven't cooked anything! Wait, no, yeah. True, we haven't cooked anything. That's you, Saucy. Where are you going right now? Equipping steel knife. I mean, that's admirable, but get in the kitchen. Wait, cook simple meal. 8. Cannot cook thin. I don't want you to cook thin pottage. I want you to cook simple meals. Do we not have any food? Oh, except the insect, of course. Where's that dromedary? Can't wait until our spider bites get infections. Well, you didn't really do that good of a job, and in fact, the dromedary is now suffering, so if you could just finish it. Uh-oh. Garisto has slit her wrists and is hiding in her room due to being malnourished with a poor mood. Uh-oh. That's awful. Snarfton is also the warden. Snarfton is trying to carry this colony on his back right now. We'll go get that camel afterwards. Did you already do it? We're gonna go try and talk you out of it. I'm gonna try and calm you down. Let's have a chat, Garisto. It's not like that. Okay. Garisto, it is like that. As I was talking to you, you did it. This is my last current heal route until the harvest. Make it count. How did you cut your own shoulder? That's what I don't understand. Every time I turn up for RimWorld, things are spiraling out of control. What's up, Crumbly Cakes? I don't think we're spiraling yet, but we did have a death earlier, and I very much regret it. Feeding the dead... Hang on. Looky what I found! Fresh Galatros. Poobot is not going to haul that in, because I don't have a spot. So this is going to become the new kitchen up here. Dump stockpile. Well, whatever. Yeah, I'm going to put the kitchen stuff on this side. So let's shrink the zone a little bit. This is for bodies. Preferred. No rotten. Corpses, yes. No mechanoid. Snarfton's about to freak. I need Poobot to come get this, even though you're so slow. I know you're slow, but everybody else needs to take a nap. What did you just cut? What did you just butcher? Insect meat? Well. I am sure that our good friend Poobot will not mind. Cannot cook simple meal. Need material. What material do you need? Oh, you just need me to unpause it. Yeah. What do you... Oh, they're eating insect meat raw. No. If you're gonna get the debuff from eating insect meat, you're gonna get it the right way. With pottage. I'll make you do it. For your own good. Because minus 20 is worse. Hang on, rebuff by Garisto? Snarfton is trying to make a romance happen? Now is not the time. And Garisto is starving, so unfortunately for you... I gotta force feed you. One of my fresh, tasty insect treats. And then I'm gonna put you back on the correct spot. Are you recruited? Yeah. Hey, the prophet has returned. Boy, is he strong. That is a very large body you've got there. All right, so it's gonna be corner, 2, space, space, space. Hold on. Corner? Let's just do this. Let's do it in reverse. Oh, it's perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. Thin pottage has rotted away and did we just make that? I thought I just made that pottage. Spoils in 3 hours. Wowee. Not on my watch. I thought that was gonna provide more meat. It's only 225 meat, but I guess considering I didn't have to put any work in, it's fine. They're supposed to be huge and insane beasts. Oh, you got a Galatros horn. The rock-hard horn is very valuable, and given the dangers inherent in hunting a Galatros, a scarce commodity worth 1,200 in market value. Well, and we got Galatros leather, which is no doubt going to be also very valuable. Stop that. Okay, simple meals, yes. Thin pot. Saucy, please cook at the stove. I knew it! I thought it was gonna be Garisto though, not you! Do whatever you want to do, I guess. Time for verbal abuse to collapse the colony. Who's a backup cook? I know I've got a backup cook. It's Garisto. Okay, so Garisto, you've been promoted temporarily. You can actually just cook yourself. And then I'll let you eat. Don't do it, Sean. I think Poobot was coming in for that meal. Alright, cook more. Time to learn. I'm sorry you're going through that. Snarfton failed to calm Saucy down. And now, Snarfton is the one about to have a mental snap because Saucy is chasing them around, insulting them. Making fun of the way you speak, disrespected your artistic skills. What's up with that? There it is. Compulsion! Snarfton obsessively is cleaning his surroundings with little regard for his own well-being. Excellent. Alright, Garisto is making sure that no one should be starving. Colonist is missing a primary weapon. I don't think you are. Because it should just be your bow? Where did the bow go? Yeah, where's your bow? Colonist needs treatment. Oh, here it is. Must have just gotten forbidden somehow. Ding, 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 ding. All right, well, I don't think we're in the descent. I don't think we're in the spiral. I think we just gotta go. I think we just gotta get it. Poobot! Getting our first tree harvest in session right now. Look at him go. We've also begun planting trees in the bottom quadrant. It's just obviously a huge, vast area of land. All right, we got meals for 4 days. Meat will last for another 1.3. We're doing our best with what we got. Saucy and Snarfton are both snapped out of it. The good news is that even though they're both very thirsty, neither of them are so far infected. So that's lovely. And there's meals ready to eat for them. They're slowly healing. The brood mother is a great challenge, obviously. If we can eliminate this site guarded by 3 enemies, we get a disassembling bench, a simple prosthetic arm, and a silent jaw implant. That doesn't seem like a great trade. We've also got our first batch of heal roots. We got 17 more after going down to 0. Potatoes are 40% grown here and getting ready to harvest here. We got wood for the passive coolers, which I will try to install a couple more now. At least one in the hallway. And I feel like one in here would not be remiss, because it's probably gonna get hot with the oven. Hey, double grats! Level 6 crafting for Garisto, level 8 from medical in Saucy. Speaking of Saucy's medical, Snarfton can stay off, and Garisto should no longer be the cook. Ding! Hey, Gretch, everybody. Yeah, we were just talking about the trees, Parkside. Poobot has just been auto-harvesting. We just gotta let him do his thing. Saucy's back to cooking, way faster. It's also getting quite hot in here. So we're gathering up wood. Putting it in passive cooler here. More trees will be ready soon. There's one passive cooler for you. And I'll queue up the other one. Poobot's doing some replanting work too. I love this like camera follow mod. It's one I know you can't really see well, but you botched the construction. Again, botching the construction on a cooler is one of the worst things in the world, just because wood is the most precious resource we have at the moment. Well, one passive cooler helped out some. This room's still nice and hot, but we got this one down to 71. The temperature spreads. What I can do is leave these doors open once I refuel these. I probably only need one of them to be refueled, honestly. So we might just deconstruct both of them and then put a passive cooler just close by, because rebuilding them is the same as refueling them. Because I think this is the middle of the room, and it's right on the edge. So it should be cool, cool, and cool. Kind of go through the whole base. Can you build a watchtower? Not unless I want to spare 300 wood. But it's a good idea once we start chopping some more of these down. These take a full month to grow of sunlight. So they take longer than a month. I think they take 1 month of sunlight, right? Or does that average it in? Is it just 15 days no matter what? Yeah, I have noticed that it does seem to rain a lot on this map. Vietnam? Yes, it is Saturday. It's the planned RimWorld stream, and more importantly, it's been 7.5 hours. What are you thinking? Unacceptable. All right, let's unforbid Pimmican. Force haul the poo? Man, I really do miss that 5th colonist. Boy, let me tell you. Sure would be nice if I had 5 colonists, including a double fireball researcher. Well, Snarfton is trying, but we can't really fill your shoes, unfortunately. Alright, this is actually of the utmost importance to build this. Because the Galatros on this map try to get into my tree grow zone and eat my trees. And no more wood grows on this map because they eat it all. I see some tasty morsels. Couple of dromedary. There you are, my sweet. Has the other Galatros starved? Probably not, but I will unforbid everything periodically. Nothing forbidden found. Just to confirm. Why is the ground so dry? Maybe it just sinks into the sand. Maybe the Galatros graveyard is full of quicksand, and it just soaks up all the water. I don't know. Things only grow here, though, in select areas. Here you go, says Randy. 10 methadone, just in case you have any drug addicts in your colony. This is methadone for them. An opioid for treating addiction prevents users from suffering negative effects of withdrawal from other drugs except luciferium. Addiction causes reduced performance and occasional drug binges. Take this every day. Discontinue use after withdrawal subsides. That's some free wealth. Yeah, it is. So nice. Speaking of, my wealth is currently at an annoying 25k. Once we hit 30 to 35 is when things start ramping up. And losing a colonist before that is really shooting yourself in the foot, so good job. That's why I'm researching smithing and great bows so I can have better weapons. Just gonna take a long, long time now. But we got the medicine, so heal root's not gonna be an issue, which is lovely. We probably, since we're about to harvest even more, I say we just let one of these grow heal root and use the other one for something else. So I'm just going to forbid sowing temporarily. I hear a hunter. The short bow is not the best hunting. Wait, who were you hunting? Which one? 'Cause you got the other one, like, instantly. That's because you shot it once in the brain and it died. Nicely done, I guess. Okay. Is that another storm? No, it's a dry thunderstorm. Okay. Well, Snarfton's making sure we eat. Saucy is making sure that food turns into something actually edible. I'm in favor of reinstalling the stone cutting workbench here. Using this as a little production room. And then just put, like... Could just put a big dumping stockpile right here. I don't know what else to use this for right now. So I might just do this temporarily. How do I want to get up here, though? You know? Like, how do I want to get from here to here? Because it's usually better to have this in the same room. What if I just put it in the same room? So, like, reinstall the actual bench itself. Move the chair. Then get the dump. So this is where, like, the rocks themselves will go. Not corpses, hopefully. In fact, no corpses. Just chunks. And then I might have, like, a separate regular stockpile. For building blocks. Building blocks are not raw. Are they chunks? Stone chunks, right? No. It's the other one. Blocks. Where are they? Manufactured? Did I just make that up? Are they under manufactured? Textiles, medicines, drugs. They're raw resources, stone blocks. There it is. Yeah, they probably should be manufactured, but whatever. Whatever. I always get confused on that when I'm making individual storage spaces, but you guys are, some of you are in the right place already, I think. Does this, hang on, are mudstone chunks automatically included? Yep, there you go. Okay, what's everybody up to? Poobot? Cleaning? This is the cleanest base ever when Poobot is here. Who would have thought? Alright, I'm gonna say if we're cutting down trees to make bridges, let's make this an actual proper bridge. 25 steel just seems like a waste, but I might do it. It's just so much. That's 225 steel when I could just keep growing trees. I'd rather just keep growing trees, you know? Go Frenzy. Move. I just want to be fast for 8 days, if you don't mind. Now, I know my job right now is researching, where I sit still, very, very, very still, but I'd like to move fast if I could. I just want to go fast. All right, everyone's going to take a nap. We only need 3 sleepy spots, and then Poobot's doing the rest. Dude is busy. We got too many things to harvest for a single Poobot. Which, by the way, sorry to wake you up, but there is a hole in the wall. And I would very much like it fixed. Thank you. Go back to sleep before someone eats my crops. Well, we have reached food self-sustenance. Very important. We should be certain that we're making pemmican when possible. We are. I think we're about ready for our first journey. Now that we've actually got trees growing in, we need to replant these, obviously. Perhaps Garisto should be helping out a little bit more. No one's managing your anxiety. Why is that? Yeah, why is that? Maybe that's why. Not again. Why? Randy, fearless clutch. I already killed you. You can't just send a second one. I just got to the point where I felt comfortable. Like, yeah, we're moving forward, making progress. Maybe we'll go on a little journey. Hi, it's this event again. I am a spider that burns people. Randy does what he wants. I'm not saying I'm happy about the spider events. What are you trying to say, Queen of Spiders? What exactly are you trying to say? Well, I think run and gun is just gonna be our friends. To be fair, it's cheating. I don't feel like run and gun's cheating at all. So if you're wondering about my percentage chance to miss that I customized, here's how it works. 15% chance to miss if moving. Sounds OP. But, think about it like this. It's not. I'll tell you why. First of all, we automatically move 20% slower while firing, and as you noticed, that helped us get caught by the Etalyx spider the last time and almost die. Secondarily, besides the 15% accuracy penalty, not including the fact that both I and enemy units can do this together, it's not just me, we also have the night vision mod, which lowers your accuracy based on your ability to see, so that stacks. And then, if they're riding an animal, you get a 15% debuff to accuracy while riding the animal. So when you add all that up, you're getting a 15% default movement, 15% extra if you're riding an animal, so 30, and up to like another 20% just for it being dark, if it's 0% light. So if all of those are combined, that's a 50% chance to miss off of whatever it is you were going to have anyway, which is not 100% because everybody sucks at shooting, and their bows. And somehow Dirk still got lit up by a level 5 shooter. Yup. But they weren't moving or riding an animal. So, it is what it is. Anyway. Etalyx 2, the sequel. I say we deal with this now. We got the river to our advantage. If we can somehow lure it across the river, we might stand a chance. Or this is a huge mistake and we just got really lucky last time. I don't know, but you can't just let it sit there and make baby spiders all day. I'm not really hungry. Alright, everyone is here. Poobot is the only one I'm afraid of getting, like, eaten. So slow. The decaying mainframe is awful. How do I see your actual move speed? Is it not on this stat list somewhere? 70%, I guess, of normal. But don't you have another issue because you're a T1 Android, you already move slower? Info tab. 4.6 for Saucy, for example, versus 2.1. What does the C stand for? Per second? Something per second? Don't worry, Poobot. We'll protect you with our lives. All right, Spidey boy. Cells, right? You move at 6.12, Snarfton. You're probably the one. You ready to go piss off this spider and hopefully not get punished instantaneously? Ravenously hungry. Why did you do this then? I'm turning off running gun so I can move at full speed. Start with a grenade. Yeah, may as well. We have to be so close. And he's gonna be able to just instantly turn around and shoot the web. Again, and run. Go! Alright, eventually. Chat, grenades suck. Did you know that? Thank you, Poobot, for teaching Snarfton how to use these magic sticks. Dude, that hitbox is so tiny. May as well just throw it again. Maybe? Are you serious? That's the one. That's the one. Shredded body, frag grenades, and is bruised. So we're gonna do a little bit of swap. A little bit of run, a little bit of gun. Nice backward shot. Alright, now we just go. Now we don't care about running and gunning, we just go. Well, the short bow did more damage than the frag grenade did. Alright, team, I need some help. What are you guys not? Are you guys shooting? Yes. Poobot is not. Good shot. I saw a great bow in there. Garisto's great bow arrow struck the ferrulous clutch mother. She's 22% egg progressed. If you let that fester to 100, she'll start having babies. So far, so good. You just gotta keep up the rapid fire. Keep up the rapid fire. Even if that means we have to sacrifice... I can't sacrifice Saucy. 3 shots in a row! Who's gonna take this, who's gonna take this burn? Because if we run now, she's just, we gotta stand our ground and kill. Because she's gonna hit somebody, guaranteed, with the burn webs. Because you have to remember, they can't run until this circle goes to nothing. So someone's gonna be left behind. One, two. All right, Snarfton is the one that got hit. Nice little sneak attack on the side there, Saucy. Uh-oh, Saucy, you got hit in the left arm. She's gonna bite your arm off. Uh-oh. Run, Saucy. Nice shot, Poobot. Death in 7 hours, not again! Woo, all right. We're gonna get infected this time for sure. All right, everyone, run inside. Someone needs to save Saucy. Death in 7 hours. Nice battle music. Is the Christmas stream on Christmas? Yes, it is. Have a good night, Corgi. Take it easy. There will be the Lego Racers Christmas stream on actual Christmas. That'll probably be the most Christmas thing about it. Because there won't be crazy Christmas decorations like there was for the Halloween stream. Do you guys know how expensive it is to buy a ton of room decorations for just one 5-hour stream? And then it's not even really about the money. It's about what do you do with them after. I still have the flamingo costume like in a crumpled pile in my bedroom because I don't know where to put it. I regret to inform you that Snarfton is now going to be in charge of your well-being and survival. But now you're set for every Halloween. Well, I had to throw away the giant spider web that was it just impossibly tangled. 5 hours becomes 9 hours. Nice patch. 46% tin quality care. Again. All right, so let me just throw this out at you, chat. Remember the Etalyx-infested jungle? You guys remember that? I guess the theory is, if there's so many other creatures for them to feed on, they might not eat you. Right? Is that the hope? Is because that place was densely packed with animals. But I don't know how well that works in practice. Though I'm enjoying the challenge of this particular map, just with, like, I've never had to grow trees from day one, for example. Especially not ones as difficult to plant as this. Alright, Saucy, I'm hopeful that you won't get infected again this time. You do keep getting toxic buildup from the bites. But good job, everyone, taking out the brood mother again. Making pemmican, trying to take as much of it as we can. Saucy, please do not break. Intense pain, ravenously hungry. Why don't you eat? Just eat. Have a little bit to drink too, if you don't mind. All right, no more need for a #1 bonus doctor. Level 5 intellectual snarfing. You're doing as good as can be expected in the absence of our genius. Hey, what's up, Bald Eagle? Yeah, this run started today. We spent the first couple hours kind of setting it up. I wrote a backstory, so we got a lore doc, if you're curious. We're using the same mods from the previous run I just lost last time. And I'm using a custom scenario that we made together with chat at the beginning of the stream. So we told the story, made a lore-fitting scenario, and now we're playing. We've lost one colonist so far. How long do runs usually last? Depends on if you don't die. If you die, they can be very fast. If you don't die, they can last forever until you're done playing. But so far we've been able to do this much in about 6 hours. Time's flying by though. If you're wondering why in the back of my mind I'm tempted to just do RimWorld again tomorrow. Tomorrow's either going to be RimWorld or Kerbal Space. Either way, can't go wrong. But I hate losing at strategy games. If I get to a fail state in a strategy game, I become obsessed. It's like, no, that's not how it happened. You can't just beat me like that. I start like becoming obsessed with, no, I'm gonna do better this time. Hang on, what if I just start over? It'd be a fun new start. We got new challenges, we got new characters, new cool story. I can beat that. I could totally win under the right circumstances. But the real challenge for me is I almost never save scum. That's what makes RimWorld especially difficult. If you reload saves, then you will have a much easier time. You probably have a much more enjoyable time. You'll get to play longer into the save. But I will only save scum very rarely. For specific circumstances. Usually it's just a gut reaction. But I have a decent amount of self-control. As anyone who watched the Forsaken Crags 3-episode campaign recently can attest, I think. Hopefully. Some good jams. All right, we got some crops going on back here. That is 677 food, and this is the super fertile soil. So you'll notice in very small pockets around the map, this like dark cracked ground, that's the super fertile, 120%. That's where all the water is soaked up. So since the potatoes are basically gone, why don't we just go ahead and swap it over to corn? Try and get a nice corn harvest. We can't, if we can. I don't know if we're allowed to grow corn. We can grow potatoes. Yep, there's corn. What about cabbage? Leafy green. Some people love it, others hate it. Most acknowledge it's an ingredient for cooking. Speaking of cooking, what can I do with Rim Cuisine right now? Fruit drying. Degrades the flavor of high quality fruit, but dried fruit still tastes good. Pickling barrel. To pickle vegetables. Degrades the quality of high quality veggies, making everything taste like salt and vinegar. I really want to build a meat drying rack. Must be placed outdoors, it says. And it's pretty big. Well, these are some outdoor zones. I would say this is probably the best place for it. I just need to move the toilet. Which, to be honest, I probably need to move anyways. Why don't I just make one of these a bathroom? It's a great idea. Why not just make it a bathroom? You ready for this steel throne? How much steel do we have? 700, a lot. Okay, then I'm gonna make a mudstone wall. And then hygiene, we can make a stall door. I can make that out of steel too. One for you, and one for you. But I need to move this. Dry the meat right next to the toilet. I made this space plane in Kerbal Space Program that has 9... I don't know what kind of booster that is. But it looks very good, Ike. Nicely done. That's a lot of wings. That's a lot of wings. They will absorb the flavors of the toilet. Ah, yes, of course. All right, we need to replant these trees, my friends. We might need some backup. What's Garisto up to? Garisto's just constructing, which, sure, somebody's got to do. Mad Dromedary, huh? Well, I think I have just the person for the job. I'm gonna back you up, though, because I don't trust it. Do you see it? Okay, you see it? We're gonna need some good... Okay, well, not good so far. Okay. So, about that accuracy. Finally, you get one hit. There you go. There you go. A little more. 8 hours. Should be slow enough to kite. Every time you click again, it resets. It's so weird being able to kite things, you know? It feels strange to me. Alright, we're gonna deconstruct you. Probably gonna deconstruct you. Then we're gonna use exclusively metal. Steel latrine. Probably very uncomfortable. But a stall door, interestingly, does not obstruct the flow of air. So you can stay cool, stay warm, while you're sitting there doing your business on company time, you know? Spoils in a day and a half, spoils in 2.4 days. Well, I respect, first of all, let's get these potatoes in. Second of all, we don't have anywhere to put the potatoes. Let me do that. I would like to have somewhere to store raw ingredients. And so we shall. Okay, these are going to be preferred for no rotten food, no corpses. Just clear everything, actually. And do raw plant matter, I guess? That might encompass too many things. Beeswax. Is that it? Does that include potatoes? No. It's like wheat grains and other stuff. It would be under food, though. Food, not meals. There it is, raw ingredients. Okay, we have a place to haul. We just don't have enough people. I wonder why. I wonder why. Poobot is wearing tainted apparel. This is not supposed to make you sad. In fact, chat, I found a bug. See, look at this. It says right here. Debuff for sleeping outside. Remove apparel damage and apparel worn by dead for tier 1 and tier 2. Says it right there. Tier 1 should not have a debuff from wearing dead apparel. Unless I'm misunderstanding what that's supposed to mean. I guess it's not that big of a deal. I could just take it off, remove, re-equip it. I don't know, it's still there. Maybe it's because I'm forcing him to do it? Poobot is defective. Apparently, yes. But yes, it's still an issue. Creeps me out, and it feels dirty. Alright, we really need to replant. I respect that you guys are chopping them all down, but we gotta replant them at some point, you know? You can't just only chop away. Oh, we have a lot to replant. We got all the potatoes. We got potatoes down here soon. We got heel root down there. Poobot is one of the best names I could have hoped to see on a character. But you can thank him, Poo-Poo. It's nice being able to play at 3x speed for a little while. And know that we're still making progress, not only on research, but also on making close to 500, or almost to 400 pemmican. Poobot, level 12 plant master, almost level 13. A lot of item stash quests. 2 Pandora's box, a small chest, and a large chest. No, thank you. A lot of loot box rewards. I don't know why. It's crazy how long it takes just to manage heal root. But I'd like to bring that inside too, because it's also spoiling. Saucy is still damaged from the Feralisk. That's probably also slowing us down. Well, short term, we've got wood. We've got the lumber. Long term, there are no more growing, except for these. And they're all almost done. There you go, Garisto. That's what I want. And Snarfton, you're doing your best. Saucy's back to cooking. Did we even have any meals? No. Saucy? Nobody's hauling. I think that's the biggest problem. Saucy does haul sometimes. I can help. I can give you that job. In fact, why don't I make everybody do it at least once? That might get us to where we need to be. If I just make everyone do a potato haul. Then at least Saucy doesn't have to walk across the entire map to cook. There you go. Beautiful. Man, I need my 5th colonist. Everything was going too well, and now we got 345 poo just sitting down here next to the meat drying rack, which I don't even know how to use. I think I have to make a butcher task. Trim meat forever. Why don't we just do that for a little while? Whoa, this colony's going places. Seabear, don't say that. You're gonna bring us down. Look at what you've brought upon me. Alright, we are quite full of just random leathers, which is never not an issue in RimWorld. You just stack them up. I guess the alternative is start making some basic clothes. Or, I guess, what about Rimkey of fur stuff? Could make an animal bed. You need hay. Could make a rug. 5 pieces of leather fit together, beautifully savage looking to decorate your home. Well, let's see what we have first, yeah? We've got a lot of human leather. 129 guinea pig fur. Let's make a guinea pig rug. And that'll take 85. And look beautiful, might I add. I don't know who does that. Construction? That one has to have cloth. Rest your tush on this plushy cushion. Did you say camel hide cloth cushion? Stylishly in the corner? Sure. Let's try and get rid of some of these stacks. May as well. I don't know. I guess I could put them in one of these random rooms. We were going to use these for bedrooms, and then I realized that they couldn't build vents. All right, where is... It's not, is it manufactured? What? Where's fur? Fur is in... I don't know, I never make a special spot just for you. I would think it'd be raw. Plant stone. I don't even know what that is. Raw resources textiles. It might help me out. I'm in raw resources. Chat, where's textiles? It's manufactured. You guys, somebody got it backwards. Whoops. No, it's okay. It's fine. Found it. So, okay. Butchering an animal equals manufactured, but forging rocks doesn't. Sure. Well, the good news is, we have tons of heal root. 69, to be exact. How does that happen so often? You know? Also, good quality guinea pig fur. And on this side, we've got a poor quality camel hide. We got lucky on the rug, though. Rug's pretty good. How much is it worth? 765. Freed up some space. All right, we're only chopping. We are not planting. I guess that's fine. playing a game of Ur. Now, with my 372 pemmican, I guess I could get some more. Let's get like 500 pemmican. Where do you guys want to go? Where do you physically want to go get pemmican, huh? Where are the closest dromedaries? Second question, because these are gonna be easy killing. 1, 2, and a 3. Just the nearest settlement. You have enough wood for the watchtower. That's true, I do, but I don't have anybody to sit in the watchtower all day. They have to physically be present there, which makes it a lot harder. Nonetheless, I guess I'll go ahead and build it. Probably would be better if it was walled. Just so it's not like, you know, burned down immediately, let's say. Oh yeah, this is sand. Put Poobot in the watchtower. Here's what I'll do. I will unroof. Unroof and build the watchtower in there. Poobot on research, but Poobot is so helpful with a huge level 13 planting skill. It's too useful. I never want to meet the guy who can tell the difference between good or poor quality guinea pig fur. Well, it turns out we all can, in our own way. Also, this room is probably amazing now to them. Very impressive. We had 100, somewhat rich, very spacious, neutral beauty, and slightly dirty, but altogether very good. Nice barracks. They like living here. That's the important part. Plus, Poobot's got to clean. When Poobot, what's that skipping? That's kind of freaking me out. And when Poobot's done cleaning, he's actually hauling a little bit. You don't feel like replanting? I mean, you got potatoes up there that you could replant? What do I want to turn this heel root into? I kind of want to try some kind of fruit and see if we can use the fruit drying system in Rim Cuisine to just see what that does. Or we could start growing smoke leaf and rolling joints and make some tribe drugs. That's also a thing. But this is also the fastest way to probably grow our wealth, unless we, like, if we're ready for that, then sure. I feel like it's gonna disproportionately grow wealth. Hey, who's this? A medieval farm oaf named Lurcha calls you from nearby, being chased by androids. Uh-oh. She begs for safety and offers to join your colony. She's 49 years old, but there's no time to collect more information. Their group is composed of 4 enslaved androids. If she's 49 years old, she's unlikely to be an android, because most of these androids are less than, like, 15 years old. So. But she's Snarfton's grandma, so, like, we've got to. And the way we're going to explain our wanton murder of the 4 enslaved androids is that they're clearly false prophets. Like, Poobot is the one true prophet right now. And the only other metalmen that might be joining our colony would come through Poobot friendly into his open arms. You gotta save Grandma. Grandma should be able to fight. Hello, Grandma. Grandma Lurcha. Let me see your social. Acquaintance with Saucy. You don't like Saucy. How do you... You're from the tribe. Hang on. Is Lurcha the last colonist we didn't pick? P.S. Really happy to have the medical doctor backup. The new animal expert, the 13 Fireball Passion plants, builder, and really good miner who can fight. So, all in all, very good. I am extremely happy with this. Rip Dirk. But we have set our sights on the Pila again. The new wielder of the Pila. So it shall be. All right, the raid's coming. Let's zoom out and make sure that no one's on the wrong side of the law. Here they are. Let's see what we're dealing with. Knife, axe, knife. Very, very medieval. Very, very on our tech level, let's say. In the midst of some crashing cargo pods which have, quote, red goo meat. Raw butchered flesh. We're not sure what it's made of. This mystery meat will certainly be cooked into a delicious stew or meatloaf. Or hauled to the wooden meat drying rack, which I have no idea how to use, but let's get everybody together. Okay, we really need doors. This is a problem. This really just lets everyone come through. I'm gonna allow this to be built. All right, let's see if we can make this door get built last second, maybe? Why can't I right-click? Why can't I try to tell you to build this? Maybe it's someone else already doing it. Anyways, everybody else get out here. Obviously. We're probably gonna fight them around this corner. So we've got 642 just chilling. Baristo, go ahead and build the door for me. The bots are roaming in. They look like tier 1. T1, 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 T1. Okay, should be pretty equal footing. Pila has been acquired. Garisto come back. And we need all of our rangers right here. Garisto's the first one who's gonna shoot. Poobot's right down the middle. Pilas don't have very good accuracy. It's time! I love a good fight. Tyler, 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 Tanner, Tanner, Tanner. Reese. And Isaac. Nice frat names. Shooting our own door. All right, they're gonna go up top. So we're gonna move to try to get a better shot. Poobot, as I said, we're gonna move, try to get a better shot. And also destroy my bridge in the process. How is Tyler still fine? We cut out his sensors. Look at these pro strats, chat. Look at these pro strats. Oh, what's that? You can only fight me one at a time? Because you're lining up on the bridge while the rest of my rangers launch projectiles at you? Just don't hit Saucy with a Pila. All right, they finally got a hit in on Saucy. Cut off your right fourth toe with a knife. Uh-oh. Death in 11 hours, Saucy. Time to run. How does Saucy, this always happens to you? You got stabbed literally twice and you're about to die. Skewered you in the, they hit you in the head? That was like one of those TV show moves where they stab them in the foot, and then when they bend over, they just reach up and slash them in the face. There's a hole in your brain. Alright, and Lurcha? Lurcha's got a Pila, so I don't really fear for your life or safety. You got a little stab, looking pretty happy. Got a war veil on, I like it. Digging the style. I'm gonna need you to just go rest until healed, that's fine. Nice raid, everybody. Good job. I don't think any bots survived. Not that we would want to really recruit them after injury anyways, because we have no means of repairing them whatsoever. But even so, new colonist has returned. Poobot is now cleaning up the mess of the false prophets. And I guess we'll potentially butcher them for parts. How do we do that? What kind of TV show is that? Oh, it's nice that you asked, Zerker. Because guess what I watched yesterday, chat? I forgot this entirely until just now, 8 hours into the stream. I don't know why. Hang on, Saucy's dying. And only Snarfton knows how to tend to Saucy. Let me remember that. There you are. Good as new soon. We're gonna get an infection one day, and that's gonna get us killed. But for now, we're fine. Let's wash Saucy, clean the wounds. Anyway, yes, it was Witcher. Chewbacca, you got it. I watched episode 1 of Witcher, and I gotta tell you, it's good stuff. I liked it. It started off a little, it's a little laborious, but it has like a good escalation, I would say. It reminded me a lot of the video game. And not just because Geralt's there and other familiar characters, but rather like, obviously I know it's based on the short stories, and I know the game's based on the books too. But still, it's hard to translate that to the screen. And I think they did a pretty good job translating the, like, I have a quest for you, Geralt. And, you want to do my quest? And Geralt's like, I have 3 different options I can choose in my video game. Which of the 3 options will I choose? Oh, I choose this one. Okay, what are the consequences for that particular decision? Here they are. That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of getting a quest, choosing how you want to solve the quest, if at all, and then here are the repercussions for how you decided to go about that. I like any TV show, or any story, I should say, since it's based on the books, that have repercussions for actions. Which is why in The Witcher 3, I could enjoy the video game. That's how we can enjoy most video games, right? Because you know that anytime in the game that your character dies, like, say, fighting a monster or something, you're going to reload the checkpoint, right? So what is it about video games that compel us to find how the stories resolve, even though we know that our character has the most plot armor possible, almost all times, with some exceptions in various games? And the explanation for that is very simple. It's how do the things that you do affect the characters around you. So even though I know that the Witcher TV show takes place before The Witcher 3, and thus Geralt physically can't die because it's a prologue, at least the episode that I'm on, right, that takes place long before, it's still interesting to see how everything that he does affects everybody else, and they do a pretty good job of showing, like, what you did and what happened to everybody else. If that makes sense. He's not gonna get shot in the brain, no. Is Geralt likable? I saw some people on my Twitter timeline whose opinions I value say that while they were initially annoyed by his kind of monotone, gravelly voice, that he kind of develops the voice over the course of the series, and like each progressive episode he gets better at using the kind of Geralt tone, and to the point where like more natural emotional inflection kind of is woven into it from episode to episode. I watched like an interview with Henry Cavill, and it was basically him saying like, to make the Geralt voice, instead of just straight copying Doug Cockle, right? That's the name of the voice actor in Witcher 3, because he loves the video games, right? That's the headline that you see on every website. He said he tried to do 50% like video game Geralt and 50% his own accent and voice, instead of just like 1-to-1. But I thought it was good. I didn't find his voice distracting at all. It sounded really good to me. But mostly, the problem is, don't go in comparing it to like Game of Thrones or HBO show. I would say in terms of just visual quality and fidelity, this is more like Showtime or something like that. It's definitely a step above sci-fi. It's like on the rungs, right? There's Sci-Fi Channel, Showtime / like Cinemax, and then HBO visual fidelity like up here. So it's at least one rung, like a full rung below that. But I'd say it's above sci-fi quality. But what makes up for it is they actually have good choreography. So when he does fight, it's really good. When they have like the Geralt versus whoever, it was very well done. And I don't say that easily. I'm the kind of person that would watch Game of Thrones and like, ooh, like there was way too much I could pick apart here. Too many like strange cuts and like trying to kind of hide the action. The only time it does that is for like the big scale battles, because everybody in television wants to make these huge sweeping army versus army battles, but they're just the budget's too high for that. We got full Netflix movies about that still struggle. Like The King. I watched The King on Netflix. It was a good movie. I enjoyed it, but their large scale battles, they did the best they could. And same thing for that other one that came out like last year. What was his name? The Bandit King? What was it? Outlaw King. Same thing. Outlaw King did pretty good though, with the battle sequences. When they die in the show, they die in real life. Yeah, sure. But anyway, if anybody else saw it, what'd you think of it? I was surprised how accurate it feels. I haven't seen... I'm gonna watch probably another episode soon. But it was good enough. It was good enough where I was like, not sure right now. Not sure, unsure, during Witcher episode 1. And then I got to like the halfway point of the first episode. It's like, okay, interesting. Okay, it's getting better. Okay, now it's good. Okay, now I like where this is going. And I'm excited to watch the second episode. It took a little bit. There was a lot of mumbo-jumbo. If you've never played the games, you're gonna hear all the... Like, they kind of do a info dump of factions. Nilfgaard and... Skellige and, like, all these other places you've never heard of. And you're gonna be like... But then I was like, I remember watching Game of Thrones, and I don't think this show's at all like that. But even so, I didn't know who was whose twin sister, brother, uncle, whatever. So I'm kind of okay with that. I gotta finish the game first. I think you could very easily watch this without ever playing the game. If you like video games, you'd probably enjoy it. Because it takes place before the game, before the third one. And I don't think too many of you are gonna go back and play the first or second game just to watch the show. Because let's be honest, you won't do that. What's this mod that follows a pawn around? I don't know. No, it's called Follow Me. I think it's called Follow Me. But yeah, the events of the show in episode 1 at least are... they take place at the very beginning. Like, the beginning. And yeah, you might get a better experience not playing the game, possibly. They've already renewed it for season 2, right? I think it's even before the first Witcher game. Yeah, I think it is, because I played Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 a few years back. And I don't think Blaviken was a thing in Witcher 1. I don't think Blaviken was even part of that game. And that's where episode 1 takes place. Well, part of it, but you know. Alright, how we doing, team? Tainted Apparel's the worst thing we got going for us. Just been enjoying kind of hanging out, talking. It's rare that I find like a TV show that I like, so when I finally see something that piques my interest, I get really excited. And the other thing I'm excited about is The Expanse. I'm a few episodes into season 2 and it's fantastic. And I know, I'm so happy knowing that I got all of season 3 and all of season 4 now to watch. So that's the best feeling. Like, new show, I like it, and there's a bunch of it. I love the second and the second Witcher and the third one, but never finish it because of my short attention span. Valindroth, I finally was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna finish it. And like 2 years ago or something, I just sat down and grinded it out. It took me a year and a half to beat The Witcher 3. It was an investment. I tried watching the first episode of The Expanse. It didn't click with me. Should I try again? Yeah, I'd say so. I don't know. Normally during TV shows, I can tell you, if you don't like it by this episode, you won't like it. I don't know when it really clicked with me with Expanse. But I watched Expanse episode 1 when it launched on Sci-Fi. And did not like it. But also, I think The Expanse is a very bingeable show. There's a lot of details. It's very detail-oriented. If you watch it while doing something else and you don't pay attention, you're going to miss out on a lot of details that you need to really understand kind of where it's going. I would say I got hooked probably 2 to 3 episodes in. It really didn't take me long. And I think the reason for that is, again, to harp on the exact same thing I just said, consequences for actions. Episode 1, 2, 3 of The Expanse, there are lots of consequences for every action. And also, each character like had an interesting thing that made them suck. I like it when every character's got like a flaw of some kind, and it comes back around to like bite them somehow. And I enjoyed watching the flawed characters. So if you can get through, like, I would say if you get through 3 episodes of The Expanse and you don't like it at all, then just stop watching entirely and just give up. Dromedary meat has rotted away. Well, how do I do this? Oh, I know why. Because we just butchered it. Don't I have... Trim meat is at the top. Do I need to do it in bulk? Why are there even 2 options? Let me just see what he does. He takes red goo meat. 5 of it. 1, 2, 3, done. And then puts it in the stockpile. But I could just say, detail, drop it on the floor. So is it faster to do it? I guess it's less travel time to do it in bulk. But how much is bulk? You know? Details. Do forever. Drop on floor. So then he takes like 50. I guess there's not always 50. And now there's 50 trimmed meat. Spoils in 3 days. Made of red goo meat. We could probably use some proper meals. We need to do something with the clutch mother. Not that I wanted to make insect food anyway. Okay, so it's a separate thing. You butcher it, then you trim the meat in bulk. Okay, I got it. Oh yeah, I need to rename Lurcha as well. I feel like 3 episodes is a good measure for that. I use it for anime too. Internet Jorge, I don't know what I have watched more than 3 episodes of that I liked still, that I didn't like initially. I'd have to really think. There's not... Okay. The Leftovers. Yeah, that was easy. My favorite show of all time. I had to watch more than 3 episodes. You really have to commit to watching the whole thing. Or else don't bother. My favorite show of all time does not pass the 3 episode rule. Alright, chat, let's name Lurcha and look up a little bit more info about you. So to do this, we're going to wake up all the lurkers, the sleepy souls, 3 a.m. on the East Coast, and say, everybody, if you would like to be Lurcha, type something in the chat, and Snipeout will randomly choose from one of you to be one of the characters in our continuing series. Maybe. Oh yeah, I need to set up your work schedule. I've just been talking, which is fine. When you play for a game for 8 hours plus straight, sometimes you just gotta, you know, just gotta hang out and chat for a little bit. Stuff's still happening in the background. Not like it's going anywhere. Alright, firefight. Definitely Doctor. I'm very excited about that. Second better Doctor, by the way. Level 10 Doctor is amazing. Who's also excellent at growing crops. So why don't we do fishing primary, hunting, fishing, growing, plant cutting. And if you're not doing any of those things, which you definitely will be, then you could... One of us is going to recon pretty soon. The plan is to build it here. I might just rebuild this, just so it doesn't annoy me. Shut that door. And then build it out one. So while that's going on, we're going to make the primitive watchtower down 1, over 1. I just want it to have a little space all around it so it looks better. Step up and spin the wheel. Nightbot is the false prophet. Okay, Grandma is. Syntax Squid is in the game, baby. Congratulations. Grandma Syntax. In the game. Syntax came to us a herder in childhood, tending the tribe's buffalo herds, keeping them safe from predators and treating the sick. It was quiet work, but she enjoyed being away from the people. This helped you with melee and medicine, but not with social. You're incapable of intellectual. You became a medieval farm oaf in adulthood, not educated in the typical sense, but they know a lot about growing plants without tech. Such a life leaves one essentially incapable of participating in technologically driven activities. You fit right in! Thank you for taking our religion. Syntax Squid has agreed, of course, to follow Poobot, and the prophet will be obeyed as we eventually make our way to the upper atmosphere. They just want to go. They just want to go really high. That's all. You know, take me to the sky where the stars are. Simple people. Careful shot makes you take a lot longer, but your shooting accuracy goes up by 5%. You're a night owl. There you go. I should have read that a long time ago. Oops. Welcome, night owl. So you need to be asleep from 11 to 18. Okay, 11 to 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I'll give you anything hours. Some work. Then anything wind down time before bed and some rec time. There you go. That's why you're probably so pissed off right now. That and you're very hungry. Currently sleeping with no bed on the floor. That's also my bad. I got you though. How come we don't cook food? We're just making pemmican, that's why. How much pemmican do I have? 600. Let's pause that for a little bit, shall we? There you go. Eat this. All right. I got what you need, Syntax. Now we make meals. A lot of them. Who does this, though? Haulers? Poobot? Let's see, we got 550. You're carrying 50 right now. Oh, it contained 150 meat. There you go. And it takes 2 days to work. Very cool. Garisto is wandering in a poor mood due to being ravenously hungry while, surprise, surprise, holding a simple meal. Sitting at the table and eating it. This is the first time I've been chosen for something. Go against the will of the prophet and you die. Garisto? Funny you should mention that. It seems kind of like you're going against the will of the prophet right now as we speak. So, what's up with that, if you don't mind me asking? Let's talk you down. Snarfton, you got this. You failed. We will be with you. Not true. Well, Garisto, when you're done starving, let me know, because there's plenty of food on the ground. What is the religion called? Well, we are the Skyborn Apostles in Skyguard Gulch. No, the Starborn Apostles. I don't even know the name. He's a heretic! Kill him! They found me out. He doesn't even know the name of his own religion. MK Breadfan, what up? Thank you for 2 months, MK. How's it going tonight? Thank you for sharing your 2 months with us. Welcome back for one more. All right, please haul all potatoes. We actually have a decent amount of food, so we're gonna plant corn instead of potatoes. Planting is hard, as you can tell. Oh, well, it just got easier as long as we stay indoors. A pack of man-hunting alpacas have entered the area, roaming the region hunting for humanoid flesh. Yes, that's right, the fierce alpacas. Either we go out and just kill them, or it's, you know what, it's high time we made a hide zone. So let's expand the hideaway to here. We do have a perfectly capable indoor colony, and we could just focus on the things at hand. We are linked somehow. This is the only way that we're not. So I guess I'm just gonna cancel this bill so that I don't accidentally reveal us to the wrath of the alpacas. Okay. Don't go outside. That's all you gotta do. Easy. We could just kill them, but, like, I just kind of don't want to. I could just kill them whenever. And our animals also stay in the hideaway. All right, everybody in. Done. It's already open. Of course it is. Okay, well, I'll get, who's, wait a second. Garisto's on a mental break and could just wander outside. That could be a problem, yeah. We don't have any mudstone? I mean, there's 4 mudstone right there. It only costs 5. Well, the alpacas are on their way. I guess I could just forbid that door. How do we not have... Oh, we have 3 mudstone chunks. I'm not paying attention. Speaking of, who's on crafting, if anybody? Nobody? Garisto's pretty good at it, but then again, Garisto's tends to be a little busy. What I could do is maybe lower growing and plant cutting and raise crafting. Please don't wander outside. That's all I ask. Oh, we do need to get water. Oh yeah, water could be a problem. But I also need to wait until the person that has my great bow calms down. You did not calm down. All right, you're back. Would you like to eat? Have a little snack? Who just went outside to drink water during a restricted phase? Oh, that's right. That's okay. They barely even knew he... Oh, God. I let him out. My bad. All right. We need to wake up. Everyone together. We gotta take the fight to the alpacas themselves. Well, fine, just sleep. You need a drink, though. We're gonna have some issues soon. Hey, chat! What animal makes this sound?
Toy into the present day. Hi, I'm Laurie from TTPM here with the Fisher-Price Classic See and Say The Farmer Says from the Bridge Direct.
We gotta find out what animal that is.
This is a fancy, updated version of the toy.
Could be any of
it's
these.
A classic version of the toy, which
Frog,
means
horse,
the way the toy
coyote,
looked and worked in
rooster,
1965
pig.
when it was first introduced is the way this toy looks and works. This
I hope they add this to the
has
wiki
pictures
soon.
Of 12 animals on it. The arrow in the center has an image of a farmer and a pig on it.
All right, come on, pull the wheel.
Children simply point the arrow to an animal, pull the string, watch the arrow spin, and
Okay, it's
listen
not
to
a
that
duck.
animal sound.
Confirmed.
This comes with 2 AA batteries for the in-store Try Me feature, so you'll probably
Do the
want
next
to
one.
replace them before you play for best results. Today's parents and grandparents will remember playing with some version of the Fisher-Price See and Say when they were kids, and this new version
it's
of
not
the
a
classic
coyote
would be
either.
a nice way for them to reminisce.
We've eliminated 2 so far. And the joke's over. All right, anyway, back. I just like that there's an entire, like, YouTube series based on reviewing toys like that, you know? That's what's funny to me. And that toy reviews are probably so popular with the youngsters. Because it feels like they're the ones playing with it, even though they're not. That's what it does to our brain when we watch someone else do something on a video player, you know? Strange how that works. It's almost like you could build your entire life around that thing and try and make those videos for other people for a living, even. It's not impossible. chances of that are so unlikely. Hey! Nobody's even outside. Why are you breaking the door? All right, you know what? We're about to be outside, though. Watch this. Oh, Garisto is outside. Just go around. Here they come, chat. We'll be ready. Okay, Garisto in the back. Saucy off to the side. Poobot over. Garisto over. Let the great hunt begin. The alpaca purge. Hey, double ding, double tin. Nicely done. Where are the rest? Oh, they're flanking. Tactically advantageous alpacas. Nice shot with the great bow on the move. By the way, we're testing out one of our new mods, the mod that auto-adjusts aim based on proximity, so they should be targeting this alpaca. All right, Saucy, you might get a couple headbutts. Uh-oh, Garisto is not... Well, you gotta protect Poobot. Why don't we melee you? Then I can switch to melee you. Then Garisto can move back with Poobot. Garisto, please swap back. Oops, do not melee attack. Wrong button. All right, one down. Saucy, how you feeling? Got a few bruises. 2v1. If we can't defeat a couple of alpacas, are we really deserving to live here in this colony? No one should be bleeding, so that's the good part. We do have some alpaca. You got bit by the alpaca, Syntax. Really? With its big, goofy Emperor's New Groove teeth? Okay. No storage space for what? For the Feralisk Clutch Mother. Let me fix that. Dumping stockpile somewhere outside. How about here? I don't know what to do with the body, but there it is. All right, Saucy's helping out Syntax, 52% tinned. Cleaning up the blood. Garisto could use some help. I'm gonna let every single person have herbal medicine. Isn't that great? Isn't that a nice place to be when you have exactly 64? Wait, can I not tend the bruises? Already tending, never mind. You're one step ahead of me. Good job. Moving up in the world. A little bit at a time. We would have had 6 colonists. Instead, we've got 5. We'll have to be a little bit more cautious in the future. But if we take these alpacas in, we will have some more meat for meals. Which seem to be really hard for Saucy. Saucy keeps getting damaged. But we're getting better at combat. 2 level 10 shooters is nice. I'm tired of working in the dark. We should have enough wood lying around to fix that, hopefully. And the heat shouldn't pose much of a threat. Let's get a light there. Light in here. And these just need to be refilled. Somebody needs to be a permanent hauler. Who's that gonna be? Can't be Saucy. It should probably be... You do have a double fireball mining patch, but they're already level 13. Make Poobot a researcher and Syntax a grower. Syntax is already hunting, then fishing, then growing. don't need Hall Plus and Basic. I have too many crops for one person to grow. I need at least 2 people to grow, and that's where Poobot stays. But anyways, we're almost done with smelting, so that's good. Make some basic swappers. We only have 1 person doing Hall Plus, but I think Snarfton would be a good Hall Plus person. You're very fast. Alright, so best hauler. Still Snarfton. How about instead of mining? Well, mining's fine. Hunting's good. You don't often warden, jailer, entertain, or Hall Plus, so why don't we just bump this up? Past construction. But then you'll never research. Garisto, maybe? If you're not constructing, you're now... Well, you were crafting. How about we bump all these down? Okay. All, then grow, then craft. Is this forbidden from sowing? No, there's already corn planted there. Alright. Let's see if that helps at all. I see some torches on. Why are we training Ghostface? Oh, we're obedience training Ghostface. Okay, I guess. Sure. Go for it. There you go. That's what I want to see, Garisto. We just got too many supplies all over the place. Poobot doing the janitor duties of cleaning up. Saucy healing in bed while we're almost done ticking the research box, and Syntax is growing. Making some trees with Poobot. Oh, I can unrestrict everybody now too. Not that we haven't been nice and busy inside the base. But they will need water. Yeah, they will need some water. Alright, I refilled the tub for them. They should be good. Hey, look what that is. Chad, look at this. That's the thing. Install food delivery storage. Install a small box for storing food so that haulers in your colony can deliver food to for the Sentinel colonist. Materials 50 wood. You can upgrade these with little food baskets? That's cool. I like that. Postmates, basically. I got 112 sandstone. Not ideal, but fine. Steel door goes there. I can barely see. Blocked a drain. What? Excuse me? Just full of poo? There's no light in here. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, I can't see anything. Build a bathroom light for us. Please. I think there's just 500 poo that needs to be burned. The Watchtower colonists won't die gamer death now. Correct. Dump in the dark. Syntax is doing a little fishing action. Poobot is trying to replant our miniature forest. Those are the only 2 that are supposed to be awake right now. And they're both kind of standing still. Mad Emu. It's basically time to wake up. Okay. Let's bring Poobot outside. Syntax outside. Snarfton outside. And Garisto. Let's see what you got, Emu. Let's see what you got. shot. Come on, everybody. Got it in the crossfire. Well done. What's with the pissed off petting zoo recently? I was wondering the same thing. Just been a bunch of angry animals. Manhunting packs and... Hang on, what are these? There's hyenas out here. How many hyenas are there? Oh, there's a pack. There's 5 hyenas. I'm going inside. We're just gonna chill inside for a little while. I'm gonna refill the water and then just sit inside. They're not gonna be able to eat rats forever. Uh-oh, we didn't finish building this wall. They're eating one of the dead alpacas. You know what? Screw you. I'm going to get that. That's mine. Reserved by hyena. Oh. Silly me. That was a nice, interesting roundabout trip, but it'll work. Now we're gonna get the bird. Then we're gonna just chill inside for it. Then we're gonna get the fish. One after the other. Let's leave this second door open. No free food for the hyenas, please. All right, pretty proud of how this is looking so far. Did we use up all the wood already? Didn't we have like 6? Oh, I did build this. That's true. It's probably where it went. There's some more getting ready. 79%. 75. We got some of these down here. We really haven't done a good job with these at all. This was a failed project, I think. Moody, how's everybody doing? Mood, pretty good. Thought group, majority of people love the impressive dining room and have low expectations. Their sleep is disturbed, but that's part of being in a barracks, which they're not too pissed about. Still got 2 clean sharpshooters. Melee is pretty potent. Syntax adding a lot to that dimension. And then there's what they're up to right now. If you want to look at a glance, if you can read that little font. Hi, GamerDevBot. Were you here a second ago, GamerDevBot? That's unfortunate. It takes 20 to light a torch, and each torch only lasts for 8 days. So do the math, and you're gonna run out of wood. Next base expansion win. We're not gonna do any expansion. We're gonna go on a nomad's journey. I see that some of our pemmican is not off limits. It's because our dogs are just allowed to go wherever they want in here, and apparently this one happens to like pemmican. I'm gonna say unsuspend pemmican bill, change the detail, do until you have. How about X per colonist? I'm gonna say 250 per colonist. Seems reasonable. Maybe we'll lower that to 200 for a nice round 1,000 pemmican. How much does it make at a time? 25. Not bad. All right, I'd like to build this, and I'd like to actually get somebody up in the watchtower, and I'd like to get the poop burning. Snarfton's the only one allowed to go outside right now. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us. So close to smithing. I say finish smithing research, build a couple weapons, then equip, and then take a little trip, you know? Because this is pretty stable. This is pretty balanced. We got 2 2,000 food. We got 531 potatoes. And we're going to get corn eventually. I might just replant this with corn, since we seem to have, like, room for 100 meals. Or we could just leave it as potatoes for now and just keep the potato train moving. A nearby settlement requests a special request. Their fields have yielded far more than expected. They could use your help with the harvest. Send them a caravan of capable growers, and they will share some of the harvest with you. Tempting, but I think not. Syntax and Poobot doing a good job with the forest here. We've actually got some lights back on in the base so you guys can kind of see what's going on at night. We've got a capable quantity of heal root. The wooden meat drying rack has 150 out of 150 possible on board. We're in a pretty good place. And we've got 150 total dried meat already done. Meat hunks that have been trimmed of most, if not all, of their fat and dried near a fire or the stove. Dried meat travels well and lasts quite a bit longer than raw. Favored by tribals and caravaneers, can be eaten by itself without issue, but often used in cooking, especially stews, to soften it up. Pretty good. Nutrition 0.05 versus pemmican, which is also 0.05. So what is a meal? 0.9, which is way better. How many, they only have to eat one meal though. So it would take, what, 18 dried meat to equal the same thing? So, making some good travel rations for the gang. Gonna send Snarfton out to fill the water tub. I'm afraid the hyenas are just gonna eat all the rest of the animals on the map. They're probably just roving around being annoying. A large dog-like carnivore found in the shrublands and deserts, a common trope in tribal legends. The laughter produced by these animals can sow fear during the long desert nights. We got some iguanas, some hares, a barb slinger, which is what? Oh, that's a big boy. A genetically modified scorpion. No one knows where they came from, but judging by the ability to rip apart living things within reach and shish kebab those outside of it, it's a monster made for war. I see. And of course, it is a predator with a 35% chance to seek revenge. Bottom rightmost of the map. Legends tell of a creature so huge and powerful that entire tribes fled at the sight of it. Such legends were inspired by the Galatros, an immense creature with a ravenous appetite. Perhaps it is related to the elusive Thrumbo. Such questions are impossible to answer. Look who's back at the Galatros graveyard. As a caravan from a mining company has approached. Hello, civilization. Using remote-controlled androids? You guys must be really advanced. I might need to turn that down. I guess they're only tier 1 and tier 2, so it's not that big of a deal. But I think it's on this somewhere. Percentage of surrogates who may be present in groups of other factions. Does that mean they're up to 40%? I'd probably turn that down to like 30. It's a bit, 40 seems like really high. I see a lot of these surrogates roaming around. Are these guys that high tech? They have like muskets. And yet you've hacked androids to like be them with your flintlock. Maybe they're just really gunpowder handicapped. They haven't advanced past the gunpowder era. But they figured out like robots as pacifists. Alright, well, this is looking good. We just need to finish this. Nobody's building this for some reason. Just outside the restricted zone. Smithing research is done. We can make our own knives, glad-eye, and maces. Work metal into clean, beautiful floor tiles. Working on great bow tech next. And that begs for the fuel. No, fueled smelter could be useful, but not really. I'm looking for the fueled smithy. A wood-fueled station for smithing non-mechanical weapons and tools. We don't really have any wood, so we're gonna have to be careful when and how we use this. But I think putting it in here would work. Just makes a lot of sense. Can I make any better chairs now for my people? I'd have to research it, I guess. I can make a stamrest chair if I had 90 wood. That's about it. I could just move this over. Good. Where's the seat go for this thing? Right in the middle. Should go right there. How you guys doing? Chilling? Sitting? Salsi is back. Trying to wall in the primitive watchtower. Garisto is learning the classical game of Ur. Poobot planting trees in the southwest quadrant, which we've kind of not done very much of. And Syntax is taking a nap because, oh, you're gonna have a problem. Disturbed sleep is gonna be in your blood in the barracks as a night owl. I guess I can give you this room. All right, Poobot, congratulations, this is for you. Not you, not Poobot, Syntax, sorry. Syntax is going in there. Close the door. Ta-da, no more interrupted sleep. I just have to remember if it gets hot in here to give you something to cool you down. Sammy, King of the Lost Ones, speaking. It'd be great if you could come talk to us. Maybe we could make something happen. Maybe. Caravan could definitely make it there. Very capably, might I add. Let's haul some more mudstone. Get those in there where we can actually chop them up. Who are we burying? Why are we burying the androids? No, 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 no. Hold on. How do you chop up androids? Do you have to butcher them? Is it an alien? Yeah. It is an alien. All right, so all tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5, right? Can be butchered for parts. No one else, please. We're gonna say recycle. Recycle the androids. And do that forever. So if I make you do that, salsa. Cannot butcher creature, need material. Why? Hmm? Do you not have these? These are materials right here. What are you doing with this? Don't haul it to the grave. Why are you hauling it to the grave? Stop that. This is not a grave for you. No, how about just no alien corpses? Copy and paste. And paste. Now what are you gonna do with it? I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a moment. Androids back on the menu, baby. Every colonist of the female gender winces in pain as a distant engine of hatred stirs, projecting a powerful psychic drone over the lands. Not ideal. Alright, but they're cleaning this place up. Getting the skeletons into a central location. I don't know if butchering these dead androids is actually possible, because they don't seem to want to do it, and I haven't even tried the trade, so let's at least try. Snarfton, welcome. Come talk to McKay. Don't piss him off. What do they got? Kind of hard to see with all the see-through. Blocks, sky steel, components, chem fuel. Nothing really. Nothing worth noting. It's all good though. Syntax, I feel like there's other things you could do besides fish. I think growing should be more important. Sure. We got a ton of food. Like, fishing should be last thing on your list. How's your psyche, Syntax? Friendly, very nostalgic, very moralistic, very thoughtful, somewhat emotional, confident, intelligent, competitive, and judgmental. That's not all bad. You are not outspoken, not really generous. You don't like to experiment. You're not very pure. So you like the sexy time. Cultured? No. Passionate? Nah. Creative? Nah. Not quite. But you are active at night, and that makes you at least somewhat interesting. Let's refill the tub for the morning crew. Yeah, they really cannot get this planted, ever. No matter how many people work on it, it just takes so long. They can just do one at a time. But at least they're trying, you know? Not burning down the entire rainforest. Can you stream for 12 hours today? No, Vietnam. I cannot. Sorry. It's not possible. You know what? Because you asked, stream's over. It's done. You think I'm joking? You thought I was joking? Nah, seriously though, it's been like over 9 hours. I was gonna stop anyway. I was getting ready to stop anyways. So here's the plan. My RimWorld, bring it back, put it on screen. I gotta eat, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I haven't eaten dinner, chat. I gotta feed Midas the dog, I got responsibilities. But anyway, here's where we're at. Next time we play RimWorld, could be tomorrow. I might just wake up and be like, yep, I'm gonna play again because I got a bunch of stuff I could do. Or we might play Kerbal. I think either way is gonna be really fun. It's just gonna come down to a whim. But either way, next time we play, we got a bunch of pemmican. We got a good bit of dried meat, which this is my first time even doing that. We're gonna set off on a caravanning adventure, try to either A, pull off some quests, or B, look for some new potential homes. And the reason I say new potential homes is because as great as this setup has been so far, minus Rip Durg, we'll miss you, there's not a lot of room because you physically cannot build on the sand. So if we bring enough supplies with us, we can go to one of the other alpha biomes if we want. Or maybe since we've somewhat tamed this one, we should just stick to what we know. I don't know, you know? We go attack some defended cargo. But I would like to make a few weapons to take with us. At least get everyone a sidearm. We can't just go with a few bows. Everyone needs a sidearm, and we need some decent steel weapons. And then we can just go wherever the wind takes us. We can just leave this as a base, do not abandon it, just come back to it. Like, we could just leave the dogs to eat whatever food we leave behind. That's worked so well for me in the past. They just get raided. If we do that, I'll just get raided and they'll destroy it, because no one will be there to defend it. I gotta take the dogs with us, I guess. So, oh well. Thanks for the stream, my pleasure, Arathan. See you guys again at like 3:30 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, or later today. That is 6:30 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be back. Catch streamer next time, indeed. Nikaros. Indeed. Neceros. And we'll see you then. Good start. Good fun. Took us a little while to get situated. It always does when there's a new save. But you can't complain, though, because it's still... Even if it takes 2 hours to get into the game, because we've been setting up custom stuff, there's still 7+ hours of back-to-back uninterrupted gameplay with like one food break. But I like the new team. I like the new tribe. I like the new poo bot. I like the tile we've been on. It's still been interesting. Unique challenges. No trees. Wildlife constantly dies. You have to protect all your crops from the really plant-hungry animals that are on the map. So it's still been fun. But we'll have to figure out if we want to try and build up even bigger on this tile, go to a different tile, take everything with us. We got some new tech. We're doing some research. It's got options. But I'll try to get that specific scenario up for you if I can tonight, if you would like to try it out for yourself without creating it. Quick questions. What are you gonna eat for dinner? I have leftover Sloppy Joes, leftover Cracker Barrel mac and cheese, and some green beans with garlic, salt, and butter. So that's what I'll eat. And then I'll probably watch an episode of either The Witcher or The Expanse, and then update the workshop, and then get ready to do it again. Mac and cheese and green beans, that's the place. I read your nerd's question, Vietnam. There's my answer. It's gonna be good stuff. I've also got some cheeseburgers I need to make, but I don't have time. I don't feel like making the entire house smell like cheeseburgers. Carry some consequences. Smelly, smelly cheeseburgers. All right. Good night, everybody. I will see you again in 14 and a half hours. All right? Be back then. Bye. Sleep tight, and good night. See you later. One meme is day, Beniga Reed, Queen of Spiders and Syntax, something or other. Have a good one. Bye, Winsrin. Ike, Vietnam. Bye-bye. See you later, Chargoff and Headless. Snowy and Poo-Poo. Tag it, Bald Eagle. Antagonist. Good night, one. Good night, all. Big bushy boy.